I said what? I said the lights are on. Right. The vibe is amazing. Right? It's season 2.
Yeah.
I like this whole season 2 shit.
Facts.
I do. I was like, you know what? How do I make it even doper than it is? A lot of people are mad at me right now. Yeah. They said, why don't you, you know what you got to do. You know it. They're mad at me. Flakko, they're mad at me, man.
Oh, listen, that's how you know you're winning, though.
Yeah.
Right?
It's a good indication.
Listen, if you have the Bitter Bitch chat room, a.k.a. the Shade Room comment section, all right, and the ain't shit cock funky niggas mad at you, bro, you winning.
Yeah, that's what I feel like. I mean,
that's my goal, man.
Yeah, I'm a troll, so I like, maybe I comment too much. Everybody says that shit, right? But like, I absolutely enjoy it. Like, if I'm over here getting money, right, 9 a.m., 10 a.m., 11 a.m., at 11:38, like, I want to just say hi to one of these meat eaters real quick. Like, hey, how you doing?
Correct.
You know what I mean? Like, and then I get to make them spend time with me, and they're like, oh, but yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, people were saying like, oh, he got finessed. I think I did the finessing.
Yeah, of course.
The trailer was fire as fuck.
No facts.
That was a finesse.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Because I'll be real though. Listen, like the Shade Room is so selective with their platform, bro. Like they don't just post anybody, right? Right. So the fact that you ended up on the Shade Room is all. Listen, like the Shade Room is such haters, bro, that they have. For example, us, we would never make the Shade Room. They hate our guts. They despise us, right? So you got on the Shade Room. You won. You feel me?
Appreciate that. Yeah, let's get it.
Yeah, but regardless, man, you won.
I ain't gonna lie. They looked out. They actually reached out to us.
Yeah,
they reached out to us because they wanted an exclusive clip. And I was like, nah. I'm good on that. Look again. People don't get it. Like when we were the ones that got Kelsey. Oh well, why didn't she? If she was gonna do, she should have gone to this, and they would have asked this. Well, there's 100% reason why ain't nobody else get the interview but us, because we sat there and we talked to her and we were like, yo, come through, have the conversation that you want to have. Yeah, you know what I mean. We're gonna provide you the safe space. You know what I mean? We're gonna give you the lane. The camera's there. You could talk to the camera, talk to the people, say what you want to say to get off your chest. Because that was the most important thing for her. I got to take baby steps into this shit. That's what she says. So what am I gonna say? Like again, you know, now you came through to the Danza Project. You know what it's like over here.
It's comfortable,
you know what I mean? We're at home. I got the kids here. You know what I mean? The
a spoon. A spoon. Hey, listen. No, but that means something though, right? Feel me? Yeah. It's the fact that this brother gave me a spoon that his family uses. You feel me?
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, okay, yeah.
I see where you're going.
That's symbolic for something. You feel me? Right? It's like you family, right? Feel me? Right? Because I'll be real, bro. Listen, I'm not giving a spoon to just any nigga. You feel me? You feel me? Right? Yeah. I mean, are you giving a spoon to? No, hell no, right?
Plastic cutlery. Here we go.
Exactly. You feel me? Right? No, bro. Right? So, bro, like I stepped foot. And within 15 seconds, I was already asking for some shit. You feel me? Yeah. Feel me? And yeah, bro, a spoon means something, man. So thank you for that, man.
Yeah, I appreciate that. That's a dope little concept right there. Yeah. Speaking of the spoon, did we throw that out by accident?
No, I put it in the bag.
You put it in the bag that I threw out?
Oh, shit. Well,
damn, you see that?
Well,
we're off to a good start. Throw away the spoon, the peach tree.
Yeah. Now my girls see the first couple minutes of the episode, like, oh, I knew it. This is where the force should go.
That's where my spoons are going. That's fucking funny.
But yo,
man, we here, man.
Welcome to the 305.
Yeah, man. Yo, listen, I was actually shocked that y'all actually like wanted me on, because usually like platforms that Charleston White fuck with, they don't fuck with me, you feel me?
Really?
Nah.
Boy,
That's
listen.
the beauty of the Danza Project. Man.
Listen, man, I had an interview scheduled for a Thursday. It's like some week, right? Me and Charleston White like went at it probably like that Monday. Boy, that nigga just went ghost on me. Feel me?
Yeah. Shit, I already know. I mean, you're a fan of Dr Umar.
Yes, man.
I'm
love
not
Umar.
a fan of Dr Umar.
Why?
Well, I think he talks a little too much shit. You know what?
We all do though.
Here goes the thing. I actually did invite him up to the platform, and I wanted to have him have a conversation with Charleston. Good. And that was between him and I. I didn't really like the way he responded to it, and then he kind of like was being a little bit standoffish. And I'm an authentic dude, so I'm like, okay, well, we'd still love to have you on the platform. We know we'd understand. Good. But Charleston actually is a fan. Like Charleston really, when he was up here and we were talking to him, he's like, I would love to actually have a conversation with him on some ill shit. And he's like, a lot of people look at me and they see the character, but the real me, and we got to know the real Charleston. The first time he came over here, he said it. If you watch our interviews with him, he's like, the same shit. He was like, the fact that I saw your son, like, what do you call it? Disarmed me. Yeah, and he said, and then y'all were the first ones that got like the real side of me because I wasn't talking to y'all anything crazy. I was more like in awe that, you know, I met your little man. You know what I mean? Like, and
he a con artist though, man. Charleston White a con artist, man. Let's get it. But listen,
that's our guy, bro. Like.
No, listen. Charleston White, listen, man. Listen, yo. Like Charleston White is an ex pimp as well. So even like that lingo that like he he gave you was just him trying to disarm you. Right, bro. Charleston White, bro. He's an ex pimp, right? Like his job at some point,
finesse,
was to trick and convince women, right, to go out, sell their pussy, and come back and hand him over all the chicken. You feel me, right? So him telling you, bro, I seen your son, man. Bro. Listen, yo, that's all game, bro.
Buying it.
Feel me? And yo, I'll be real, bro. Yo, if I'm Umar Johnson, why the fuck am I sitting down with? Look, bro, Charleston White is an ancient nigga. Let's be again, bro. Let's be 100% here, bro. Yeah. He's an ancient nigga. Why would Dr Umar Johnson, Prince Infatunde, right? Feel me? The Prince of Pan Africanism. Why would he sit down with a Negro who just got arrested for animal cruelty? Be real, my brother.
But was it really animal cruelty? Do you know what actually went on?
And again, according to Charleston White, he tased or he did something with the cats, right? He did something or with Dolph.
I mean, the dude was with him. He did hop on a live with the dude that actually like this whole shit came out about. Yeah. And he was talking about how they're trying to come at him for a bunch of shit. Literally was live with the dude sitting right next to him.
Sure. But listen,
you know what? I mean, I guess when we look at media. Okay. There's all sorts of reporting of this person versus that person. I'm not a Charleston hater. I really don't hate Umar. I don't got no hate towards him. I don't got real beef with him. I just thought it was weird when he posted us. Now, granted, we were talking about him, but I was kind of upset that he didn't at least like have a deeper conversation with me of what I was trying to say, right? Yeah. And then I saw him with Ish. And I saw the way he went at Ish, and I thought that was like bully behavior.
He destroyed Ish.
But I thought it was bully behavior.
Okay, so here's why it came off as bully behavior, right? So I don't think Umar Johnson can intellectually stomp you out, right? Yeah. You're somebody who, again, like just here, for example, right? Like for y'all who don't know, like prior to like in us going on air, and he set the mood. Again, like that seems simple, but that's somebody who has a higher understanding of how human frequency works, right?
Those little things.
Right? So obviously you have a higher level of intelligence that you're working with. It came off as bullying because Umar Johnson was clearly talking. Again, I love those guys, but nincompoops to be fair, right? Right? He was speaking to nincompoops, right? The guys who probably don't have right? Again, it's past being like articulate and like eloquent, right? That's easy. But guys who don't have an understanding of how most of this shit works, right? There's no research, no like fundamental understanding of how shit works. So when Umar Johnson is speaking to niggas who, like their education is probably like at the lunch table, right? You feel me? At the strip club, right? You feel me? Or watching some Hotep, right? Like shit, like right, like so, like and if your basic research is watching Hotep debates on Sonetta TV. You're not ready for a conversation with Umar Johnson.
You don't think Ish is a little more intelligent than that?
Ish?
I think he's just like a type of individual who likes to avoid as much confrontation, so he'll chill out when he sees somebody going a little too hard. Sure. And I think he takes a back seat. From what I see now, I didn't watch a million episodes, right? I say this all the time. Since I was a jit, I was a Joe Budden fan. He was my favorite rapper.
I love Joe Budden.
So I would say he's the longest tenured favorite rapper of mine for because I think we all go through different eras of who's our favorite rapper. Jada Kiss, Jay-Z, Nip, you know what I mean? There's a million of them that I could name off to you. Joe Budden was probably the longest tenured. So I did watch. I watched a lot of, I'll name this podcast later when it was Rory Mal and Joe Budden. Yeah. And then Ish came out there and Ice has always been, Joe Budden's guy. Shout out to Ransom that we were just listening to that smoked that verse. Sure. But I think Ish is kind of like a little more standoffish. He doesn't want to press you. Plus, he's like respectful, like Kato.
Yeah,
like I'm the harsh one. So he'll sit there and he'll be like, okay. You know, like you could see him look at me sometimes when the camera switches at him too early, where he's looking at me like, chill the fuck out, dog. You know what I'm saying?
No, though, because we see Ish again when Ish is in a room with people who with folks he clearly thinks he has more intellect than. Oh, you see Ish is pushing. Like for example,
weight around.
Queen's Flip and Imani, right? Okay. Or even Ice.
Yeah.
When Ish is interacting with these people, Ish is pushing. Oh, bro, Ish got his chest out. Yeah. But in the interview with Umar Johnson, even when Ish wanted to press, he was still coming from the view of, I don't know as much as you.
Yeah.
Like, why even like say that, right? Right? Again, like when you are like, like when you are hedging your opinions behind, I don't know as much as you. To me, that's just like a fallback on if I sound stupid or I didn't do any of the research. I'm just telling you what I feel. So if I'm wrong, don't crucify me, right? So when I seen Joe Budden sort of went into that interview, like with Umar Johnson, and he sold it as, this is going to be you and Ish. You feel me, right? It goes you and Ish going to war. Right. And he sold it as that. And even Ish before the interview was saying he like wants Umar Johnson, right? Now, and then two, where I believe like Ish was at a severe disadvantage is Ish lifestyle choices comes across to the fans of Dr. Umar Johnson as, you're coonish, sellout-ish, right?
Snow bunny hopping, what's all the
facts,
stuff? Yeah,
right?
all that stuff.
So
he already on a bad foot.
No facts. So the demographic that's gonna view that interview and enjoy it and carry it around are fans of Dr. Umar Johnson or people who are from this whole type of environment, even if they don't like Umar Johnson. So you and your lifestyle choices is automatically gonna be like red flag for them, right? So like you had to,
and all of them got a side white bitch.
Listen,
let's keep it 100, right?
Listen, MLK had a side white bitch. You feel me? MLK. Dun, dun, dun. Listen, those tapes, I didn't know how much MLK was a snowman until I heard those tapes.
Damn, he called him the snowman.
Yeah. Boy,
that's what they call him.
Yeah.
Bro, he was obsessed. Talking about I love you. Like, right? So like
I ain't gonna lie. Anytime I was a cheating bastard, I loved them all. Like so here goes my idea of what you gotta do when you cheat.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Love all the side bitches. Love them and tell them you love them as much as you can because they won't rat you out.
Oh no.
It worked. It worked for a long time.
They get too in love and then they start. I'm gonna speak up.
I'm telling you, I had a very good shot.
Hello.
You know what I'm saying? Like I was, full court with it. Swish. You know what I mean? So like all I'm saying is like if you make them feel like if you tell them you love them, I'm definitely getting swung on for this by mentioning this
100%.
shit. But real shit is like if you tell a woman you love them, they're much more hesitant to sit there and rat you out because they're like, well, he's just with her because, you know what I mean?
Really
I definitely stopped cheating for a long motherfucking time, so chill the fuck out, right? But in my youth, because I'm 38 fucking years old, you know what I'm saying? In my youth, for a long time, maybe until I was like 32, 33, I couldn't help myself. You know what I mean?
Wow,
so
okay.
like, I was all over the place. You know what I mean? We talked about this with Benzino. I was all around the world with it,
Word.
Yo, and did he cry on y'all shit too?
Who that?
The Zeester?
Benzino.
Did he ever cry? I don't think he cried.
I think he's gotten close. I don't think he's cried.
No?
No, I don't think he cried.
We'll try to pull
He
him
does
out
cry
of
a
that.
lot, though. We
Why?
were talking about it with Suki.
Because he's been carrying this burden for 20 plus years.
He's like an emotional guy.
Because
What burden though?
I
Like
could
when he
go
caused
down
it,
a
and
list of reasons why that man might cry. If you
I
really want to think about
that
it.
nobody tries to. I think.
but he caused it on himself though, right?
Yes and no.
Listen, bro. If you take over the premier hip hop media platform, right? But you let your rapper beef or your own ego
All kinds of lifestyle.
come in the way of how you conduct your job. Like, for example, right? If I'm in charge of the BT Awards, right? And I'm still trying to be like a side rapper, I'm not finna give myself the awards. I'm not finna rank my shit 10 out of 10. I'm not finna give right, like, right?
You
Feel me?
can't.
Right?
Bad business.
No, right. But Benzino was dissing Eminem and on these like obscure like mixtapes and shit, thinking Eminem was never gonna hear it and shit. Eminem heard it, said, I don't fuck with you, right? And refused to sit down and do like an interview with him. Then guess what?
Blast him.
2 out of 5 mic. Right?
Like blatant though, not even like slick or smooth.
Right. So him being a hating ass nigga during that era, because again, I don't know him right now, right? But during that era, you can say it's fair to say, right? He was a hating ass nigga during that era, right?
Damn.
Right? So if you've been a hating ass Negro has caused a lot of conflict in your life, why are you crying now?
It's the fall from
Save
grace.
it.
It's the fall from grace.
Shit.
It's never easy. It's never fun. It's never easy. It's never light. And you got to remember, like, now your kid's popping. Yeah. You not popping behind that, too, so it hurts twofold. And now you're publicly getting dissed and Benzino frog, Benzino dog with the no neck and just every angle. And then he doesn't help himself.
You know what I say it is? Because I talk to Benzino a lot, right? And I keep it 100 with Benzino anytime I have a conversation with him. Because I just believe in that. That's who I am in the industry.
Yeah, of course.
Like, I feel like just keep it 100 with people at all times, no matter what. I feel like I always tell them, like, explain yourself better and don't go too far. Don't let people anger you. When he has conversations with people, somebody will trigger him in some way.
It's over.
And it's a wrap. He'll completely forget what his point was. I talked to him with Stevie Knight. I'm not sure if you ever heard of Stevie Knight. He's a YouTuber. And I had a conversation with Benzino prior. I said, here goes your point. Don't let anybody get you upset. Stay on what you're talking about, because we already spoke about it, period. He knows what he's going to talk about. Stevie Knight said like 4 words. Don't you think you're hating? You motherfucker.
I tell
He's
you
like,
what,
you in Atlanta right now. You want to pull up right now? And like, he couldn't even hear. And I'm looking at the screen, trying to pretend like I'm not typing. And I'm like, gee,
Bro, he's
chill.
been carrying this
There's
shit.
no reason for you to even, like, what he said wasn't even bad.
Well,
and he's like, no, fuck this, I'm out of here. Fuck this, I'm out of here. And he just jumped off the stream. I texted him. I was like, bro, don't do that.
No, listen. Now, we all know what that is, though, but we won't say it because, we have some type of respect for the nigga, though, right?
We can say it.
It's that sissy energy. Let's be real, bro.
Sissy energy.
Man,
Right?
No.
I mean, let's be real, though, right?
With the applause.
Damn, he's coming at
Benzino.
Charleston. He came here
No,
to
let's
beat.
be real here, though.
He came here to beat. He came here to
Sniper, boy.
war.
He
Right?
came here to
Nobody
beat.
talking
Project.
shit about Charleston.
Man, come on, bro.
That's my guy.
It's that sissy energy, bro. You feel me? It's all that trainee dick he's sucking.
Whoa.
Right? Man, come on, bro. Again, bro, I love Benzino, my nigga. Right?
No, you don't. You don't love
that.
I
Benzino.
love that
talking
man.
like that.
I respect that man, right? But Benzino, listen, bro.
I don't think he ever met that girl in person. Or that guy.
Hey, listen though. If you on that phone, I love you, baby. Bro, you sucking tranny dick, my nigga. Right?
He said that to who?
Oh, oh my
Shawna
God,
Brooks?
Brooks. Yes.
He never said that.
Oh, yes. Oh, that's okay. No. Yes. You out of your mind?
Sure of it.
Yeah.
100% he said that. On tape. Yes.
Oh,
you feel me? Like on tape.
Not on
I
camera.
love you, babe. Don't do that, right? Feel me? Man, why you doing this to me? Bro, he said when I see that picture make me feel some type. Hold up, nigga. Right?
Maybe I don't do enough research, but I never heard of that.
Right? So listen, right? So look. No, if Benzino came out and lived his truth, say, yo, I'm a sissy, right? It's that sucking training dick energy within me. That's why I'm so sensitive. That's why I'm emotional. That's why I'm
I'll be
crying.
honest.
See, I'm not buying in on the rumors, but I'm letting my man speak. Right? Here goes the problem. We do this. We let people speak their truths.
Facts.
You feel me? We let people speak.
No, wait. Yeah, right. Listen, but like again, I have nothing. Like, no issue with how he lived his life, right?
Call it how you see it.
Right? But when I see him go through these interviews and have mental breakdowns, literally like cry in agony, bruh, it comes across as if he's hiding something deep within. And, again, it's all that tranny dick, right? That tranny cum or semen, you feel me, right?
Damn.
Right? That's what it is.
That's like
feel
Meek.
me?
That's like Meek tweeting after all the allegations. Like,
Yeah, man, come on, bro.
It didn't feel aesthetically like
Yeah.
everything is right.
Listen, yo, Meek is gay, man. Feel me? I mean, come on now, bro. Come on now. He's gay. Bro, listen. Listen.
Let's go.
Would there ever be a circumstance,
there.
homie?
Let's go there.
Would there ever be a circumstance, homie, where a white man, no matter the environment, dancing or not, distracted or not, can come over to you and grope your dick and get away with it?
No, sir.
Grope your dick.
Dancing?
That video.
Come over and take this hand and it does this with it.
He tried to 2-step out of there too, like.
God damn. I mean, so he tried to 2-step out of it. So he felt like
Literally.
Man, listen now, bro. Wait, how, bro? He was still dancing. White nigga was grabbing his dick,
backing up on him, and he kind of like did one.
Listen. I got my own opinions about Meek, and it's. I feel like a lot of people project that like that he's the street dude and the tough guy. I don't think he is. I think he could be possibly like a shot caller type of dude. He has the people around him, which has been stated by his people around him that said, "Yo, you're not like that, but we used to handle that for you, right?" And I think it's better that these artists don't take on that role. To be honest with you, so I don't have any problem with Meek Mill. For me to sit there and say that he's gay. Like I know Nova said he's gay, but I don't think that. I don't think
Nicki
so.
was feeding into it, like
no, look,
just to pour extra.
No, guess what though?
So you're saying like
no, but like and her shit though was months ago before the you feel me? Now, okay, listen, question for you, my brother. Right, question, right? So, what purpose do you think the most powerful billionaires in the world have with a nappy Neanderthal like Meek Mill?
Okay, what is this? Ryan Garcia's dad here?
No, right? No, tell me. Why do you think of
What's
Jeff
in this
Bezos?
ginger ale?
Right? No.
Because you want to be associated with the cool kids.
What cool? Bro, Meek
The
not cool.
athletes. I mean, to the old billionaire white man, he's cool as fuck.
No, hell, listen.
You don't think like
Listen.
they parade these guys around. You've seen it before. We all seen it before. They up in the boxes. They at these events.
Yeah.
They wearing the come on.
But wait though, but like, it's not because they cool. For example, right? And them hanging out with Lil Baby is because he's cool. Meek Mill was a symbol, right, for years. Meek Mill was like the last the last real street nigga we got.
Rapping on the corner.
Them having the real street nigga, bunny hopping and emasculating him was something symbolic. That's what I believe, right? Because again, what purpose do you think a Jeff Bezos, a Robert Kraft, the most powerful billionaires in the world, what conversations are they having with a nappy Neanderthal like Meek Mill?
I mean, Meek Mill's trying to put in. I can't look.
Man, come on.
I can't dive all the way into that shit because
It's bend over and get fucked. That's it.
Listen, I will say.
Lord.
I will say the media does an amazing job at attacking people and making everything seem a certain way. I'm not just going to throw that on Meek Mill because I'm not the type of dude that'll sit there and put that type of judgment on somebody unless there's absolute fact. It's a wild judgment to make. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, this is the thing, though. If you're doing that ritualistic shit, why did Akademics post he did 7,000 for the first week or something crazy like that? Like his album didn't do no numbers.
Yeah.
The ritual ain't working?
6.
6. Yes.
Yeah, it was 6.
Was that I just don't know because I don't know if that was a real number. That's a real fucking number?
Yes. Yeah. Listen, the question for you,
Ritual
right?
didn't work.
No, right? Wait, though. But listen, though.
You get what I'm saying? Like,
well, no, though. Listen.
He
Like,
ain't bending over enough. That's what he's saying.
I don't know. Maybe he stopped bending.
obviously,
I don't know.
Or you ask for different things, right? And in the case of Meek, he was asking to get out of prison. You feel me? Right? So
he's paying for that.
So
he's paying that off.
The prostate had to be massaged a little bit. You feel me? I'm just being real.
You think the industry is that crazy though?
Okay.
Like you think here goes what I say to you. Like, all right, there's no doubt about it that it's probably the best fucking conversation to have, right? The Illuminati shit. This person gets me out of, you know what I mean? Like I need to get out of prison and da. I think it's all about money more than anything else, and I think Meek Mill definitely had enough influential people in his corner to drop a bag to get him out of there. I think everybody runs to gay sex, tranny sex too quick. You know what I mean? I think it's a good. I think it's a good. It's some good shit to talk for people, especially like you and Ak. Oh, this is phenomenal fucking content. You know what I mean? But I don't know if even you truly believe that Meek Mill is gay. I ain't going with Meek Mill is gay.
when has the colonizers ever done a string-free favor for one of us?
To get votes. It's the best thing to do.
Well, no, wait, but that's
string free.
Yeah,
Like
strings free. Like,
There's no such thing as strings free.
exactly my point. So now we have to ask. Okay, so where is Meek Mill's value? Because
Politics.
Because
What was Kodak Black's value for Donald Trump? So Kodak Black got fucked by people too?
he paid.
Didn't I just say the same thing about
What?
Meek?
No.
paid.
No. Listen, bro. Listen. Meek was so broke.
Yeah.
No. Listen, Meek was so broke in prison.
Meek wasn't broke. Maybe Meek was,
I
but
remember
Ross
hearing
wasn't.
that though.
Yeah, the Jay-Z,
around that
Michael Rubin, Robert Kraft is they pay Meek Mill's, you feel me, bills, right? So it can't be paper because they fund the bill for you. So again, I ask you, where's the exchange? It can't be because of he's popping because niggas sold $6K first week. So what is the string if it's not the bussy?
All right, I hear you, but I'm not. All I'm saying is I don't believe it.
Okay, wait.
Why are you gonna try to convince me? It's okay.
We
I
may never
don't
know.
One question then, right?
Yeah.
Have a grown man ever called you daddy while you were half naked?
Well, there's a million people that speak like that. I know this
Spanish
kid.
people.
I know
Papi,
this.
hey, papi.
No,
Hello,
because
papi.
you gotta understand certain demographics. There's this kid I know, Pat Dolan, right? I throw out straight names. He owns a junk removal company.
Okay.
Everything he says is daddy. What's up, daddy? Yo, daddy. You know what I mean?
that's a
Okay,
crazy white
daddy.
boy.
I see you, daddy.
Hell
You know
no.
what I mean? Like
He said,
dead ass.
hell
But
no.
that's how he talks.
The fight, man. We have to fight.
But he talks like that in general.
Yeah.
Now I know that Diddy's got a different persona,
Yeah.
so you could go with that because Diddy has done a lot of. We had Roger Bonds up here, remember? Allegedly, you know what I mean. We like to use the word allegedly. He allegedly did a lot of wild shit. So it always makes it a little tougher when Diddy's in the picture.
Sure.
When you're matching shirts with Diddy, it definitely makes it a little bit tougher. But I don't want to paint that picture on him yet. I don't.
Okay. But again, though, you have to admit it at least, though. It's sus if a nigga's calling you daddy while you half naked with no drawers on.
That nigga from the 60s though, bro.
You half naked with no drawers on?
on?
Diddy's from the
Yeah,
60s.
he
just in a
had
pool.
on. Yeah, right. He had on like swimming trunks with
He was like halfway in the pool, halfway out.
like no drawers on. Swimming trunks with no drawers on, with no shirt on, half naked with no drawers
I
on.
mean, swimming trunks with no drawers on
Yeah.
is normal, ain't it?
I don't know, man. Listen,
Swimming trunks, swimming
not for
trunks.
hood- not for
while
hood
being
niggas.
called daddy, no.
Not for
what?
hood niggas.
No, man, nah, hell nah, man.
Not
Feel
for
me?
hood niggas, no.
Again, why being called daddy, though, man? Feel me? But hey,
But
me,
listen, bro. Diddy,
I don't know.
Diddy is from the really like the 70s. Watch these old ass pimp fly. Yeah, what's going on, daddy? Yeah, I play. All right, big daddy, all that.
That's what I'm saying. Certain people talk a certain way.
I'm
You
not
can't.
saying
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk like that.
I know for a fact
Associate
my
with
homie
niggas
Pat
that's
ain't gay, right? Like I know for a fact.
Oh, of course.
But that's all he talks. He's like, oh, what's good, daddy? Hey, daddy.
I don't know.
You know what I mean?
Don't
That's how
call
he
me
talks.
daddy.
That's how he talks normal. But some people do check him. Some people say like, yo, don't speak like
of
that.
course.
And he won't. But that's just his natural lingo. That's how he's always talked. And he owns a junk removal company. Like, you know what I mean? Like he naturally has that dirty mouth that be talking shit all the time. You know what I mean?
listen.
So like,
Look though, if you and Pat was over,
all I'm saying is I'm just not giving Meek Mill the title yet. You could give him the title. I'm not.
if
giving
you
him
and
the title.
Pat though was over, let's say at 12 a.m. partying, right? And the Casamigos came out and the Henny came out, and he called you daddy back to back. How would you react?
I mean, I would just tell fucking.
Say, bro, hey, bro, chill.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Well, I mean, if Diddy's calling me daddy, I'm immediately just saying, hey, my boy.
I heard about this
You're-
shit.
Hey, come on, man.
hey,
Relax.
But just go
Let me
ahead.
ask you something. So, if it wasn't for the lawsuit, would you think Meek was gay?
We wouldn't have the information, right? Now, I'll be real though. Like, it was sus. Like, for example, when like we seen a daddy thing, that was sus, right? But like the other videos that's
It's a lot of shit out there.
It was sus on Puff, not really on Meek.
Yeah. Mike's cutting out.
no. Again, it was very sus and on me part, right? But the other videos, like the video of the white man groping Meek, that wasn't out yet. You feel me? And then like we start putting like the context clues together, like again, Nicki Minaj just randomly asking Soulja Boy, "Yo, are you aware of of these down low rappers? And Suge Boy said no. And she said, no, I'm aware of a lot of down low rappers, right? So we started to piece things together. We said, oh, hold up now, me. And then, yeah.
So you think French Montana's gay?
I don't know like too much about French.
He says daddy a lot.
So French has called other men daddy.
Yeah.
That's sus.
Why is it
But that
sus,
sound
though?
like some regional shit too, though.
It is. That's what I'm saying. Some people really just speak like that. Yo, what's good, daddy?
All that.
You ain't never heard nobody talk like that?
Is that hell no?
I mean, do you move around a lot?
Nah, not really.
Okay, so like, if you move around to different cultures, people do speak differently. I'm not saying like it's flattering way to speak.
Yeah.
There's definitely dudes that be like, yo, what's good, daddy?
Is that like a New York thing, right? Because French is from Africa, and niggas don't play that.
Yeah,
shit.
he's from Morocco, right?
Yeah.
I mean, but yeah, so what he's
Still
sus
playing up there?
But could we sit up here and say French does anything sus? He don't seem like a sus type of dude.
Now listen. Now
Like me. Shit.
Now being signed a bad boy, right?
Oh,
He getting shot up today,
Wait,
boy.
hold on.
Being signed a bad boy at some point, or still signed, and using the daddy lingo, you know, the sus is
Family tree.
The sus is like adding up. You feel me? But though, I'll need more sus activities to say French is gay. Feel me?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I would need more
Meek
sus
ran out of sus activities though, man. Yeah, but Meek ran out.
Again, like we all had the conversation about it in the like we got the Danza Project group, right?
Oh,
Where
okay,
we all
okay,
talk
okay.
shit. I think all of us has unanimously said that we think Meek Mill is not gay until there's further proof, except for Nova. Nova's the only one that said like Meek Mill is definitely gay.
Yeah.
Right?
For sure.
Yeah, I believe-
He sold on it.
He's the only
So
one. Yeah.
no, but bro, like this conversation too here is wild, bro. Because if I would have told you in 2013 that we'll be having a conversation of Meek Millie, Meek Mill Bloodhound, all right, like that Meek being gay, we just say what the fuck?
You're right.
I don't know. I'm not like a huge Meek Mill fan.
Yeah.
I'm still a Meek Mill fan. I think mixtape Meek Mill when he first came out
It was hard.
was one of the hardest rappers out. Pause.
Yeah, Rose, Red, and my diamonds,
But-
blue, keep it back.
And obviously, like I got a lot of life going on, so I don't be tapping into music all that much.
Yeah.
I'm not offended by somebody doing 6K either. Like it is what it is. I think Meek Mill definitely should do more, but I never even heard of any promotion for the album. It just dropped.
Nah, listen, nah, bro. So at 6K, bro, it's definitely time to stop rapping, right? Right,
You gotta
right,
do something, bro.
right. Because like at 6K, like
something.
there's a definitive answer now. Okay, we don't care about what you have to rap about.
Even while trending for something negative,
Yeah.
you should still do more than that.
Nah, I don't know though.
Bro.
I don't know.
So you
I
think the gay allegations
I mean,
stopped his
how many
streams?
how many streams are to a sale?
Exactly.
Like
I don't
1,000
the
something?
numbers.
Right, like
Way more than 1,000.
right. No,
It's like 1,500, bro.
yeah, that, yeah, right, yeah, right.
1,500
That,
streams is like one
yeah,
sale.
you feel me?
All right, so 6,000 times 1,500 is what?
I'm not sure, but though we know that, and he
It's like
had
3 million.
3 million?
Yeah.
So he got 3 million listens off an album that he just fucking. That's a good number.
No,
I'm not doing.
Not
that.
for Meek
I'm not
Mill,
doing
bro.
that.
no.
I'm not doing it.
And here's why that number is also sus, right? Because he sold, so he had like 300,000 streams like the first day and on Spotify, and that was like 150 in albums sold, right? And then all of a sudden, like towards the week ending, the numbers was like spiking. So that means that he more than likely bought streams and still only sold 6,000.
He didn't drop a single.
So you're saying he
It's
pulled a
no-
Meg?
No single.
Hey, listen, like Meg to me though, man, like the last 3 to 4 years have been like we don't know like if anything she did was authentic. Now I feel like the next couple of years now we will see exactly like where she stands, right? Because like her winning like like the BT Awards and MTV Awards, bro. I knew that Megan Thee Stallion was somewhat of an industry plan, or the industry was not rallying around her because she was a victim. When she got nominated for Songwriter of the Year, what, bro? Like, what piece of music has Megan ever wrote to make you think, she's the best? Like, come on now, bro.
I'm awestruck. This is just groundbreaking shit. Yeah, not I.
At all, man. Come on now, man.
You know what's funny? In the comments, somebody said they're like, Pat Dolan is the only guy that we know that talks like that isn't gay. So he's saying like
Okay.
the other guys that say daddy are gay, but he's not. You know what I mean? Because some people from back home be watching me and paying attention to everything we do. But
Okay.
yeah, I don't know. So verdict is Meek Mill gay?
The evidence is damning. I'm still gonna stick with no.
Okay.
Man. Yes, until further notice, man.
Okay.
Like, nah,
I'm gonna go no.
And you say yes?
Nah, I think this shit just funny, bro.
Come on, man.
I think Meek is an easy target. He already fucks up online so many times that it's just
Meek
easy.
Mill is going down the Benzino route of responses.
Exactly. He's that type of
Like
person.
so like because we sat with Benzino a few times, like he showed, he's like, bro, he's like, the Shawna Brooks is out to get me. He's like, because he said he was dead ass the first time he ever sat with us. He's like, I never talked, and he's
Off camera.
he's very derogatory. Like Benzino is not somebody that he's an older dude, so he speaks very blunt. I can't say these words that he said because it will definitely fucking flag the channel. But he was like, this boom, look, acting like I talked because they're sending me messages and I'm not responding, and they're trying to make it seem like they're trying to fucking put 2 and 2 together and put audio of recordings of other shit. We spoke on a phone in a group where somebody tried to make peace between the 3 of us, and it became a fucking huge problem. And he's like, and now they're out to get me, clearly. And he was showing me messages like, oh, we'll see what happens when I do this. You want to call me these types of names, we'll see, right? Mm-hmm. And come on.
Nah, bro.
I maybe, like, if you want to say something else, I think that the Shawna Brooks dude went really hard because of some of the things that he did actually say about him.
Well, listen, and then like Whack 100 and also leaked some like other shit too, you feel me? And
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, feel me? So like, bro, listen,
What's
man.
wild is I called him.
Yeah.
I called him to talk to him, and I'm like, yo, there's somebody sending me DMs about fucking some phone conversation. He's like, what phone conversation? I'm like, I don't know. There's somebody sending me DMs that said it was on the Clubhouse. He's like, who was on Clubhouse? He said, I don't use Clubhouse because Benzino really don't use the internet. Like he don't know how to use the internet or react to the people on the internet. So this conversation is funny as hell because he's like, what do you mean Clubhouse? Who the fuck use? I haven't been on Clubhouse. I don't even got the app on my phone. And then he's like, his girl's with him. So he's like, Ashley, Dan's over here talking about you was on Clubhouse. She's like, I wasn't on Clubhouse. And I was like, I don't know, the dude just sent me a message. He's like, what does the message say? So I'm reading the message the dude says, and it just got quiet. And he's like,
Giving that bitch the
you was on Clubhouse? And she's like, I was not on Clubhouse because it was a conversation. He was like, so.
let me call you back, Danza.
He called me back. Ooh. So he had to hit me back, and he hits me back a few hours later. He's like, me and he was like, all right, so I know what happened. He's like, you know, me and Ashley went through it for a while. We went like we had beef, and he was like, it was serious. And Whack 100 said, give me some dirt. And she went to Whack 100 and tried to bury me. And he said, but he did say there is a conversation coming very soon. It's going to be on a big platform. Okay. That they're both sitting down and they're going to reveal everything about everything and the full conversation with Whack 100, the shit that he did leave out. So I don't know.
His chick
that's what he told me.
Or the Shawna guy?
No, because no, not the Shawna guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sean.
Interesting.
Hey, man, listen, but the one thing.
So all I'm saying is I don't want to pass the judgment on him either. Benzino's been a nice guy to us. But I will say, if there is damning evidence, it's more against Benzino than Meek Mill.
Okay.
What's funny to me too, because since we on that subject, the whole thing with Diddy, I saw a meme. It was like, Diddy does this, he did that, he blew up this, and could have done that, could have done this, could have done that. The only thing that everybody's like, oh yeah, we kind of knew about that, but the only thing that really fucked people up was Diddy's gay. Wait, not the fact that he blew up some this and might have had this killed and this, that, and the third, but he's gay.
Yo, bro, he's Teflon. Yo, listen.
I mean, Diddy's gay is a big deal. Like we all.
But what about all that other shit?
We all not.
Yeah.
How old are you?
Me 25.
25. I don't know, like, how much in your era you fucked with Diddy?
Nah, not much.
Right? Like, in our era, I'm 38. You know, Diddy was a guy.
man.
Diddy's like, you know, it was Tupac, Biggie. Obviously, Diddy and Biggie were, like, the hottest thing out. Pause. But, like, they were killing shit. And then Diddy came out. He had all the dope artists. He didn't come out yet, but you heard? I gotta stay up to it. Like, I got you, Fred. But Like Diddy is a legend, an icon.
Diddy was the
you know,
first
we were
person.
talking to Pyrex P.
Yeah.
And he was telling us about, well, when Diddy came to the hood, right? And he's like, you know, I'm rapping with what do you say it was Meek?
New York.
Meek.
I think it was. Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Now you got to finish the story.
And somehow
he was rapping with Meek in the hood, and Diddy pulled up.
Damn. Okay. Just
Right.
just coincidentally. Hey man, I'm telling you,
but he said like, and I was like, damn, like that had to be like, yo, Diddy's at. You know what I mean? Because now obviously this is before rumors come out. So it's like, yo, Diddy pulled up. Think about that shit. Like, think about before the rumors come up, and Diddy's like, yo, I'm gonna do an interview with you.
P. Diddy.
oh yeah, but even after the rumors, bro, let's do it.
Yeah. Well, not
Right.
really.
Just not.
What? Yeah. Hey,
Because he might pull up.
yeah. Listen, please don't take my pussy. Feel me?
He said tape too. That's the crazy part.
No. Hey, listen.
So if he
hey,
called you daddy, what you would do?
not a goddamn thing. You feel me? But don't get it fucked up though. Diddy got the power to take probably any man's pussy he wants, and here's how.
No.
And here-
No,
I won't say any.
We will
There's a
stop
lot.
that slander right
No,
now.
he's not lying though. Let him. We
Let
can
him
finish.
finish.
The thought.
Wait. You, my brother. If Diddy wanted your pussy, how can you stop him from taking it?
I just say no and leave, bro.
No, listen. So on Diddy's payroll, there's a guy called Fahim Muhammad, right? Now, he's the last man to see Michael Jackson's dead, right? Sorry. He's the last man to see Michael Jackson alive.
He's trying to get us murdered, you heard?
Right?
Right.
No, right?
I wanna hear this.
Right? So look.
Let's see about this, yeah.
Yeah, right. So Fahim Muhammad was the last man to see Michael Jackson alive. He was Michael Jackson head of security in his early 20s. Right? Again, his chief of security in his early 20s.
Sus.
This man is connected. Now, Michael Jackson died. Now, he has close ties with LAPD, right? So he started working with Diddy. Diddy's son shot somebody at the studio, called Fahim Muhammad. The cops pulled up. They squashed that shit up like right away, right? So, again, Fahim Muhammad is Diddy's handler, which is how Diddy can blow up Kid Cudi's car without no consequences. Because again, Fahim Muhammad cleans up anything Diddy does, right? He just handles, listen.
But a lot of this shit sounds like a fucking Taken Part
Movie
2.
script.
You know what I mean? Like is Diddy Liam Neeson?
Yes.
Nah. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I don't think I would never sit here and don't like. I wouldn't think that Diddy's dope at what he does, right? Like, I think Diddy definitely has power. I think that as people, we get almost too caught up on what money could do.
Sure.
Not that I'm like rich, right?
Yeah.
I know people that get money. I get money.
Good.
And then like I do hear, come on, bro. I be hearing shit about me. I be hearing shit about people I know that I'm like, damn, that's really what you think.
Yeah.
But like it's almost like
y'all
bro,
get to
I went
that.
back home to Buffalo. Trap Lord. Oh, we know what you're doing out there.
Mafia boss.
We
Yeah, you
talked
in
we talked
Miami.
about what you were doing and shit.
Yeah.
Like somebody that I consider like a brother was like,
Where's the keys?
and like
be
asking
real
me
with
to
me.
look
Just be
out, and
real
I'm
with me.
like,
And
wait, time
over the
out.
phone?
Nah, in person.
Okay.
And I'm like, what happened? He's like, oh, this person and this person said that you was getting it, and I'm like, how? Like, how did this even become? And I was like, don't shut the rumors up, but tell me how that happened.
Yeah.
And he was like, well, they said that you had Boosie and Fat Joe, and the only reason you got them up there was because you were trapping.
Because you in the cartel.
And I was like,
Because you in Miami.
that's a crazy ass little rumor to be spreading around the whole city. But I was like, just let it, don't.
a fun
you ain't gotta
one.
shut it
It
up.
works.
Yeah.
It works.
But
No.
it is kind of wild what they think that you do when you get a little money. Like, people don't really get how simple it is to make money because they don't really do shit to make money. A lot of people won't take money that they make and put it into something.
Facts.
Like most, and when I say most, I'm talking about 99.8% of people will not take their money that they've made throughout their life and put it away to make something greater.
Fact.
You know what I mean? So for them, when they think about people making money, when Katt Williams thinks about how Kevin Hart made that much money, I look at Kevin Hart all the time and I'm like, the dude's clearly a hustler. Clearly.
Grinder.
Like his what is it, Hart Productions or whatever?
Yep.
He clearly knows how to make money. One thing I respect about him was always watching him. One thing I always respected about Jay-Z, I always respected that about Rick Ross, is like you kind of always see them putting money in the right places. I remember 50 Cent when he had that back in the day when he bought a portion of vitamin water and he made $200 million off of it.
Fuck.
You know what I mean? And it's just like when you see shit like that and people are able to make money, I idolize that. I'm like, damn, like Diddy used to make a lot of money. You know what I mean? They're just taking it from him now. Take that. But like, but like when I see that shit, that I respect that shit. But a lot of people don't understand that shit, and so instead of understanding it, if he made that, he had to be like, bro. Come on, bro. There's mad people saying we're industry plants. Dead ass.
Sure. Well,
I can see that though. I can see why people.
I could too, but come on.
No, but for Diddy though, bro. So here's why. Here, listen. So now I don't know if Diddy is connected and elsewhere, but especially in LA, Diddy is bro. He can do whatever he wants to do, right? And nothing will happen, right? Listen, you know Diddy is untouchable when Diddy at the height of the East Coast versus West Coast beef was living in LA with Suge Knight and every LA goon on his ass, and he survived and outlasted every one of them, and now they all dead and he alive, right? So
Suge Knight's still alive. He's just in jail.
Well, yeah, right. No, but Pac is going right. Yeah, right. But like, yeah, no, but like, do you understand?
You ain't hear what Roger Bonds said about him?
Oh, well, no.
We had Roger Bonds up here. That was his head of security.
Yeah,
and he said the day that he knew that. Like, he was like, the day I knew that Diddy was my man is when he's like, he like the way, because he talks in that raspy ass voice, and he was like, he said, Suge came out the whip.
Yeah.
He said, now you see, he's like, we're at the telly, Suge pops out the whip. I call in, Suge's here. Diddy walks out, walks right into his face. What's up?
Yeah.
Suge's like, what up? He was like, what was all that shit you were talking? He was like, oh, you know that was back then.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, it was back then. He said, you when? How's that back then?
Yeah.
He said that Diddy was in his face. He's like, my man Puff wasn't standing down. But he was in his face, and he said, is that your stance?
What?
That's like saying like, oh, it was old, you know, that's just for the media and shit. He was like, is that your stance? He said, just remember that no matter how many years go by, what you said here today, and stand on that. It'll never change the way you feel, how you feel right now. Yeah, because you know what's up. Yeah. Like, right, today, I was in your face and you ain't do shit. Remember this shit forever when they come asking you questions. You could. Remember this shit. And I was like, damn. But, like, you could tell with Roger Bonds, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I judge people on character. Yeah. You could tell with Roger Bonds that he stood on business. What he was saying, he was 100% against Cassie, 100% against Diddy, and 100% against anybody. Yeah. Like, he was like, I saw Diddy put his hands on him, but I definitely saw Cassie put her hands on him too. Of course. You know what I mean?
Not, bro. Listen, man. Like, so here's why I guess, just from that story, I probably wouldn't really like respect Diddy, right? Because allegedly Suge smacked Diddy at the Source Awards, right? And Diddy ain't do nothing. So now you rich and powerful now, right? Like, feel me? And now your security guards outside. Man, come on, bro. Right? Like, feel me? Right? Again, right? True. Like, if he got smacked at the Source Awards and ain't do shit, now years later he feels like he's the man. Now he not coming out, right? Like, and all that is like just positioning. But like that kind of shows though. Like, back to my point of Diddy at some point became untouchable because, bro, ain't no way you survived in the, bro. Biggie was in LA for a day and died, right? Like for a day and died, right? Yeah. But Diddy lived in LA. His kids lived in LA. His wife lived in LA.
But Diddy,
and he survived.
But Diddy was the boss, though. Like, you also got to understand the dynamic of the employee versus the boss. Sure. Biggie was not making a fraction of the money Diddy was making. Facts. You know what I mean? Diddy's behind the castle. Biggie's touchable. Facts. You know what I mean? Suge Knight's behind the castle. Pac was touchable. Yeah. You know what I mean? So when you look at the dynamic versus the employee versus the boss, you got to understand they are gonna move a little bit differently. They are a little bit more untouchable. If anybody ever should have been touched, it should have been Suge.
Of course, no
A
facts.
lot of people tried to take his life.
Of course.
But that was a big boy right there. You know what I mean? Linebacker, right? Like he was like
Facts, yeah.
Like Suge Knight
Big boy.
ain't, you know, like
6'5".
Suge Knight kind of took a hit
Big,
when
mean
he got
ball.
knocked out, but Suge Knight got knocked out like Mike Tyson might get knocked out by Jake Paul.
Of course.
You know what I mean? As a grown ass man, old ass man.
Yo,
I don't want to see Mike Tyson get
Better
knocked out.
not
Don't get me
fucking
wrong.
happen.
I'm just saying. A 58-year-old man, it's a different story. We're not talking about a young man. We're not talking like what Jake Paul is 27, 25?
Yeah, but I don't think Mike gonna let him knock him out, bro.
I think Jake's
I think
gonna
the
touch
contract says you can't.
him. I think he's gonna touch him.
Yeah,
Mike's
right.
gonna zone out.
Yeah.
No, I
body shot.
think Mike Tyson knows how to make money.
Yeah,
Of course. No, right, because the Mike Tyson and Roy Jones shit, like, it had like a clause in it to where like there's no face shots.
Yeah, yeah,
there's
it was an
knockouts,
exhibition
right?
shit,
Feel me?
yeah.
No, but the newest here, right? Like, so like, what's eerie about like the Diddy shit, right? It's the night that Biggie died, right? Now, I don't want to say the Muslim brother name, right? Feel me? Because right now he's like a realtor. He's doing his thing right now, right? But he was. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Right, but
check out.
no, but
Don't worry,
though,
I got some joints.
no facts. No, but and he was accused of killing Biggie because he was the one who of killing Biggie, right? Because he talked to Diddy first.
Yeah.
And the people are saying they seen him kill Biggie, right? They seen him fire the gun and kill him, right? And even like the responding officers actually was told that a Muslim man fired the shots, right?
This is the guy.
Now, mind you, that brother who was accused of it, again, I won't say his name, has close ties to Fahim Muhammad, who is now Diddy's chief of security. Like, this shit gets deep, right? You feel me?
This shit get deep.
Right? So I'm saying, like, Diddy was obviously playing 3D chess. It was obviously way ahead of a lot of people, right? Feel me? You feel me? You know, and yes, I do believe, bro, that bro, like, he's untouchable right now.
What's crazy is everybody saying this is the year that everything comes out.
Sucks.
And boy, has it been true.
Yeah. Katt Williams came out with a bang.
Whoa, that shit
By the way,
has been
Katt
true.
Williams said he ran a sub 4.440.
You ain't fucking with that.
Yeah,
No, you know
fucking
what?
with
I'm
that?
impressed. I'm impressed with his 4.9.
How?
I am.
It
Wait,
wasn't-
time
wasn't
out. Let me explain.
Yeah.
I'll get to it. I'm impressed with a guy that got beat up by a 9-year-old in any way, shape or form.
Yeah, true.
You know what I mean? Like, come on. The kid was 14 actually. You know what I mean?
He was
But
a
he dusted him
wrestler.
up.
He was a
dusted him up.
trained wrestler.
If I got
though.
trained or not, if a
Look big, though.
14-year-old beats me up, I'm very upset. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I'm doing any more tours.
After a soccer scrimmage.
I'm not doing any more tours.
He looked big though, man. Right, like again.
14.
Bigger than Cat.
Like, I work
If he
out.
was 14, that's big,
a
big 14.
14-year-old wouldn't even be able to do that to me just off of the peer pressure I'll give with the mental.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? I'm like, hey, sit your little ass down. You know what I mean? Just that.
Talk about
Just
it.
sit down.
Yeah.
But I mean, Cat's a small dude.
Yeah, 5'2".
But is it impressive for somebody that's that small? Yeah, because like it's 5'2". Like, think about how big the steps got to be. Right off the jump, boom. He's got a fucking high step, right? So like, I think it was like I took a video of the run.
Video.
Put it on I put it on InShot on the phone.
Yeah.
It's 5.6 seconds that he ran, or 5.7. It wasn't a 4.9, but it's still impressive.
It's still fast.
But he did go on Shay and said he runs a sub 4.440.
Well,
2 months ago, I run a sub 4.440. He was like, it might even be faster than a 4.41.
Yeah.
And I'm like, damn, like he's talking about running Tyreek Hill fast.
Maybe he has.
No, faster than no.
Faster than Tyreek Hill.
Well, here,
Go ahead, you can tell him.
no, look, because
You
of
can tell him to
Shay,
fuck
and he says that he runs a 4.3 right now as a 52-year-old man.
Why did that even come up?
And he says that he ran like a 4.1
You
in
said
his prime.
Shay said that?
No,
I'm about
Katt
to
Williams,
say-
right?
Yeah.
So again, so
Yeah,
like,
Shay said like there's a Jimmy John's across the street or
yeah,
some shit.
if it-
You know, we could.
yeah, yeah.
He's like, we could
Don't
get a
do that.
sub over there.
Oh, don't
You ain't
do
run a
that. Don't
sub
do that
there.
right
Yeah.
now. Don't do that right now.
right, bro. But we all just like excuse him for lying, right? Because he said he runs a 4.4 right now or 4.3 right now. Bro, listen. Again, even right, if the 4.97 like was real, bro, Tom Brady like just ran that. Like that.
That's what I'm saying. It's not, there's some fidget right now in the messages saying that I'm hating on Cat, but
How?
I don't know. I guess fucking he was like, oh, you should be running a 4.4. I mean, he's a fidget.
Bro, listen, yo. No, but like And that just proves, bro, if people like you, bro, like
They'll believe anything.
Bruh, look, no, it's past that. Like, they will overlook everything, right? Katt Williams says that he ran a 4.340 right now as a 52-year-old man, and he read 3,000 books per year, right?
Yeah, that's the other shit. He read 3,000 books, 9 as a 6,000
But they
as a
believe it,
9-year-old.
bro. Like,
I love it,
all that
though.
matters is. But you know
I
what?
love
Here
it,
goes
though.
what I
True or
said. So
not.
like this Fajit acting like I hated on Katt Williams, right? And if you can't understand what I'm saying when I say Fajit, just use the actual letters and spell it out yourself. So, anyways, what I'm saying is like when you think about it, I say Katt Williams is a comedian.
Yeah.
He's very intelligent and very great at marketing. When he went to Shay Shay, he knew exactly what the fuck he was doing. When he went to Joe Rogan, he knew exactly what the fuck he was doing. I say like people say Kevin Hart's not funny. Yes, the fuck he is. Like that's now it's opinion based, right?
Yeah.
I think if I was hanging around Kevin Hart,
You'll laugh.
he's got like such a funny ass personality. It'll make you laugh about some stupid shit. Is there a Deirdre in there? Like what the fuck is this dude talking about? You know what I mean, he's just got that natural like funny type of dude that be hanging around you. And he definitely, people are like, oh, well, he never sold out arenas. Get the fuck out of here. You ever been to an arena, one of his? Because I've definitely been to shows, you know what I mean? Is Katt Williams a better comedian? My opinion, yeah. Because Katt Williams be talking about like real shit.
Of course.
You know what I mean? He be talking about like that pimping shit.
Of course.
I fuck with Katt Williams heavy. Movies, I think Kevin Hart's got him beat. But hard worker, Kevin Hart's got him beat.
By a mile.
Katt Williams is the story about him is like, he gave out this person money and this person money and this person money. What does that say to me? You're not that good with money.
Facts.
Like, it's cool that you do that, no doubt. Money doesn't move him. That's cool.
Of course.
But that doesn't mean he's better at operating with money than him. Like, is 50 Cent bad with money because he fucking tells his artists to fuck off?
No.
You know what I mean? Like, he's
No,
ill
look.
with it.
No,
I'm not
look.
hating on Katt, is all I'm
Yeah.
saying. I'm just saying that
course.
I think that a lot of people bought everything he was saying as 100% truth and don't even want to question him when he was clearly doing some of the shit for marketing.
Yeah, nah. And like Katt was definitely hating and on Kevin Hart, bro. Cause I feel like what Katt can't really stand is Katt Williams is Josh Gordon, and Kevin Hart is Rice, right?
Okay.
Right?
Wait, say that again?
Sure.
Katt Williams is?
Josh Gordon,
Okay.
and Kevin Hart is the GOAT.
It's
Jerry Rice, right?
Okay.
And here's what I mean by that, though, right? Now, Josh Gordon came into the league, bro. Again, in his first game, he was the best receiver in the game, right?
Yeah.
He was 6'3", 250, and ran a 4.3 flat. He was right again. And his first 14 games,
You fuck with football?
yes, right?
4.3? I didn't know he ran a 4.3.
Bro, he was
That's wild.
fast, right?
250.
Yeah,
Smoking weed, too.
facts, right? Right. Look, in his first 14 games, meaning like again, right? Because he missed like 2 games, right? His first 14 games, he broke the rookie receiving record in 14 games, but right? Josh Gordon was potent, but guess what? Josh Gordon was a perennial fuck up. He kept fucking right,
Yeah.
but he had all the tangibles. Jerry Rice ran like a 4.8, was slow as fuck, was small as fuck, not that big, skinny as fuck, ain't half the tangibles, but you know, he worked hard as fuck and became like the best ever, right? So Kevin Hart ain't as funny as Katt. He's not as charismatic as Katt, from my opinion, right? For me, right? And he's not as smart as Katt. But Kevin Hart just has a otherworldly work ethic that Katt ain't had. You feel me?
Absolutely, yeah.
Like, bro, listen, bro, like T-Rell and them, right? Smac. So Smac is actually like from LA, right? And he
Shout out Smac, too. We had him up here.
a word? Yeah. Oh, damn, for real.
Yeah, and when we got Smac, that reaction you did, I didn't know that was even a reaction. We had Smac up here, and this is before we were any sort of popular.
Everyone's like,
Word.
wow.
And it had like 3,000 people watching it live, right?
Yeah.
And they're all like, how the fuck did they get Smac?
Yeah,
And
like,
I'm
Smac is a big deal.
And I was like, damn, like Smac, we went to the club, we talked to Smac.
Yeah,
We had
that's how
Jim
we
Jones
met
that night.
That's how we linked them. Yeah.
That ass. We had Jim Jones to come through to the show that night.
Word.
And Jim Jones couldn't show up. I called Smac, just met him at the club the night before. And I was like, yo, could you make an appearance? He said, yeah, just give me the address, I'll pull up.
Yeah.
I didn't even know it was that big of a deal.
No,
I
he a
know,
big deal.
Not saying that I don't know Smac is a big deal,
Of
because I
course.
fuck with Smac.
Yeah.
But I'm
He
like,
don't.
damn, it was like he don't interview with nobody?
Nah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nah, man. No, but yeah, right? No. So Smac even like said that that I was on the block when Katt Williams would come through and buy crack, right? So like,
but Katt Williams said he never did drugs, and everybody's lying.
Yeah, Smac said, "Yo, listen, I was there. Like, I know the niggas that Katt Williams." Yes, right. And Smac said it and back on Fig, right? And he said, "Yo, I was on the block, like I was there. Like I seen Katt Williams come and buy crack, but he was a fiend, right?" So
damn, we're finding out that Katt Williams smoked that crack rock. Oh my goodness!
It's not too many people.
But wait, time out. Now I believe he ran a sub 4.40. Go ahead.
No, right? No, but if you are that talented and you're making those decisions, can you really enact yourself? Yo, why did Kevin Hart blow up and why I didn't blow up?
Yeah,
foresight.
Duh.
I mean,
Kevin
and
Hart
then
had
you got the
foresight.
other part of it, right? They say like the roles, and there's like the intelligence of people. Like when you got a movie role that's that big, right?
Talking about Cat?
When you got a movie role, the what do you call it? The script goes out to multiple people that fit that category. They say, "Hey, we're gonna send you this. We're gonna send you this script. How do you think it'll feel?"
Right, to audition.
You know what I mean? Do you like the script? Would you like? It didn't just get sent out to Katt Williams and he turned it down and then it went to the next person. Probably got sent to 10 people. Katt Williams was definitely up at the top of the list, right? But he said no. I'm not gonna wear a dress. No. You know what I mean? Wait, that's Kevin Hart's voice. You know what I mean? But like he says I'm not gonna wear it. Kevin Hart's like, shit. You gonna pay me how much? Let's run it. You know what I mean? So like you can't also hate on that decision. We didn't hate on Robin Williams when he did Miss Doubtfire. We didn't hate on Jamie Foxx when he was who's Jamie Foxx?
Wanda.
We didn't hate on them when they did that. Like we just didn't because it was funny as fuck. We didn't hate on Jim Carrey when he wore the little ballerina dress. You know what I mean? We choose, and somebody said, I forget who, but they say we choose to attack the black people when they do that.
Shit, John Cena got on the dress right now.
John Cena creeps me out. But
on OnlyFans.
Oh,
whoa.
Yeah.
Damn!
Yeah. He was dressed on.
The caveat.
Yeah.
I was talking about the movie. I ain't know about the OnlyFans.
Damn, John Cena got an OnlyFans?
Yeah.
Benzino got an OnlyFans. You might not be wrong.
That's probably the shit that make the rumors go crazy with Benzino because that OnlyFans.
Yeah, because he did say he got a lot of guy fans.
Yeah, he said he don't give a fuck neither.
Oh, where?
Yeah, he did.
He don't be helping himself, bro. Fucking crazy.
Yo, his face with the O word was funny as fuck. He said, "Oh word," like he looked at me like, "You dumb motherfucker." You know what I mean? Oh word.
Oh, really?
You
still
shocked?
believe what you believe?
Are you shocked? Man, come on now, bro. Bro, I've been through this.
Funny, bro.
Shit. What were we saying? Because I got lost. No, but Kevin Hart, Katt Williams.
Yeah.
I think people are tripping.
I
think why can't both of them be dope?
Sure. Oh, okay. So I feel like, yes, Katt Williams was hating, but he wasn't all the way wrong, right?
Definitely wasn't.
So it's a point of this, right? So it's not even like hating on you for it, but I can judge you, right? Meaning this. If I understand that in order for you to be Masa's favorite, in order for you to be used as a tool for the infrastructure, you have to be a cooperative Negro. Meaning,
check certain boxes.
Right?
Yeah.
You have to be cooperative. You have to shuck and jive. You have to be willing to get buck broken, right? Now, if Katt Williams is saying, I'm uncooperative, I'm a defiant nigga, I'm not going for nothing.
Not calling you, bro.
Then that's cool, right? But you have to live with that decision, which again, I'm with him. Be uncooperative, be defiant, and fight for what you got to fight for. Cool. But
it's gonna cost you.
right, but if somebody else is willing to do it now, if we say, yo, you represent a lot of young black men and you serve as a role model for them, and if you do certain things, they would think it's okay, so hence you have to carry yourself better. I agree, but, like Kevin Hart is only responsible for him and his family. You feel me, right? So if he want to put on a dress and his son's is eating good, hey, bro, do you feel me, right? But, I agree with Katt Williams, though, that in order for you to get certain roles and get certain privileges, you have to be a cooperative nigga.
Absolutely.
If you're like myself, Katt Williams, even Charleston White, right? We would never make it on MTV, on VH1, Viacom, right? Because we are uncooperative, we are defiant, right? You feel me? Yeah. Now, like the Jinx, Speedy Mormons, you feel me, right? You feel me?
Jake from State Farm.
Right?
Like, yeah.
Right, like, and they will make it on Viacom, right? And they will from get the Amazon shows, the Apple Music shows after their show fail and fail again. Why? Because they
be on there.
Yeah, right. You feel me? But I understand, right? That like you can only serve one master, meaning you either is rocking with the people, and you are speaking for the people, and your opinion can be bought because you serve the people, or you got to serve the infrastructure. You can't serve both, right? Right? Feel me? Right? You serve the infrastructure or serve the people. I choose to serve the people, but I got to live with that,
Yeah, at the cost.
We weren't talking about the same Smac? Somebody brought that up to me.
Or who?
Smac DVD, URL TV?
No, hell no.
Okay.
What Smac are you talking about? SmackDown.
From back on Fig, feel me? Like Smac TDE.
What?
Smac TDE.
TDE, okay.
Smac TDE versus Smac DVD.
Where?
It's a battle?
Yeah.
Nah, I was talking about Smac from URL. Like,
Oh no.
He runs the
Yeah. Feel me? Yeah, nah.
But I just feel like this. I feel like it's so easy for us to sit there and judge people. I usually judge based on what I see off a human. Mm-hmm. Like what type of energy you give off, because a lot of the shit that comes off on media is like, okay, Meek Mill be talking a lot of shit, he's gonna get attacked. Benzino be talking a lot of shit, he's gonna get attacked. Katt Williams talk a lot of shit, he's gonna get attacked. But Katt Williams was able to go crazy on Kevin Hart, and you're right. Mm-hmm. A lot of what Katt Williams said is facts. Mm-hmm. It's just mixed with a little bit of hate, I feel. Like there's a little bit of like, bitter. I don't fuck with him because he's doing so much, but the crack part is crazy.
No, listen. Listen, bro, like when...
Do you think, because we keep going to this part.
Sure.
Do you feel like Katt Williams actually smoked crack, yes or no?
Yeah, of course.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Okay. You're right.
I wouldn't be surprised.
He walked,
of course, come on now, bro.
Come on, we all seen...
I'm going based off solely of him getting beat up by a 14-year-old.
Not saying he's not smart. Not saying he wasn't right with a lot of the things that he says, and he doesn't know how to strike.
He was right though.
Not saying he's not an incredible comedian. Not saying he's not a legend and all that. But hey,
no, listen, bro.
Just call it like it is.
No, listen. And he just said, "Yo, I judge people based off their energy. I don't. Right? I don't give a fuck about the energy or the character of the human being." I care.
Strictly actions?
I care about the work, and here's what I mean by that, right? Now, bro, I'm sure, right, Speedy Mormon is a nice guy. I'm sure there are these industry dudes who are really nice. They're good people, genuine good people. However, if I know, right, that because I speak for my people, that there's gonna, come a time where I think, this infrastructure, right, it's time to burn this shit down. It's exploiting us way too much, right? Because again, black entertainers are the most exploited skilled workers ever, right? Right. So
respect.
So I know there's gonna come a time where the infrastructure no longer serves us. It's time to light this matchup up and burn it down. And I know if I light this matchup, bro gonna pass me the gasoline and say, "Yo, burn this shit down." Right. You're gonna do it too, right? For me,
right.
Bro. Again, even Charleston White gonna say, "Yo, pass me a match too. Let's burn down the infrastructure." Right? I don't know that these industry niggas gonna do it, right? So even though they're nice people, we know that their mission don't align with ours. So even if it's the most fucked up nigga in the industry ever, if we both shared the exact same mission of we have to speak for the people and serve the people, and as soon as the machine no longer serves us, it's time to burn it down. Let's burn it down. But if you a nice nigga, you genuine, you kind,
play by the rules.
But I know that when I light this matchup, you gonna say, "Wait, what you doing? What with that match?" Hey, boss, man, they trying to burn this shit down.
They trying to start a fire over here, boss.
I can't fuck with you, guys, right? Why? But guess what though?
Master.
Facts.
Yeah.
But though, guess what though? We have to expect that, right? Because again, if these niggas don't have their own platforms, if their bread comes from being paid by the infrastructure, then how can we expect them to take that matchup and burn down.
Free.
You feel me?
Yeah.
Nah, come on now.
At the
man.
cost of their livelihood.
Yeah, hell no.
Yo, by the way, if you're watching right now, hit that like, subscribe button. We're live in the flesh. If you got any questions, go ahead and ask your questions. Send in those super chats. And make sure you're doing that, turning the notifications on, all sorts of shit like that. We don't say it enough, but I mean it enough. Here, you need some liquor? Go ahead.
Pass me the bottle.
Nah, but before the show, you were talking about like what you're saying right now about the industry.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
let's speak on it.
do you feel like you've been in it a lot longer than we have?
Hell nah.
No?
Bro,
how long you been in the game right now?
So No Jumper signed me May of 2022. So,
But they signed you from what?
How'd you get that look?
Yeah, man. So pretty much, I was doing like these like commentary videos and like on YouTube. So Young Dolph passed away November of 2021.
Yeah.
And at that time, I was like the lead spokesperson, right? For like pretty much, just putting out the news of Young Dolph like fast as fuck. You feel me?
As they come out.
Yeah. And at that time, I would notice like I would break news, and then I see the news on No Jumper, Academics, Say Cheese, right? So the industry was watching my YouTube page to kind of like get the new updates on Dolph.
Yeah.
So then I heard Adam on Clubhouse saying, if anyone needs a job, I'm starting this new thing where I'm trying to do at least like 8 hours of live streams every night. I'm looking for a new host. Hit me up. So I hit up Adam.
You're already out west?
Nah.
Okay.
Nah, right now. Look, so at that time, I'm in North Dakota, right? Feel me? I hit Adam up. Now, he responded back within like 30 seconds. Like, it was crazy, right? But he responded back so fast because he was already like watching my channel for the Young Dolph shit, you feel me?
Oh, okay, that's dope.
And he wanted like somebody who could help break the news and shit, feel me? And on his platform.
Okay.
So how long were you doing that before it became?
Oh man, so
where did you start your motion towards becoming who you
me?
are today?
Man, bro, listen, yo. So like listen, bro. Like my history and like on YouTube is so controversial, bro, right? Which not really, right? but like if you watch like these like documentaries of like the dark history of Poetik, Flakko, like bro, like
dark history, damn,
dog.
Hold on, let's go.
Yo,
let's go there.
They make me sound like an absolute like sociopathic, like I'm like no,
Why they
bro.
Making these exposés though? What you do, bro?
Look, right.
Hold on.
Yeah, look. So like, here's the genesis of this shit, right? Feel me?
Illuminati.
Bro.
Stop, man. Hey,
bro, like, yo, I swear, from my perspective, like while living it wasn't that bad, right? So here's like the, here's like the beginning of it. So I was going through like YouTube one day.
Give us a timestamp.
Yeah, right. This was like at the end of 2020, October, November of 2020, right? Feel me?
COVID season.
Yeah, right. So I was on YouTube one day and I seen people were making a great living off of attacking Dr. Umar Johnson and calling him a scammer. So I've made my YouTube channel to say he's not a scammer, and so pretty much like there were people who was against Umar.
Yeah.
I was for Umar.
A lot of room for conversation there.
You feel me?
Yeah.
And we were going back and forth.
At that time, too.
Yeah, right? So I seen one YouTuber in particular, man, and they were saying, yo, Dr. Umar Johnson is about to give a speech at this particular restaurant. This restaurant is complying with Umar Johnson's scams because they're promoting him.
Oh, shit.
Let's call the health department and get the restaurant shut down.
Man.
I said, hold up now. Right. I said, hold up now, bro. That's a black-owned business. We not, right? So then I began to speak up. So then by that, folks began to uncover my job, dox me, you feel me, right? You feel me?
Yeah.
Called my employer and say, yo, like, fire me, make them lies, right? So I said, cool. So then I began to, to make videos back, right?
Yeah.
Now,
let's go.
Right? Now, like things people will highlight, right? And say, yo, bro, you were like sociopathic, right? Was this? So So there was a dude who was pro doxing me, anti Umar and shit like that, right? So somebody hit me up and said, "Yo, I'm his gay lover," right? I said, "Yo,
He's
Perfect.
word."
No, the guy that was trying to dox.
Okay.
Yeah. I said, "Oh, word? You have proof? Okay.
God is
Send me the proof and let's do an interview, right?" I interviewed the dude and I did right? A full video, you feel me, right?
Oh my
goodness.
Right? Lord.
You feel me? I did a full video and showed the receipts and did, you feel me, a full interview, right? Bro, dude put his face on camera too, right? And say, "Yo, yes, I'm his gay lover," right? Cool. Now, folks will do the dark history of Flakko and say, "I paid actors to come online and make up gay shit."
Nah,
Like, come on
he
now,
wouldn't
bro.
show his face. It would be submit
Right.
pictures, submit texts,
Right.
and not show his face.
You feel me?
At the cost of his livelihood, or
Right.
whatever.
No,
Yeah,
right,
yeah,
right.
yeah.
Now two, based on us going back and forth and doing content and every day, right? They filed like 8 bogus lawsuits and said that me and the dudes who were defending and Umar Johnson, that we are like a gang and we were like harassing and attacking people online, right? Now guess what? Now like folks will see those out of context lawsuits, see the video of the gay dude, right? And they will say that I was lying on people, paying people to do it. I was harassing because I got sued, but guess what, bro? Like all those lawsuits, I got dismissed, right? Feel me? So as soon as things got a little bit too serious, right? Feel me? Again, like with the doxing and the lawsuits, bro, I said, I'm done with this shit, right?
Yeah, it's a little crazy.
Let me start making hip hop videos now. Feel me? And that's how the pivot happens. And then from that, that was like beginning of 2021.
Okay.
And then the Young Dolph video happened November. So from like
Wow.
February of 2021 to like November, right, bro? I was doing 5 videos a day, about like 30 views per video. But like I kept with it. Feel me? Right,
Yeah,
right?
Trust, we know.
5 videos a day.
I'm saying it because
of course.
I thought you were out there way before us because I fuck with your content, bro. You're dope at what you do. Like when you hit me up, I hit him up.
Yeah, word.
And I was like, yo, he thinks we're dope.
Yeah, man, of course.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You know what I mean? And it's a conversation that we had because we respect you.
Yeah, of
I
course.
told you that. We
Yeah,
respect
of
what
course.
you do.
Yeah, man. No, bro, right? So, bro, like, I dropped 5 videos a day for like a year straight. You feel me?
Just putting tokens in.
My boys out here like Kevin Hart.
You feel me? And then
That's how you had to break it, though.
Bro.
Around that time, the algorithm was still algorithming.
you had to,
And
bro.
you had to
feel me?
put tokens in the machine at
Yeah.
that time. Yeah.
And then the Young Dolph shit happened, and my first video, so I had a guy at Hip Hop Now TV, and he was friends with Young Dolph's manager.
Okay.
And Young Dolph manager told him that Young Dolph had died before anybody else reported it.
Oh, okay.
So, I said, word, right. So look, so me and him just talking casually. I said, where's
Going live.
Boy, hang on that phone quick, bro. And drop like a 45-second video. Say, yo, right? Like Dolph died, right? Bro, like probably like what? Probably like 500,000 views in a day, right?
Wow.
And then from like that point on, I just made like 5 Young Dolph videos, bro, like for like a month straight, feel me, man? And then my shit just up, you feel me? Yeah, you know.
Smart,
you know,
smart.
and yeah, man, you know, and like that's how I'm here right now.
Content creation. And then you plugged yourself in with a quite the force at that.
Yeah, man, facts.
So
bro.
you're on top of everything.
Yeah, man, now, yeah.
We have we're viral right now.
Super viral.
For interviewing Kelsey.
Yes,
What's your
crazy.
thoughts on that?
So one is this, like, I don't know how y'all did it, right? For me, cause I've been trying, right? For me, right? So I've been trying to like schedule her for No Jumper. You
Has
feel
she
me?
been like back and forth contact with you, or she's ignoring you?
No, like just you know, like just don't like respond back. Like we, you know, like I like I talk to folks like who's like around her. They saying yeah, you know, we'll ask her, right? So right, so I just assume like, oh, you know, she's fresh off the trial. She's, you know, you feel me?
She ain't ready yet.
Yeah, you feel me? So I assume though that if she would have done one, it would have probably like came out on like her own, right? Feel me? You know, on like her own shit. You feel me? You know, or like Gil King. You feel me? So when I heard that y'all was doing it, I thought, yo, how? You feel me? Like, damn, bro. Like, it's like
that's why the whole industry plant shit is kind of funny.
Yeah, and then
I can see it.
And then Akademics was talking about like we got finessed or whatever.
Why?
Because I guess they think we paid her. I paid her some crazy
because people
amount.
say that we didn't ask the tough questions, not fully understanding the situation and so on and so forth.
So like you called the interview.
No.
Did you catch pieces?
Your clips, yeah.
What do you think? Like she revealed anything?
Well, at some point, right? I think she said, she said that you have to be held accountable for your actions when, like, talking about if she feels bad for Tory Lanez or Meg, or if she. So you asked her, do you wish any? I'm sure you don't want to see anything bad happen to them.
Yeah.
And in reference to Tory, she said you have to be held accountable for your actions. You feel me? So that would insinuate that Tory Lanez shot Meg, which again, from day one, I said that Tory Lanez was innocent. I went to that trial. I set my butt in the back of that trial.
Oh, you were there?
Yeah. Wow. Me and Lawyers for Workers, like the Indian guy, right?
Shout out Lawyers for Workers. Yeah.
We sat right next to each other in like all trial. And after like the first day, right? After like we did like the half day recess, right? And we all went, feel me? And I think at that point it was the prosecutors and like opening statement. We walked out, we turned to each other, and I said, bro, that nigga guilty, man. Shit. No, right. You feel me? Right.
I'm a huge Tory fan, so I can't even say that.
Not fast.
I just don't want to feel that ever.
Right? Now, Mo, who's more like stoic, you feel me? Yeah. So, right?
He's a G.
You feel me? We have to see, he said, right? But I said, bro, of course he did it, right? Because at some point, we have to admit, okay, bullets were fired, and rather it was a bullet or a fragment, but they did show, right? And Tory's lawyers, they never contested it, right? When they showed the bullet fragments that was pulled out of Megan's foot, it showed an x-ray, it showed the fragments. And Tory lawyers never like contested that, right? So there were fragments pulled out of her foot, and those were bullet fragments, right? Now, Tory lawyers were trying to like go from like the angle of this was an unfortunate, like this was unfortunate, and this was like a fight between, you know, this was like a messy love triangle that ended up bad, and they were trying to insinuate that Kelsey was the one who did it, right? So Mac did get shot. Well, not shot directly, meaning like a bullet never went in Meg the Stallion's foot.
But the fragments were there. The question is,
yeah,
how did they?
And Tory's not in jail for shooting her.
Oh, wait, for like assault with a deadly firearm, right? Or
I thought it was. I don't know the exact charge, but I thought it was like discharge of a weapon, like.
Yeah.
So not the actual shooting of.
Yeah, I don't think he.
No.
Just.
I don't know though. I could be wrong.
No,
I could be wrong.
No. 3, right? So no. I
know he was a felon and he was around a firearm.
Yeah, that one. It was the unlawful. I think discharge of right.
Yeah.
You feel me? Yeah, and then the assault. You feel me?
Yeah, I'll be honest. Like with the people right now, right? Like I genuinely. Orlando. I genuinely feel like for me, a lot of people expect, because we podcast and we're reporting and shit, that they expect me to like do full research. I promise you on God, I got a newborn daughter. I got a son that I love to death. I got a family. I got shit that I do. I make money. I genuinely don't give a fuck that much. You know what I mean? But I do love having these conversations and talking to people.
Absolutely.
But if people think like I have all the facts on all these cases, you gotta be like like slightly slow. You know what I mean? Because like maybe you got time to sit on Twitter all goddamn day and do it, or whatever it is, X.
Yeah.
I don't. You know what I mean? Like I promise I don't, but I try. I try to keep up. You know what I mean?
Of course.
And like a lot of times I get dope information from you or Act because y'all be like getting into shit where I'll be watching the videos. Like I'll be in the middle of a workout. I'm like, yo, the fuck he just said? You know what I mean? Because y'all be really reporting that news.
Yeah, man. Nah, listen, bro. Like, I feel like right now in 2024, like the people who think Tory Lanez is 100%, I guess, innocent, you know, are folks who just hate Mac. Which again, Mac makes it easy to hate it, right? So cool. But if you truly like look at the facts, right, and say, all right, like this, like falsehood that Meg the Stallion wasn't shot that's a lie, right? Both Tory Lanez, you feel me, right? The Tory Lanez lawyers and the prosecutors, like the facts of the summary was, yes, bullet fragments was pulled out of her foot. Those are those are the case like fact summary, right? So that's already a thing. Yes, bullets was in her foot. Well, bullet fragments and they pulled out. Cool. So now we're just arguing about who shot her. You feel me? And clearly Kelsey ain't shoot Tory. Sorry, clearly Kelsey ain't shoot Megan. Right?
But everybody wants it to be Kelsey.
Sure.
I never seen listen. We do a lot of motherfucking interviews.
Yeah.
We got 165 now today, thanks to you. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Come on.
Hello.
163 of them were received very well, except for Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner was met with some Adrian Broner came here drunk as fuck.
Did really?
Oh my God.
Bro?
He's always drunk, right?
That was our first time going viral.
He postponed three times, and on the third time, it was a Sunday. He was feeling good. He had already been in Miami. It was at the end of his weekend binge or whatever the fuck that was.
My man pulled up and he was like,
sauced.
Yeah! I literally ran outside. I was like, yo, chill. There's like regular people here.
Yeah.
He was like,
He really did.
He's like, I was like, we good to do the interview? Like I grabbed his people. I'm telling you, like, his people came with it. And I was like, shit, I got it with me too. So we're gonna be holding that same looking big fucking bazooka you got.
Of course.
I got one of them too, motherfucker. Like, and now we're like, and then he's like, yo, you're Danza. You're security.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah. He's like, oh, you fuck with my brother.
Oh, well, wow. Okay.
Yeah, and I was like, okay, dope.
He was like,
and then he looked at me. He was like, I'm gonna tell you right now.
Yeah.
The boy
Ain't nothing gonna go down when my man is bent.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I'm like, all right, well, we don't have to do it. Like, I get it. He's 3 days late, but we don't got to do it. He's like, nah, I want the back end right now.
Yeah.
Oh man,
I want the back end right now. I'm gonna do this interview, and I'm like, you sure? He's sitting right there, and he's like, I'm like, you sure? And he's like,
yeah.
Man, I don't know these motherfuckers.
Bro,
and he starts talking shit to us, so I'm like,
right before the interview started.
Yeah, he's like, you fucking fake ass fucking chain on.
Yeah.
He's talking shit to Kato, and I'm like, you sure you want to go live? He's like, yeah, run it. And I said, we're live. He looked over at me, and he's like, you know what I mean? And I'm like,
nah, bro, but that was his energy before the episode.
Yeah.
As soon as the episode starts, we ask him a question. It's like he don't want to talk now. Like,
Really?
But he was coming at us. So like, no disrespect to him. I know he was bent, and I know he goes through a lot.
Right.
So like, it was kind of like, if you really want to do this and you're making like you're trying to clown people, well, fuck it, let's go live. You know what I mean? Like you said, but I ain't gonna get the money back though. You know what I mean? Because that was early on. You know what I mean? This Adrian Broner. You take a time out your day. I was like, yo, what's good? He was 6 bands, dead ass. I'll keep it 100. I gave him 3 bands up front, 3 bands on the back end.
For Adrian Broner, why?
Because Adrian Broner be talking mad shit. So you got to understand too.
True.
You got to understand too. Early on, for me,
crazy look.
It was a good look.
Crazy look.
You know what I mean? I'm like, damn, we got A, B.
Just want to fight.
And like for me, I was always early on when we were doing this shit. It's like personal favorites. Like I got Adrian Broner up here. I'll give him the money. You know what I mean? I don't even care if I lose off this. This shit'll be fire.
Of course.
But I'll tell you what, it was worth it because we probably got our first like 10,000 subscribers off of that shit.
Oh really?
You know what I mean? So
Never got to
I
post the
can't
episode.
for the 6. No, we posted it.
That was the first.
Yeah, it just never.
Wait,
I posted it very secretly. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Too.
Yeah. That shit was viral immediately. And then all the boxers were like, we'll never have another. The crazy shit is they said we never have another boxer up there. Little did they know we already had Rollies and fucking Devin Haney already booked.
I love Rolly.
Rolly is hilarious. But he's also real.
No,
Rolly be sitting there fucking around with people. They don't even get that he's fucking around with them.
A word?
Yeah.
They have no idea that he's
some
trolling them.
Some of it's what you think it is. Some of it he be playing games.
The way he looks at it is
dumb?
everybody's dumb.
Yeah.
So he knows how to play on that.
You see, right?
It's wild.
You see, like, I just assumed that he was like an idiot, but he's not an idiot. Like he just be playing.
Yeah.
Well, hey.
Well, some shit. Hold on, because some shit he's wild.
Yeah, he be going out. But he said it. He said a lot of these people are broke.
Yeah, of course.
And he's like, I got money. My family's got money. We're good.
Of course.
He's like, but a lot of these people are dumb. And I know how to play on that.
Oh, true.
You know what I mean? He's like, I could say whatever I want. They're just gonna buy it.
That was interesting.
And then.
Yeah, man. No, hair, bro. Like,
So I don't want to get too far past that shit. So when a lot of people have been sitting there saying, you know, Kelsey didn't say shit. Why'd you do the interview with her? She just fucking sat there and acted like nobody wanted to hear a personal story. So knowing that all the people say that, what do you think about it? Like knowing that you're in the industry, do you think we should have? You think we got finesse?
Keep it a buck.
So like, I'm privy to like information that I guess others aren't. Right?
Yeah.
For me, right? You know, I know that that like that's may you know not be like the only time we'll see her. Right? Feel me? Right?
Yeah.
So. Now that I know that information, then nah, right? But, you know, if it was a thing where, like, she came here and that was just going to be that and she said nothing at all, you feel me? You know, then kind of finesse. But, though, y'all did a smart to where, like, y'all sort of, like clickbaited it to where, like,
the fuck out of
right?
Yeah.
It did, like, 170,000 views like day one. Plus, like you're probably gaining like 20,000 subscribers from that shit. Right?
Yeah, I think we got like 16,000 or 17,000 subscribers.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah. So, bro, listen, like I guess I don't know, like, and how much y'all paid, but 16,000 new subscribers ain't really cheap, right? Feel me? Right.
Exactly. Yeah.
You feel me? Right. So, like, just off that alone, regardless of what you said and like in an interview, if that interview like got y'all 16K new subs.
Yeah,
y'all won, man.
Yeah, and then there was the people talking about we're gonna unsubscribe. There was like 148 of them. I was like, oh man,
why?
You know, because they were mad because she didn't like. Everybody wanted her to say
that she shot her.
Like I was reading the comments and I'm like, damn, it's kind of crazy. Like
that's dumb as hell.
Her shit was so crazy with the like. It came up in the filtered comments. Because the people were talking so aggressive. And I'm like, God damn, like, I seen like filtered comments in there. I never seen that many. Like, this fucking, this fucking cunt. And I'm like, damn, they're really like dogging her. And like, and that's what she said though. I say this, I'm a human at the end of the day. 3 sisters, a mother. Pops wasn't around. I look at a woman trying to speak and what she was saying prior. She's like, I say this. I don't want to talk about X, Y, and Z. Well, we put it on paper. And when I talked to her on the phone, and when I tell you like pain, there's a person like buckling in pain, saying like it's about to be bad. Yeah. It's about to be bad. I'm going to get attacked for whatever I say. I haven't been able to speak, and it's gonna be the same thing. Yeah. But they have no idea. And they won't know an idea until we get to another portion of this.
Of course.
But they won't. And they're all going to say this. But even the person that they fan out for would offend me. Yeah. Like, and it's like, how can I not give that person at least a chance to sit there and get in front of the camera and speak to the people when knowing that people physically approach this woman to tell her what a loser she is, what a nobody she is, and how she shouldn't even be around. How she should be locked up. Like if they're wrong, right? Because I'm not gonna sit here and act like just because I spoke to her, I know everything about the fucking case. But if they're wrong, that's wild to sit there and make those type of judgments and accusations, just like you're doing for Meek Mill.
Facts, bro.
But like they don't know.
No. Plus, also too. Listen, bro.
Like you said, you think it was Tory. And you definitely don't think it was Kelsey, right?
Listen, I 100%. Listen, bro, and listen. And here's how, listen, man. So I just don't think, right, that Tory Lanez being like 5'3", 5'4", right, having that temper that he has on him, I don't think that nigga, right, is completely innocent that he ain't pop a gun. I feel like if a gun was present, Tory Lanez shot her. Feel me? I mean, right? Yeah. And all the evidence point to it. But it's shocking, though, that Kelsey doesn't know that, bro, there's like a lot of people who rock with you. Like, there's like the majority of people in this case, like I think that Meg is full of shit, and they are rocking with you, Kelsey, right?
No, they're not.
No,
There's more than I thought though.
No, I don't think so.
There's a lot more.
Bro,
than
you
I
see
thought.
me on a Twitter space arguing with 680 women.
well,
You
the
ain't
chick
even helped me
was-
out. 680 women.
You know
and
what,
they're
though?
all like, it was her. And I was like,
You know what I was thinking about?
you
though?
know what I mean? I'm a hold my own because I'm going to talk my
Bro,
shit. I'm
bro.
like, first off, bitch. You know what I mean? Like, I'm an honest person.
Bro, but those people, the people that were in that chat, that 600 group of however many people that wanted to see what they wanted to see out of that interview, they don't realize that in order to get to that point, if that's the reality, this conversation had to have to happen.
Yeah.
first.
Of course.
You know what's funny,
This
though?
was the prelude. This was her getting her wheels,
Yeah.
her media wheels. This was her having a conversation.
And
Her
we said everything in the
saying her
beginning.
part. You know what I'm saying? The part that y'all want or think y'all want or is gonna come had to happen for that to even
Yeah.
be.
We said it in the beginning of
possibility.
the interview. Like, if you listen to, like, everybody's like, the first 40 minutes is boring, da-da-da. We were explaining to them that this is not the place. And I'm literally saying, like, I am going to troll you, you're going to talk, and I am going to come after you. Like, because fuck them. Fucking, like, I always say this, Bootleg Kev said it good, Vlad said it good. A lot of the people that comment negative on YouTube got to be a loser. You got to be a loser to be on YouTube commenting in the comment section hating for that long.
It depends on the comments. And
Well, hey, listen, man. Listen, that was my life for like a while. So.
Okay.
You feel me? Listen, man. I was the nigga. You feel me? And who? Right?
We got a
And
YouTube hater in the crowd.
Listen, man. I'm telling you now, bro. Listen, man. Bro, 20.
Were you a loser at that time?
Well, I was a kid, right? You feel me? Right? Again,
We talked about that. We said a lot of them are kids.
listen. I was a kid. I was in college. Listen, bro. 2016 to me was the golden era of like YouTube, bro. Feel me?
Yeah.
Right. Right. It's the Team 10 versus like Rice Gum, bro. It was amazing, right? But bro, I'm the nigga who was super chatting you like, bro, you suck. You know, right? You feel me? Right. So nah, man. Listen. Right. You know.
How do you feel about those people now today? When they super chat you or try to talk shit to you?
So one, if you super chat me, thank you. You feel me?
First
no,
of all,
right?
right,
No,
right,
no. But like two though, like there's difference between the niggas who actually know what they're talking about, like who's giving you like actual like critique and rebuttal in every point you give.
Word, absolutely.
You feel me? And even though it's annoying, like right, like right,
it's true,
right?
it's true, bro. Like,
Yeah, right. Feel me?
You know what's true.
Yeah, right now. And some are just like, for example, right? I hate the ones who are like, bro, like they're like sticklers, right? Bro, trying to like fact check every minute detail of the story, like
Off a
nigga. Okay, bro, like the general story is true, right? Feel me? Right? Like who cares that if it was an ocean or like a fucking river, bro? Like, right?
Right.
What's the goddamn ocean?
Yeah,
Fucking
right.
like,
And that's
12:02,
the
not
hill that they-
12:15.
that's
You
the
feel
hill
me?
You
they
said
die
midnight.
on.
It was midnight and 15 minutes on
Yes.
top of that piece of shit.
Right? Those
Fuck this
people
poetic
are
flop,
annoying
I
as
know.
fuck. You feel me? Right?
true.
Word.
No, right? Like they're annoying, but I can't hate on that nigga who's just stickler, right? The nigga I hate on is the nigga who's just, bro, like you can't do nothing right here. Right? But it don't
all
matter
the way
what you do,
wrong,
bro.
bro.
Feel me?
True.
Right? Like they just hate you. They will lie. They will. Now that I don't fuck with, right? But the sticklers, the niggas who want to rebuttal, y'all do y'all. You feel me? Right?
Yeah.
Feel me? I have to be better. Feel me? But the haters, not, man.
Word.
I feel you.
We had somebody in the chat. We went live to talk about some of our previous episodes. First time me and him went live, just us without a guest.
Yeah.
And there was somebody in there trying to give us the business, talking hella shit. Oh, but y'all, but this, but. At the end of the conversation, I ain't gonna lie, y'all made a fan out of me, man. I actually fuck with y'all boys. I was just saying that shit.
And I
was just
still
trying to
think
hate.
they're a fidget.
Probably.
Yeah. But
Shout out Jazzy.
yeah,
Mix.
I know. But like we did all this talking, and I knew this would go this way, right? Salute to you for coming through. Yeah. I think this might be something like we do all the motherfucking time.
Yeah,
What's your relationship like now with Adam and No Jumper and shit like that?
Man, listen, man. You know, and Adam is my guy, man. I feel like Adam definitely grew as a better leader. You know, in the last, I'll say like 12 months, right? Feel me? You know, I feel like he's in a better spot right now. You feel me?
Okay.
Man, bro, like, listen, man, like, I will always be indebted, like, to Adam, right? You know, I know there's been rumors. You feel me? You know, the last, I'll say, like 2-3 months. You feel me, man? Right? You know,
A little weird.
of people saying that I'm going over to Academics. You feel me? Cause during our interview, I guess gave me like a public offer. right?
Really?
And then
not just props, but an offer.
Yeah, you feel me? And then afterwards, Axe said it on I guess multiple like lives, right? Was like, and it'll be dope to have Flakko come and be like the next. You feel me?
Yeah.
Right. So because of that, there's been some like awkward rumors going around. You feel me? Of folks saying, I'm about to leave No Jumper and go to Akademics, bro. I'm forever indebted like to Adam, right? Because bro, like where I was at that point, I couldn't go to BET or MTV or Viacom and get a media job, right? Adam seen talent in me and said, yo, you have like 20,000 subscribers, nigga, but here, you feel me? Right? Yeah. And let's work. So, yeah, man, bro, feel me? So now, is No Jumper, man, you feel me? Now, if in the future, you feel me, Ad comes with $1 million offer. You feel me, man? Listen, man. You feel me? Hey, right?
So what was
you for
the
the
offer
opportunity.
that Akademics gave you then? Like, cause I don't even know about the offer he gave you.
No, man. So, so during our 5-hour interview, man.
5 hours?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. You feel me? And he stated that he wants to pay me 6 figures to come and pretty much, do like a little pod with him and shit.
Yeah, like a regular appearance.
Damn.
Yeah, man. You feel me?
Sounds good.
That's fine.
That's kind of attractive right there.
Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I was talking to my guy Fred earlier.
Yeah. Who, him?
No.
Nah, my guy Fred. I'll match and beat Akademics offer.
Hey, listen up, man.
I'm just saying.
But
here goes my off because I think you're dope. I do.
Yeah,
and I'm not trying to put you on the spot here.
His
But
dog cheesing right now.
I'm gonna keep it 100.
It gotta be
I'm gonna
7.
keep it 100, which I fuck
It
with.
gotta be 7. All right.
Was I talking to you about this shit earlier too? I was talking maybe just Fred earlier, and I was like, somebody like what you do, because we're up and coming, but I'm a businessman.
Yeah,
Not a business. You know what I mean? Like, let me handle my business. Damn. You heard? So like, you're saying public. I swear to God, I would normally never do this on air, but
Right.
I feel like that's an aspect that we're missing.
Yeah, of course.
So like, when it comes to that shit, like obviously, maybe I'm not as rich as Akademics where I could be like, boom, here goes the whole bag right here. But I will say this, like, you're dope.
Hey, man, my nigga.
You know what I mean? Like, you been doing some dope shit. Ask him. Like, when he hit me, I was like, when you gave us some flowers, I was like, it's dope to get some flowers from him, because I don't even know if he knows. This is what I was telling you.
Yeah, a word.
I was like, I don't even know if he knows how dope he is yet.
Oh, not yet, man.
Yeah, I was like, he's pressure.
You
know what I mean? With all these people in South Florida, pressure.
Yeah.
I talked to a few artists today. Yeah. You want to stop through, just link up with them? Yeah. I got a studio session, but I'm going to try to do this. I'm like, leave it. Yeah. But, I'll holler at him and we'll see what happens in the future. But, that's simple. 6? Simple.
A word? Hey, my nigga. Hey, Adam. Hey, Adam, listen. Hey, Adam. Hey, wait. Hey, Adam now. Hey, listen, Adam.
Fuck these dudes, man.
Hey, Adam,
but I say that before you go into that,
of course,
I will say this, but it's yours.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Yeah. It's yours. I wouldn't even tell you to fucking do this shit on our fucking shit.
Of course.
I'll just say let's align.
Oh, word. Yo, Adam, wait. Listen, Adam. Listen, I came with the 6-figure deal. My guys here said, yo, partnership and 6 figures, man.
Shark Tank.
Hey, listen.
I need.
Hey, listen. When I go back, bro, you feel me?
Yeah.
We you feel me? We. Hey, I gotta talk about it. Hey, listen though, we gotta talk though, right? Listen, bro. Because
you know what it is though. I don't think most people recognize a talent and what they deserve, and it being in business and shit like that. Like you feel like, I feel like personally, like there's people that are dope that are dope at what they do, and people try to like belittle that.
Yeah, of course.
No, it's good, but if it wasn't for me. You know what I mean?
Of course, yeah.
But it wasn't for me.
Of course.
You know what I mean? So, like, I see it as, like, I like what Joe Budden does. I told you I'm a fan of Joe Budden.
The network. Yes.
I never, not once in this goddamn podcast said it's a podcast. I always said that everybody thinks, like, the Danza Project, they're automatically saying podcast, but it's a network.
That's true.
I think I'm connecting people.
Yeah.
I be telling artists
100%.
like, okay, you been up here before. Now you got access to this person. You seen us come up here with Cassidy, and you fuck with Cassidy. You want to battle Cassidy? Well, I could hit up
And it's
Cassidy.
worked out like that.
X, Y, and Z wants to battle you. You know what I mean? Like
Bro, I
I'm
love
willing
Cassidy.
to do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, listen, no, man. No, listen, no. Honestly, though, bro, listen, like, I just offer my nigga that like, I would actually, like, go home and think about it. Feel me? You feel
Appreciate
me?
that.
Right, feel me, man? Listen, man. So, Adam, bro, listen, man. Hey, listen. Cause, hey, here, to be fair, right? And he found me at a stage where, like, I don't even think that I would like, have gotten $10 an hour from somebody.
Yeah,
Right? Feel me?
yeah,
Right? Feel me? Right? You feel me? Right?
That's real.
You feel me? And he said, yo, like, for example, right? At that time, bro, I was making like $15 like per hour, right? Feel me? Right? Feel me? Right? And he damn near like tripled that. You feel me?
Yeah, hell yeah. That's
So
dope.
here, feel me? Right?
Respect.
Right? But you feel me? At some point, you feel me? You feel me?
Yeah,
Right? Feel
man.
me?
Listen.
Right? Feel me? Right?
The first job I had, they don't get residuals off the success that I have right
Sure,
now. I
feel
just,
me?
you know.
Sure. No, or listen, no, right? No, or right. Look, right. So look, there's this thing called in the NFL, right, where it's called outperforming the contract. You feel me? You feel me? Right? You feel me? Right? Right? You feel me? Hey, you feel me? Right?
Show me the money.
Come on.
You feel me? Hey, man. Hey, come on, feel me?
Get that money,
Right?
man.
No, man. Listen, no. But now I'm happy with the contract. You feel me? Right? But if I didn't have these convos with like guys like y'all and like academics, I wouldn't even know how much I was worth. You feel me?
Word.
Yeah, most people don't know
So,
what
but
they're
no,
worth
but-
though.
but-
Like
but-
most, I was talking to one of my boys a couple days ago,
Yeah.
and he hit me up about the pod. I ain't talked to this dude in years.
Oh,
Like,
man.
when I started rapping, this is the dude I started rapping with. I ain't talked to him in a long motherfucking time, right? I definitely helped him get out of prison, right?
Yeah.
Like by doing what I do, right? Sometimes I just be full of shit. But I helped him get out of prison and shit. Like we ain't talking in a long motherfucking time. Long motherfucking time. And he's sitting there, he's talking about the podcast and what I do and how dope it is. And he was telling me, like, yo, I'm doing X, Y, and Z. And I don't know, like maybe I'll fucking join y'all. Cause he was giving me some dope ass tips of the podcast shit. And I'm like, damn, like what do you do with how do you know this shit much shit about YouTube? He's like, bro, I watch YouTube all fucking day.
Yeah.
Some of the shit that I'm using now to benefit us, and it works, right? Like simple
him.
shit, right?
Yeah.
So, and I'm like, here goes what you do,
Yeah.
right? Because me, I've always been involved with people that run businesses and myself. So like I've always been somebody that had those conversations with people. So I was like, yo, you feel like they're underpaying you?
Yeah.
He's like, yeah. I said, all right, I'm gonna give you a gem.
Yeah.
And I told him exactly what to say. Got a raise. Right?
Got him.
Like
Yeah.
that.
Oh.
And he's like, I didn't even know that was a thing.
could
Because
do
back
that.
in the day, this is information I got off a magazine.
Yeah.
It said most people, back in the day when I was younger, it said most people are just
Never ask for
afraid
a
to
raise.
ask.
Facts.
That's the scariest thing. To ask is the scariest goddamn thing.
That's real.
Right? So I was telling him, like, yo, do you feel like you're worth more? Yeah. You think that they could afford losing you? No. Tell them that you're worth more. That's it.
The facts.
You know what I mean? So like, so shit like this obviously works. Hey, Adam, it ain't a scam. I'm not scamming. You know what I mean? Like, I definitely would love to be able to take Flakko off your hands and be able to
Adam,
get the
man.
Danza Project
Man.
up on more headlines per week. You know what I mean? Because you do dope work.
Yeah.
I think I fuck with Akademics heavy.
Of course.
I think you are taking over his.
Aleem.
Yeah,
Man.
Just because
he don't post.
I told you that. I told you
Yeah,
that.
of course.
I texted it to you.
Yeah.
And I think Akademics is fire.
It's dope.
Right? Like I don't think Akademics fucks with us. I talked to him a couple times.
Why?
I just don't think he fucks with us.
Nah, he fuck with y'all.
I texted him a couple times. He be ignoring the fuck
and
out
no.
of me.
Yes and no.
No.
To what level, right? Like,
So look, right?
I did text him a couple times. He definitely ignored the fuck out of me.
No, right? Look, like even like for like me, right? Like we would text, and he responds back. I said like once every like 24 hours. You feel me, right?
Yeah.
But and he told me, and listen, bro, like I'll be,
I'm outta here,
right? Right? But here's my personal assistance number. You feel me?
Yeah.
Just hit her directly. You feel me? Right? You feel me? So you feel me? So
Fire,
maybe
because he does work a lot. And
well, and he be tipsy. You feel me? He in the drinks. You feel me?
I won't say that. Like
Yeah.
I say like we're talking about somebody that is the MJ of his lane. So no matter how much I think that LeBron James would actually fuck up MJ or shit or Kobe, because I'm personally fans, I think what Akademiks has created was a lane to be able to have people like Flakko exist. You know what I mean?
Of course. No, but also too though, man, like there's this natural progression, right? Of like, okay, like who's the next generation, right?
Yeah.
So I feel like with people like, let's say like Akademiks, Vlad, Adam, and Say Cheese, right? They are what I call like the 2016 like double XL freshman class, right?
Yeah.
Right, feel me? We are like the 2020 post-COVID freshman class, right? Feel me?
Yeah, hell yeah. That is a dope way to put it.
Right, and bro, listen.
Because Akademiks really is always going to be there.
Of course.
No matter what, you always have to kind of face the consequence of you doing something in the media. Like, I ain't going to lie. Drake didn't kill Meek Mill as much as Akademiks killing Meek Mill right now. And he did. He did. Like, Drake killed him, but like, it seems like
he's sending all shots.
It just seems like if Akademiks met up with Meek Mill right now, that Akademiks is going to beat his ass and going to call it a day. That's the way like the verbal spewt's going. The spewt's going. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just so overpowering Akademiks. And Meek Mill sitting there like, I'm not gay. I had sex with a girl yesterday.
Of course. No, bro, here.
So what I'm saying is he's ill at what he's doing right
now. Listen, but even like Akademiks though, like, bro, like, and Akademiks knows, bro, like, at some point he's has to stop, right? Right? Yeah. Feel me? Right? And that's why he's starting his network, right? Because and he realizes, bro, like, in 5 years when I'm like 40 years old, right? Like,
pass the torch.
Do I want to like wake up every day, you feel me, and do this shit and grind?
And care about all
this
stuff.
You feel me? Right? Yeah. So I feel like at some point Act is probably gonna like, you feel me, go, right? So now it's kind of like with us now, bro. Listen, bro, like, and quiet as kept, bro, like, yo, we are further along than they were year 1 and 2 in. You feel me? Right? So
that's a fact.
You feel me? So
that's just a fact.
In 5 years, bro, listen, bro, like, again,
I was gonna ask you, where do you see what you do and how you do it 5 years from now?
Beyond me, though, right? So look, bro, listen, bro, in 5 years, and us like post-COVID class, bro, we'll all be at like 1 million plus, like, right, like, and it's hard for us to even like, bro, like, in 5 years, we will all be like at 1 million plus, multi-millionaires, feeding our family, having a network, right?
Let's
like,
go.
Right? No.
I like that talk. I like that talk.
No, right? And like, what's crazier is like, that's not even like a lofty goal, right? Like, for example, if we just stay growing at the exact same pace we're growing right now, right? Right?
I'll take it.
Right? If we do nothing different, if we just grow at the pace we're growing right now, we will all hit a mill, like, right? Like, feel me?
Yeah, word.
Right? So, like,
I don't know if I haven't.
What? Oh, no, stop.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
I was like, damn, like,
no.
Did I make that much? I might have made it more.
The dub, right? No, dub, right? No, right?
Salute to that, goddammit.
Come on, man, feel me?
Salute to Ginger Ale. I know what's up.
Hey, come on, man.
This guy's DeVito out here. He said, "Don't nobody serve me no drinks, nobody serve me no food, none of that."
Nah, so, bro, like, when we are in like position now, in 5 years, bro, like, I feel like it's dope, right? That the fans now can like look back and see, oh shit, Flakko and Danza like did like a whole link up like 5 years ago. You feel me? Right? Feel me? Facts. Right? But though,
they only had 100 something or 200.
Yeah. You feel me? But though, like, there's not a Akademiks and Say Cheese interview from like 5 years ago. You feel me? Right?
You're right.
You feel me?
That's dope.
You feel me? Or Vlad and you feel me? Right?
Yeah.
So people to like look back and see, yo, that we linked up, right? Bro, listen, they gotta have like Sunday Nash on and King AK-47 on. You feel me? Right, bro? Like, we are the new class. And we have to move in unison, right? Because, bro, honestly, bro, in 5 years, bro, like I just don't see like Vlad still grinding as hard as like he's like grinding now at 50 years old.
You ever talk to Vlad?
Yeah, man. And on the phone, man. Feel me?
Shout out to Vlad.
We like squashed our beef, man. Feel me?
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
You feel me? you know, Vlad was mad because he thought that I did something when it was T-Raw who did it. You feel me?
Yeah.
Right? You feel me? Right. So pretty much.
That association just.
Yeah. Right. No. So pretty much, a particular guest was invited on, and that guest has a deep-seated, rooted hatred for Vlad, and that guest was saying some things about Vlad. Right? Now, Vlad thought that I was the one who scheduled it and brought him on, you feel me, right? When like I wasn't, you feel me, right? I was just there. But cause that type of interviews, right? Right, you know, like the Umar Johnsons and Tariq Nasheeds, that type of interview is the interview style that I brought to No Jumper, right? Mm-hmm. So when you see a guest of that ilk come on, they assume it's me, right? Feel me? So Vlad started to dislike me because of that. And then in turn, I wasn't backing down, and then we just went out, you feel me? But as soon as we talked, we said, bro, like, yeah, bro, we have no issues, you feel me?
Good.
I fuck with Vlad.
Yeah, man, come on now.
Vlad is like, I asked Vlad to get me in contact with Akademics, and that's how Akademics actually even reached back out to talk to me.
Okay.
But I will say this about Vlad. I feel like that dude is so invested in what he does. That he be going in and people just automatically take it as like police work. But he genuinely actually is invested in it. So if he's even when he did the interview with us, I'm like, what is he gonna ask us? Because he's invested. You know, he doesn't just do these interviews. But then I'm sitting there talking to dude at his age, and I'm like, do you like, you know, we work and we do this many interviews. This dude goes, I did 10 interviews this week.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
oh yeah.
Damn, even when he slows down,
he's
still
working.
Probably moving faster than us.
Yeah, man.
I think it was you that brought it to my attention. It was like all this flack that Vlad catches. When time goes on, 10, 20 years from now, the catalog that Vlad will have had is like
he said, I'm an icon for the hip-hop
historian.
Yeah.
People are going to appreciate Vlad in a different way.
Of course.
For all the boozy interviews and all of this.
It's like NFL films.
Yo.
You know what I'm saying?
Some 60 minutes, like...
I was going to rock a Barry Sanders jersey tonight.
A word?
Yeah.
Nah, man, bro, listen, yo, like, Vlad's so dope, right? And here's how you realize that Vlad is dope, right? For us and who do, like, the hip-hop documentaries and, like, old stories, right? You know, and do, like, the hip pieces like that. I dare anybody to try to do a hip-hop documentary and not use a Vlad TV clip. Right?
Ooh.
You have to.
Shout out, Vlad.
Right? You feel me? Right? You feel me? Right?
Right. He getting them stories, boy.
You feel me?
Wow.
And like, I just wish though, right? You know,
My man solved Tupac's murder case. Get the fuck out of here.
Man, come on
That's
now,
just
bro.
an automatic dub.
Flowers.
Right,
Boys
he's
goaded
come
off
on now.
that. Like we sit there and we talk about snitch and this and that, da. We always wanted somebody to get put away for Tupac's murder. He helped.
Of course, come on
Like
now.
that's it. I'm a huge Tupac fan. Now you, like you see the pic right behind me.
Yeah,
It's not there on the camera, but I'm a huge.
I'm not a Pac fan, by the way.
I'm a huge West Coast guy.
Okay,
You
gotcha.
historically don't really fuck around with West Coast music.
Sure.
Catch too much flag for that? How you feel about like the backlash that comes from you?
Being on No Jumper, that's a crazy.
Before that though, so let's talk about Pac real quick, though, right?
Okay. He's about to slander Pac's name.
No,
I'm worried.
no. So you're somebody who I consider a man of integrity and principles, right?
Yeah.
So if you hear that Pac went to jail for one of the most egregious acts that any man can ever be arrested for, when you see that, how do you separate that from the music?
I think that Pac was a target.
By who?
I think the entire world. Pac was powerful. Pac
That
spoke,
girl loved him, though.
Pac spoke shit that a lot of people wanted him out for.
Sure.
And I think that in that case, I think Pac was right. I think he's saying that he was a target. And that's my opinion.
Sure.
Don't know everything. I feel like he was a target, and they were trying to take him out, especially after my man shot 2 undercover police officers. I feel like they did everything they can to take him out. I definitely feel like Pac's murder was influenced by the government, 100%. And I'm willing to say that on this platform or any platform, any day. So when I stand on morals, I say that I think Pac was taken out because of how powerful he was. I
Now,
think he went to prison for how powerful he was.
all right.
I think he got let go because you couldn't deny it.
Wait, right? And didn't like Pac appeal? I think I let out on bail, right?
I don't know exactly how he got let out, if it was on bail or what it was.
Right? Yeah. Yeah, Bill, right? Yeah, right. So look. So again, so I feel like, and here's where like the targeting thing like don't really like work for me, right? For example, if Pac would have gotten like pulled over, and then you say, "Yo, man, like the cops like planning some shit on him," cool. But like this was a girl that he was dating, who loved him, who
first person accounts, like
right? You feel me? And
I don't think it was all like that, though.
No. Sorry, right? No, but she was a scallywag. Huh?
So the facts was he served 11 months in prison for sexual abuse, but was released pending an appeal of his conviction.
Yeah, pending an appeal, right? You feel me? Right. So Pac was arrested, charged, and convicted for a sex crime. Now, again, I'm saying this though, right? Now that girl was a girl who trusted Pac, who liked Pac a lot, right? So listen,
I'm a Pac fan, so I'm gonna just go ahead and say it.
sure, yeah.
Lying bitch.
How though?
Just lying bitch. I don't believe it.
Wait though.
Fuck that whore.
No. Right? No, listen,
Let me
right?
speak.
Nah, listen, nah. Look, she agreed, right, to do whatever she wanted to do with Pac. But she ain't agreed for Pac homies to come in that room and take pussy while Pac is there.
They said they tried to blame Akademiks for the same shit.
What?
That girl said that he fucking
Yes.
or he raped her.
Sure.
Do you believe Akademiks or the girl?
I believe right, like the cops act and the tape, right?
Yeah.
That exonerated Akademiks and the guys, right?
What if Pac had the opportunity to have a tape out there?
Huh? But though Pac got arrested, charged, and convicted.
They would have arrested Akademiks if they didn't have a tape. Technology is different nowadays.
Sure, but right here, being arrested for it, right, or detained is cool, right? But be arrested, charged, and convicted, there comes with certain level of guilt that comes with that, right?
They would have definitely got Akademiks the same way in 1993.
Nah, hell no. I don't think so.
It's a different day and age. Akademiks had the benefit of technology.
No, well, sure, right? Sure, but though,
so
like,
you think Pac? It's the same thing that I think about like a lot of these people, and don't get me wrong, like I know it's possible,
yeah,
right? But
Hold on, Pac was acquitted, bro.
of what?
Of sodomy. 3 counts of sodomy.
Sure.
And the associated gun charge.
why acquitted?
No, right? So Pac got charged with like 4 different things, right?
They said the lack of evidence.
The sodomy charge,
Lack of evidence.
Because
From what Pac said, it was people that did that shit that had nothing to do with him while he was asleep, right?
No, wait, right? So Pac got charged with like, right?
I know.
Sodomy.
Here goes why I say it, right? Here goes why I say it, because I'm definitely not going to let somebody slander Pac's name, right?
But
I was around and present back in the day in Buffalo, New York. Definitely, 100%. I'll keep it 100. Nobody knows this shit. Back in the day, chick walks up, we're at a pizzeria. Club's closed. Chick walks up in a pizzeria. Crazy, trying to fuck everybody, right? I'm not trying to fuck. First off, like if I had to, I'm good. I can fuck whoever I want. This bitch is very aggressive. Very aggressive. Oh, I'll suck your dick. Da-da-da. Kind of bad. Can't lie. Walking up. Had a purse on.
Watch it now.
Right? Like purse, da-da-da, walking over me.
Yeah.
I'm a dickhead. So like she's purse, I seen a couple $100 in there, slipped it out. Right? This is me. Right? She's genuinely trying to fuck. Me, 3 of my homies, dead ass, she keeps saying it over and fucking over again. I'm like, I'm out. I don't fucking deal with whores like this. But I'm definitely gonna go to another club that's open later and buy some goddamn drinks. Right? And she's paying for the pizza. Right? So I dip. Next day, rape. Shit's on the news. Right? Nothing to do with me, obviously, but everybody that was involved in it, like, that's that same bitch that was saying,
Sure.
literally, verbatim, I will fuck all of you.
These bitches.
Yeah.
Right? Now it's rape. Charge comes out. They're starting to call people. It's an investigation going. Yo, I never said anything, but this bitch verbatim, 100% certainty, was trying to fuck everyone around. Right? Like, sure. I just don't got time for, I'm not trying to catch whatever she was trying to catch.
Messy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, for me, it's like that. But bitches be lying.
Now, look, Russell, So Pac was acquitted of the sodomy and the gun charge. Pac was convicted of sexual abuse. So I'm saying is this. Now we could say, yo, Pac was innocent because we believe Pac was innocent. There's still something to be said for going to trial and being convicted by a jury of your peers for sexual abuse.
But he got acquitted.
No, of the sodomy and the gun charge. The sex abuse, he was charged and convicted for.
Is he spitting facts?
Yeah, of course. Right? And that's why Pac spent 11 months in jail for.
Nah, he only got 11 months because they couldn't find him innocent. Right?
Yeah, of sex
They
abuse.
had no proof up until that point.
No.
But the sexual abuse
Yeah.
was forcibly touching the woman's buttocks in a hotel room.
Yeah.
That's the sexual abuse.
Yes.
Which
I forcibly touched a few buttocks in my
90s?
life. Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but I definitely
Careful, because somebody gonna
I don't
clip
give a
that.
fuck all that. I definitely. I'm not gonna sit there. And lie.
No.
We're from. I'm from a different era, right?
Yeah, of course.
I'm from 1985. I was born in 1985.
Forcibly
Back
sounds
in the
crazy.
day when we went to clubs, I'm not gonna sit there and lie like I ain't smack a few bitches' asses. You ain't smack a few joints in a club. You ain't smack a few joints.
Nigga, nah.
Kato, you ain't smack a few joints.
Of course.
You know what I mean? You ain't never walked.
No,
Bro,
I didn't grab.
I'm not
Hold
afraid to keep it 100. If we got to fight the shit at court for 10 years from now, I'm cool with it. I
Grab,
definitely
grip,
been in.
and like coerce is different.
Nah, I
Just
definitely-
like a little.
I definitely hit a few of them back in the day. I'm not gonna lie.
This Miami.
Sure.
Nigga. Come on.
But
I ain't do it in Miami. I did it in Buffalo with flatter asses.
I did.
I did it in Buffalo
Nah,
with a bunch
that's
of
crazy.
Taylor Swift chiefs.
wait. Wait, you was thirsty
Moving fast.
Nah, it's an inside joke. That's all.
Sure.
Yeah. Because Suki was here. Suki was like, "What do you think about it?" Nah, I ain't gonna go into it. Go ahead.
No. But though, so bigger point is this, right? Is we have certain idols that obviously have severe character flaws that we certainly overlook. For example,
That's a fact.
if I find out that a rapper that I fuck with went to jail for a sex crime, nigga, I can't fuck with you. I don't care how hard your shit is, nigga. I can't fuck with you.
Pause.
Yeah.
I'm protecting. I'm protecting.
So you're not bumping R. Kelly.
Now, no.
Get the fuck.
You had to think about that.
Now, no.
Yeah. I play R. Kelly for the show right now.
Stop.
I can't play.
I'm willing to get a copyright strike
come
for
on
some
now.
R. Kelly right now. My mind's still, you know what I mean?
No, listen, Pun, right? No, listen, Big Pun and Biggie, I can't fuck with them either.
They said
Right?
some wild
Big Pun beat the shit out of his girl.
Yeah. A woman abuser, right? So, I just don't understand, why do you feel like that era gets excused
Kato, go piss.
How they get
Right?
how
Fuck
they
out of
get
here.
a
Go
pass.
piss. Go take a piss.
Right?
This is live, goddamn, in the flesh.
Yeah,
My boy,
right.
go ahead.
No, yeah, right? So, why do you feel like that era gets excused for a lot of bullshit? And when do we hold them accountable? Because, again, I believe that Biggie should never make no Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, right? Right, feel me? Right, because, again, and he took a pistol, eyewitnesses said, and put it to Lil Kim's head and beat the fuck out of her. Right? So these niggas were pieces of shits, but somehow we just excuse that and say, dope rappers, hip hop legends. Nah, bro, these niggas need to be ousted out of the culture for for good.
Damn, everything I say is gonna be bad now.
You know what?
The
though?
world was absolutely different back then, and there's shit that went on that nobody knew how to explain, and there was a lot less education went out, and so when a man lashed out on a female, don't get me wrong, that shit sounds crazy, right? But there was a lot of misinformation that went on too that we could just sit there and either just agree with, just because it's cool to agree with, right? Or did it actually happen? Did Biggie get convicted of?
No.
So did Lil Kim just go out in the world and always say like she felt like that happened?
She confirmed Jermaine Dupri's story on like a radio station, right? You feel me? So look, so apparently, so Biggie was mad that Lil Kim wasn't rapping good enough in the studio, right?
And he beat her with a gun?
Yeah, you feel me? Right?
Damn, really though? I was trolling and he said that shit like that.
No,
But he rapped about this shit. Damn, Papa, don't hate me no more.
Yeah, come on now, right?
Yeah.
No,
Wait, Kim said
Crazy.
that?
no, big.
Big.
Okay.
Get money.
No facts, right? No, but like, I'm just like this, right?
What you say?
No
Yeah,
facts.
who shot you?
No facts. And that's why I feel like I get
Kelsey
in trouble,
has a
right?
song called "Who Shot You." I'm my
Bullshit.
My bad. I'm
All
just
right,
fucking.
Nah, bullshit.
That's my cue.
I'm not lying.
Hey, yo, what?
I'm not lying.
She does?
Yeah.
All the diss tracks she made against Megan.
Busting back.
Busting back.
Yeah.
And that's why, and that's why,
I'm trolling, but go ahead, keep going what you're going with.
No, busting back is why like folks hate her, right?
Yeah.
But no, bro. And that's why I feel like I'm needed in this space, right?
Yeah.
Because I am vehemently anti-gangster rappers, anti-pieces of shit, right? For example, Pac, Biggie, Big Pun, you feel me? Even Jay-Z was fucking Foxy Brown at 15 years old, right? Like, I feel like we need to eradicate and oust these niggas out of the history of this shit.
Pac ain't rape nobody though, bro.
Yeah, I can't go with that.
Yeah,
we can't
Pac
just go
is-
with.
we
Pac
not-
definitely didn't rape anybody.
Pac is a convicted sexual abuser.
Yeah, but no, he's convicted of slapping an ass.
They even said it was grossly out of line. The DA said that.
Like they literally let him go. His literal charge is smacking an ass.
Sexual abuse.
We can't
That's
go
bad.
with smacking an ass is bad.
Wait,
I'm going to prison.
Wasn't she like?
When they come and get me, I'm going to prison for smacking too many asses back in my
Wait,
There are too
wasn't
many
that girl
wet
like
t-shirt
17 or
contests
18?
in Buffalo.
Now she want to be a minor. No, bro, she's not 17 to 18.
Was she 18, right?
No.
Sure.
Don't say anything about a minor, bro.
Nah, she was a grown ass woman.
Yeah, man. You want to make the girl.
You hate West Coast rappers that much?
Okay, West Coast, right? So look, now listen. No, I feel like, bro, like I love West Coast music, right? But for the last, like I said, the last like 6 months, there was a drought, right? Of like, you know, there wasn't really like nothing being like released or produced that we cared about. But I'll be real, the last, I'll say 2 months with Schoolboy Q dropping, 310 Baby dropping, but even, right? We have the Vince Staples show now.
Yeah.
We have Greedo dropped Still in Shock, right? And I think Kaylin is dropping like 2 For Real, 3, right? So right now we're gearing back up to a good spot.
What do you think about the Nipsey Hussle era, though? You fuck with Nip? Did you fuck with Nip before he passed? A lot of people fucked with him after.
Here, man. I feel like Nip has some great taste, right? Feel me? Like, you know, like Crenshaw and Millbox Money and the Marathon, right? So I feel like Nip has some great tapes. Now, do I believe that the lore of Nipsey increased after his death?
Yeah.
Yeah, right? You feel me? Right? You feel me? Right? Now, listen. There was folks, you know, and who asked me, man, yo, Flakko, is Nipsey Hussle a top 50 rapper of all time? I said, obviously not, right? You feel me? Right? But if me being honest, again, just objectively speaking, if we list the top 50 rappers of all time in hip-hop, we will list about 50 names before Nipsey. Nipsey is great, right? He's a LA legend. He's a street rapper legend. He's a gangster legend, right?
I wouldn't name 50 over him.
You won't?
No. From 2011, when 2010, I caught my case.
Yeah.
And from and that was the first. It's wild because it's a weird way to say it, right? But like Lonnie Bro story,
Yeah.
Frank Ocean,
Yeah.
Nipsey Hussle,
Yeah.
Machine Gun Kelly.
Okay.
But Nipsey Hussle, I could not stop listening and thinking like I'll be okay.
Okay. Of
And
course.
this was back in like 2012, 2000.
He makes you
whatever.
feel good.
Like I felt like I'll be okay, and then I got stuck on the music, almost too much. Like I couldn't. When Nipsey Hussle finally got nominated for Grammy, over Cardi B, or should have been over Cardi B, because Cardi B won. Like, I was like, oh my God, finally, he finally made it. And then he died. Like, I'll never
The Grammys
forget when
mean
I walked
nothing,
out of church, I read a text message.
Yeah.
I went to church for like a good year.
Yeah.
And I read a text message. Miggs, because Miguel, you know what I mean? Miggs is probably going to be mad upset that his favorite rapper died. So I didn't know at the time. You know what I mean? I'm like, what kind of weird message is that? It was a group message.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, you're going to get all emotional because Nip died. I was like, that's mad weird to say.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's like, nah, he actually died.
Damn.
Like, he died when? Where?
Yeah.
And they started explaining it to me, and it was
bad,
it was as big as everything else. You know what I mean? Like that was for me. It was so impactful because Nipsey helped me get through shit.
No facts, of course.
See.
No, bro, listen. No, bro, like, you know, and he was great for that, right? But when I say, yo, like, can you name, like, again, like 50 rappers, just objectively speaking, in terms of accolades, in terms of impact,
All of it.
who is above Nip? Like, for example, if I ask you, is Nicki Minaj a higher ranking rapper than Nip? What would you say?
No.
Bro.
Nicki Minaj, all things considered,
Man, come on, my brother.
not just lyrics.
Bro.
I don't listen to Nicki Minaj, so
Career-wise.
by default, you know what I'm saying? So I want to know, like,
So look. So look.
let's go.
In terms of their careers, did Nip have a better career than Nicki Minaj?
No,
Did Nip have a better career than Big Sean? Bro, this is not even.
no.
Sean, I was saying,
The Nip has. Wait. How?
Big Sean crying right now. My mic ain't working. Big Sean be crying right now about his
Wait.
deal,
No.
Right now.
Regardless.
Right now, Big Sean has multiple top 40 hits. Did Nip have a better career than A$AP Rocky?
No.
And look, right?
Damn, you going down this list.
No, right? Listen, though. And Big Sean and A$AP are like fringe, maybe top 50 rappers.
30 plus, like.
They're like fringe. Again, Nip is a legend, nigga. Right? Right? And he's our GOAT, and feel me, right? Feel me? And on the West Coast. But when we put the career, you know, just into, you know, like the, you know, just like an out of context vacuum said, here are the numbers, you judge it.
Yeah.
Well,
I think a lot of Nip's
he's up there.
appeal, a lot of Nip's appeal isn't just from the music though.
Exactly.
We have to address that. Like, if you're talking about like cultural influence,
He was a real nigga.
He was a real nigga. He stood on what he stood on.
Of course, he stood on principles, for sure.
He stayed in the hood, and that ended up being the ultimate demise. But he
stand-up nigga?
He represented something in the hood. He showed them how to do business, how to conduct business, how to own
That
business.
shit means something, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, absolutely.
Outside of the music career, that means a lot more to people. There's a lot of sentimental value as
Of
well.
course.
Outside of numbers sold,
We don't go
you know what I
back and
mean?
watch Big Sean clips of his interviews. You know what I'm saying?
Not to say you shouldn't, because Big Sean is an interesting individual, but
Hell nah, fuck Big Sean, nigga. What you mean?
you don't fuck with Big Sean?
But Big Sean was arrested for kidnapping and gang raping a 17-year-old girl.
I did not fucking know that. Damn,
What?
you just broke that to me.
When was this?
I ain't hear
And
that.
Sean pled guilty to the kidnapping charge.
The little nigga from Detroit, Big Sean.
Big Sean was
How?
arrested
Kidnap who?
for kidnapping and gang raping a 17-year-old girl after a Wiz Khalifa concert with. Again, this is after he's now a famous rapper. Him and his homie got arrested for kidnapping and gang raping a 17-year-old girl. Big Sean again went to every radio station and said, "I'm innocent. I'll be exonerated when the facts come out."
Was he convicted?
Months later, we got a big alert. Big Sean pleads guilty to the kidnapping charge.
It says Big Sean accepts plea deal in sexual assault case.
All right, but what's kidnapping? What happened? Fuck.
Look,
No, yes, that's a valid question.
He got a
Hold on.
$750
That's
fine.
a valid question.
look though, right? Look though. She said,
Crazy question.
He did not engage in any type of sexual misconduct.
and
The
he said that, though.
23-year-old rapper first got in trouble in August of 2011 during a concert in Buffalo, New York.
Yeah. You feel me?
But wait, so
After a 17-year-old girl claimed Big Sean and Willie Antonio say it ain't one, Hansbrough had sexually assaulted her.
And it wasn't grabbing her.
Hansbrough also accepted the same plea deal.
No. And she said that.
I'm gonna call this bitch from Buffalo. See what's up, see if it's real.
You feel me? And she said they held me captive. I couldn't leave, and they gang raped me. So I'm saying, right? Listen, I don't give a fuck what the plea deal is, nigga. I'm not playing. Listen,
Flakko,
I'm not
you
playing.
can't believe these bitches that much.
But he pled guilty to
that's the part.
But sometimes they be having us trapped.
No, hell no.
I ain't gonna say us because I never had no shit like that. But
First of all.
sometimes,
bro, I'm never pleading guilty, man.
you know.
Facts. If I ain't guilty, I ain't pleading guilty.
I'm sorry. Feel me? Right? But guess what?
You got to have something on me for me to plead
You
in the
say
first
that
place.
now.
There has to be some
You
leverage.
say that now
but
until
for
they
me
come
to-
at you with some shit that you can't escape
Listen,
from.
for me to take that blow,
You know what?
have
You
to
know what the
have
thing is. A
something.
lot of people when they catch cases, they tell you what they won't do. Yeah. You know what I mean? But they ain't never catch a case.
The facts.
Like you know how many
been
fucking
there.
you know how many people that you know with 100% certainty are certified rat capable.
I'll never snitch.
You know what I mean? And if they catch a case, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. You know these people are full of shit. I've seen so many pussies sit there and say, if I ever caught her, shut the fuck up, bro.
You rat capable.
Shut the fuck up because when a bitch approached you about the dude you're closest friends with having sex with another girl, you're like, yeah, but I wasn't there. You know what I mean? Like, come on now.
Man, come on now, bro.
Half of these people are soft as a bitch.
The facts, man.
That's the truth.
No, but what do it say about our culture though? That a lot of these monsters are able to just like
Still make money.
plead guilty and just go about having their.
I didn't know that about Big Sean.
Hey.
You just kind of.
Hey, feel me? I wonder
Yeah,
why.
that is kind of
I
crazy,
fuck with
right?
Big
Like,
Sean.
I'm like, Janae Aiko? Like,
Yeah, right?
the fuck is going on?
fuck
Like,
with Big Sean.
Like, I'm used to hearing the meditation music from her.
Right, come on now.
You know what I mean? Now I'm gonna go back in the crib. I'm gonna look at my girl and be like, you hear what Big Sean did? You still a fan of him? You know what he did?
2020
In Buffalo, baby, back home. I know the girl.
Come on
You know
now.
what I mean?
Damn.
So, yo, what do you like? Like, there's a lot of people that come at you for all the shit you say you do
Yeah.
because you're in a space like academics,
Of
right?
course.
Where you be talking mad shit.
Nah, the
You
truth.
talk shit.
Talking shit
Nah.
or reporting
truth
facts.
or not, you talk shit. You talk shit about most people. Like, so back in the day, right? Like, it was harder for people to be able to speak on this
Sure.
because there's the people that talk shit. So like, Brick Baby saying, you know, you're causing all these wars in LA. So what do you got to say about shit like that?
So look, so when I speak on the street niggas in the industry, right? So that's what people say is talking shit, right? Is when I say, yo, listen, like, I wish death in jail on all these gangster rap niggas, right? Feel me, right? Why? Because these gangster rap niggas are profiting from causing destruction, meaning this, right? You can't tell me it's cool that Future gets to rap about drugs. Juice WRLD says Future is the only reason why I did drugs, and then Juice WRLD end up dead, and Future is still profiting and making money off them songs that Juice WRLD got addicted to drugs on. I'm saying there's something wrong with that picture. I'm saying there's something wrong with Lil Durk saying I make go and slide music, and there's kids in Southside Chicago picking up sticks and going sliding to his music. Now they're doing life in jail. Now Lil Durk is profiting from it. I'm saying
And
there's
not
something
slide.
wrong with that picture, right? So when I say, okay, I wish upon you what your music is causing upon others, now I'm wrong for that, right? There's not a visceral reaction when you hear about the dozens of kids being led to their deaths or to a jailhouse when they listen to Lil Durk or Future's music. You don't give a fuck about that. But when I say I wish upon Lil Durk and Future what their music is causing upon others.
You know who you sound like?
Now you have an issue with that.
Charleston White.
Charleston White.
I know you.
You're a big Charleston White fan. You don't even know it
Nah,
yet.
hell nah, man. Feel me?
Just like him. He said the same
You
shit.
said hell no.
Exact same
You don't
shit.
even, he is though.
Yeah.
You're really saying, you know what?
word.
A
Hold these
couple of
niggas
hours ago,
accountable.
I was talking to my boy Ty from Buffalo.
Damn, that's crazy.
And he was telling me, he was like, you know what, Migs? He was like, for years, me and you, like we were best friends, but we were worst enemies because we were the same. And it's like, I love you more for it now. You know what I mean? Because we're brothers. But like back then, it was war every fucking week. Like it was like we're on a record together, or we're talking shit and we're ready to scrap at that point. You know what I mean? Like, you don't realize it, but usually the people we don't fuck with the most are the people that are just like us.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Charleston White be talking that same exact shit that you just said right now.
Yeah.
He's so goddamn
That's
matter of
That's
fact
kinda
about
funny,
it
though.
that when you catch him off air, he will not fucking let you go. You said what? Oh no, hell no. That nah. Yeah, he need to. You know, he says to be saying the same shit, but like, that's what I'm saying. Be saying the same type of shit.
No,
but like you're in a space that everything you say, right, because so many people are watching you. Like you have the influence to make a rapper hot or not.
Yeah,
you could sit there and be like, oh, you could make one of them clips you make.
And expose
like, oh, this rapper just came out with some of the hottest bars of 2024. What y'all think?
Yeah.
Boom. Everybody's like, they're going to tell you whether it's fire or not.
Of course.
That quick, I've been telling people just since we booked the interview.
Yeah.
Yo, I got Flakko coming up here. Just so you know, you think your shit's hot? I can introduce
right.
you to him and see what's up.
Yeah,
they know what's up.
Yeah, man, let's do it, man.
They get a little bit nervous, like, oh shit, like I don't know if you know what I mean, because you don't know the pressure that comes with it, because you have the opportunity,
of course,
to make somebody pop or not.
Of course,
meaning that when you report on the story, you have an opportunity to kill him or not.
Of course, and bro, that's why, bro, I take that seriously, and that's why I make sure I go out my way to go against these street niggas that's rapping time after time after time, right? And then two, bro, I have the luxury of doing this because bro, we know they pussy, right?
Majority,
bruh,
fact,
bruh,
offending,
bruh,
offending,
bro. We know these street niggas. Sorry, these rapping ass street niggas, right? We know these niggas ain't for me gonna do shit, right? We know half these niggas ain't gangster. Listen up, bruh. Somebody told me, right? Yo, Boosie is gangster. I said, wait, hold up, like, how the fuck is Boosie gangster? And it's like, yo, listen, man, like, he a real street nigga, he did this. I said, wait, pause, bro. You mean to tell me the nigga who was too terrified to put in his own work, so like he paid a 15-year-old to do it for him, that's your gangster, right? I was told my whole life, you ain't gangster, right? Because again,
how do you define gangster though?
Sure,
right.
Sure, so my definition is a man who handles his own and takes care of his family. These nappy niggas, their definition is you put in your own work, you pull out your own pistol and feed your own family, right? So again, there's like a certain switch that goes off, right? You have to be a certain type of nigga to look somebody in their eyes and take their soul from them, right? Facts. So when that's your definition of what gangsta is, and you want to attribute that title to these rap niggas, you was out of your fucking mind. Boosie ain't gangsta.
We started off the episode with saying how powerful Diddy was.
Yeah, he gangsta.
You mentioned the guy that was the gangster for him.
Who?
What's his name? Farouk,
sure.
Muhammad something?
Sure. But no.
Was he putting in the work or was Diddy putting it? So was Diddy killing him? Is Diddy taking their lives or is he what?
Yeah,
both them niggas
most gangsters, most real gangsters aren't going to do it themselves.
What? No, right? So look the right. So look, on the first hand account of Cassie, Diddy got the drop that Suge was somewhere, and he went into his closet, pick up, she said the biggest gun I'd have never seen himself, and said, yo, let's ride, right? So again, Diddy pulled up on his son's coach with a fucking dumbbell in hand and whop, and said, don't ever play with my son again, right? So there are accounts of Diddy picking up his own stick and going ahead and doing
and there's accounts of Boosie putting in his own work too.
When?
Plenty of time.
When?
I mean, obviously now we're going to go with rumors of the streets talking, whether it was real or not. But Boosie, I know a few people in Louisiana. Boosie is not known for putting in his own work as well.
As far as I was concerned, even going down to like his beef with Ivy, right? Boosie was always known as the bag man. You feel me? Right? You feel me? And here's a bag. And even, again, you know, taking on the services of a 15-year-old boy because he was too terrified to do his own work. I'm saying, right, 99.9% of these gangster rappers are all pussy. So
who was I talking to recently about this shit? Was it you?
Probably.
You know why? You know why I say you? Because it would just happen to me.
Oh, but then what happened?
Because of the Kelsey interview. I had some threats.
Oh, but
I had some threats. I don't give a fuck about any one of these people.
Facts.
Like, come on. Like, I ain't even trying to disrespect nobody. I'm a huge Tory Lanez fan. Huge. Like, I'm telling you, I used to try to preach people on the Tory Lanez end it back in the day, and he's like, it's fucking fake Drake.
Yeah.
That's literally what I used to get. Or why you trying to push people on this Nipsey Hussle shit? They ain't fuck with West Coast shit from back in Buffalo, New York. You know what I mean? That's Benny the Butcher, Conway the Machine. That's New York music. They don't fuck with Nipsey. So it was always that. Now it's like, oh, well, you did an interview with Kelsey. Gotta be careful where you walk.
yeah.
That ass. Serious, quote unquote,
For real.
Rap niggas?
threats have been made.
Okay.
And I'm like, yo, shut the fuck up and just do it. If that's how you genuinely feel on Twitter or Instagram or some random ass text I got, just shut the fuck up and do it. I don't got time to be sitting here all goddamn day. I got a family to take care of. If you really feel like, oh, well, he's got people over here. First off, I ain't do nothing to disrespect nobody. Right, so if that's the way you feel genuinely, come do it and let's see if you're really about that life. Because I'm not saying I'm the toughest. I'd always say this shit. I'm not saying I'm the toughest dude out there. I don't need to be the toughest dude out there. But if you think that dead ass, that you could approach me and say that I'm going to take you away from your kids, there's no consequences, I just welcome you to try. Because I will do anything to be a father in my kids' lives.
Facts, of course.
You know what I mean? Anything. I don't care who tried to take my life.
Facts.
Anything. If I was staring down the, and I mean no disrespect, no crazy shit, but if I'm staring down the barrel of a gun and it's me and a cop pointing guns at each other and I got an opportunity to be there in my son's or daughter's life, I'm going to pull it first.
Facts, of course.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to sit there and put myself in an opportunity to leave my kids. I told you earlier, right? I'm like, the dopest opportunity I ever been given in life was to be a father. There's not a chance in motherfucking hell that I'm going to allow me interviewing Kelsey and somebody sitting there and be like, oh, I'm going to, you know what I mean? Shut the fuck up and come do it. Stop typing on the internet.
Facts.
Shut the fuck up. Because that shit I don't play around with. Facts. I will never play around with it. We do this podcast and shit and interviewing people because, you know, we genuinely love to do it. We love to hear what people got to say, but don't tie me into no crazy shit like that. And I wanted to address that today, like I told you earlier, because that shit is weird. But there are weird people on the internet that be making some crazy-ass claims. Like, when it comes to family, I promise you, if you ever approach me in real life and said some stupid shit like that, oh, well, you did this interview, so I'm going to take your life. What the fuck?
I'm telling you. Yeah.
Are you out of your mind? You ever deal with shit like that, though?
Boy, listen, man, bruh. Listen, man, look. And there's a broke peon.
You on the West Coast, too, so they...
Yeah, listen, there's some broke-ass peon, no good for nothing, no money having, meth smoking, crack addict nigga.
Katt Williams?
Called Jose Guapo.
Yeah.
No.
Whoa.
Right? called a Jose Guapo. Feel me? Right? Bro, again, it's the most decrepit, has been,
shit going.
broke ass, no good for nothing nigga, right? Called Jose Guapo, right? So Jose Guapo, I was speaking on Young Thug and YFN Lucci, and what I said was, one, I don't believe that YFN Lucci 20 years in prison is enough, especially if like he only got to do like 10 years plus is 85% credit, right? So hence he comes out in 3. So I'm saying, bro, I don't think YFN Lucci crime, right? I don't think the punishment fits the crime because again, my nigga, YFN Lucci did something that I don't think anybody can co-sign. Meaning this, right? And even the grimiest street niggas will say, homie, that's some sucker shit. Meaning this, right?
Educate me, though.
Right?
What was the accusation or charge?
So YFN Lucci, who's a multi-millionaire, right, was in position to lift up his homies' life and change their lives, right? And create a funnel for generational wealth for all his homies. But instead, he told his homies, let's be gangsters and let's slide. He told them, yo, listen, pick up your stick, let's go slide on these niggas down there, right? YFN Lucci and them had his homies in a car with sticks. He's, and like he's driving. They were obviously beefing with the wrong niggas. Cause they went sliding and them niggas aired them out. One homie, you feel me? Whoa. And got shot, right? Again, and he told them, pick up the stick, let's go slide. They hop in the car, they like go and slide. Now apparently they were sliding in Lil Baby's neighborhood, right? So while sliding, his homie got shot. Now, this spineless piece of shit, after his homie got shot, they ejected his homie out the car and went about their way.
Damn, they hit him with the ejecto seat.
You feel me? And his homie died in the street like a dog, and it was bystanders who seen him do it, who called and said, "Yo, bro, like this is
ugly.
A man right now, like right again."
You know what though? It's hard.
Oh, that's bad work.
He wasn't dead yet, though.
But you boot that nigga out the whip in the street.
I know.
He wasn't dead yet, though.
What I'm saying is hard is because some people really like. I guess it's what you've been doing, what you haven't. Because there are some people that have been through certain shit where it was like, yo, let me, you know what I mean? Like, I know what time it is. It's done. Save yourselves before.
How though?
If you're sliding, but time out. If you're sliding on some shit like that, you know the consequences.
But he was still though, like fighting for his life. Still,
left for dead.
Yeah, but a lot of people like saying that before they know that it's already gone. The person's already gone.
You could have.
A lot of people know what time it is.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, how many movies do we see where it's like, yo, let me go and you get out, you get saved? That shit happens in real life too.
Sure, but again, and this is why
I'm just saying, what if that was the case?
Sure. So this is why though, bro. I say time after time, bro. I don't consider.
That up, let me see.
Right. I do not consider these niggas humans. They are savages. They are Neanderthals. No human who have the spirit of humaneness in his heart can see his homie gasping for air, fighting for his life, and kick him out the whip as he died in the street like a dog and drive off. Even if your homie said, nah, bro, let me die. Nigga, bro, you still breathing, nigga, right?
Yeah, like, fuck what you talking about, nigga. I got you.
Yeah.
You're drunk. We taking you to the hospital. Yeah,
Facts.
I feel you.
Feel me? Right? So hence, bro, 3 more years in prison.
Dead, bro.
So only 3 more years in prison for doing that. Nigga, I'll be real, bro. Shit like that, I believe, bro, you disqualified to ever live among us.
Did you ever do street shit though?
Oh, no.
So like, do you feel like you might have a misunderstanding of what goes on over there too? And I only say that because I'm not saying I always say this shit. I don't ever want anybody to get the wrong impression for me to sit there and acting like I'm on some gangster shit, shit like that. But I always felt genuine to the cause of the people that I rock with. For life, that's it.
Absolutely.
And it doesn't matter the consequence. It never did.
Absolutely.
And you got to understand that it took me 38 or 36 years to have a kid. 36. So before that, there was never like the impact or the thought of my kids. It was the thought of my brothers. Yeah. My boy today was just telling me, he was like, you know what the difference of you, Migs, between everybody else is you always, like whoever you actually fuck with, you can't actually call them your boys. You would actually have to call them your brothers because you separated it so well. You know what I mean? So like when it comes to the street shit, if my people were doing something and I fucked with them heavy, that was it. We were tied to it. It didn't matter. And I never sat there and said, well, it might be you or you might be this. It was that's what I was tied to, and that's where my loyalty was. So when they told me that was their word, that's all that mattered. So if you tell me, and I fuck with you that heavy, and you tell me today that they're saying this shit about me and they're trying to take my life, and that's it, then I gotta ride with you. Okay. You tell me like, yo, we got no choice. I ain't trying to say nothing crazy or go out. I'm not. Yeah, of course. I'm just saying if you tell me that no matter what, I feel obligated to ride with you and make sure that your life is the one that makes it through, not theirs. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't want to sit there and put you in a position where you literally told me as a brother, yo, these people are trying to kill me. I need you. Yeah. I wouldn't want to make you feel like I'm not there for you.
Sure.
You know what I mean? So like when it comes to these situations, a lot of people look at it and they think the simplest way, in layman's terms, oh, you went with him to kill this guy, da-da-da-da. A lot of people don't think about the other consequences.
Yeah.
Like in the streets right now, my boy told me today, deadass, he said, my son, crazy as shit. He said, my son, his girl cheated on him.
Yeah.
Fucking with the ops the whole time. Right?
Cut deep.
My nephew is like 16, 17 years old. You know what I mean? And he's like, he hit her. He said, my man. He said, bro, he's like, their family pulled up to the crib.
Of course.
To take his life. But they came to take mine. He said, I had to talk my way out of that. No matter how much gangster shit I ever did, at this point in my life, at 38, I'm about to be 40, I ain't have that strength in me. I had to talk to him and save both of our lives, but they were about to watch us both. He said, that's why I ain't answer your phone earlier. They were about to wash us both. I'm looking at my son like, what did you do?
Yeah.
And he was like, I swear to God, like, you know how much it takes for a man to admit some shit like this? He was like, bro, I'm already almost 40. I wasn't ready for what came to my door today, like I used to be. I was about to die today over something my son did. I had no idea. If I would have answered the door the wrong way, me and my son are both dead.
Fuck.
You know what I mean? Like it's wild when you really think about how the shit operates in the streets, because you never know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, is the son justified? No, you can't put your hands on a woman. You know what I mean? But like these little kids, like they really be getting hurt, and sometimes like these women know what they're doing to really put the pressure on that dude. You know what I mean? It ain't like he beat her. You know what I mean? But he made the wrong slip up, and Pops almost lost his life. But there's other people in the house. There's kids. You know what I mean? You never know, because what are you gonna do? You're gonna leave the witness. You know what I mean? The young daughter over there that's seen with everything that happened. You know what I mean? So like the consequences, like when it comes to that street shit, you never know. Sometimes you got to be willing to. If it was you, you're in the house, you're the side person, you're sitting there, and I'm the brother that's sitting at the door, and they're coming at but they're gonna take the nephew, Pops, the rest of the family. I got an opportunity to do something. What are we doing? So what I'm saying is, like, when it comes to street politics, you never know until you know.
Sure, but though, okay, so like, for example, right? You know, so we judge humans, right? Like, for example, right? Like, folks love to designate this different rules when it comes to the streets opposed to regular life, right?
For sure.
Yes.
Listen. We grow up we live in a society, right? So hence, we have to follow the rules of ethics, right? Again, folks get it fucked up. Morals or individualistics? Morals don't mean a goddamn thing, right? Is how you fit into the ethics of society. Ethics are the rules that guard society, right?
Yes.
So hence, I am judging you based on how you operate under the rules of ethics, right? Again, if you're quote unquote a street nigga, right, who hop in a car under this grandiose, noble cause of, yo, my homie is terrified for his life, so we got to go ahead and kill him for to kill us. That may be cool in like another society, bro, but I'm judging you based on ethics, right? So hence, in our society, like we have rules, regulations, right? Meaning this, hey, listen, you have the rights to bear arm, and if you fucked up in the past and don't have the right to bear arm, you have a right to hire somebody, right? You feel me, right? You have the right to defend yourself. You don't have the right to be proactive and hop in the car and try to go kill somebody, and y'all didn't kill them. Your homie died because the niggas that like y'all was sliding on is Thanos. Like listen, right? Like dumb niggas is the Avengers, right? Dumb niggas.
That's what they call me with the Island Boys.
Bro, listen, bro, they spanked them, right? You feel me, right? So, and like, I don't even think people is critiquing him for hopping in a car to go slide. They're saying, as a human, How do you watch your homie fight for his life and kick him out of the vehicle just to save yourself? You are not, bro. You are like that right there is new levels of scums I've never seen before, right? I can't even call him anymore, right? Now, Thug. Now, folks say that I was also wrong, right? And Jose Guapo and these other niggas say, yo, I'm banned from Atlanta. If I come, they gonna kill me. Because I said this. If Thug is innocent, free him. If he's guilty, lock him up for life and throw away the keys. Because, again, Thug is being accused of renting out a vehicle, giving it to Yak Gotti and his like posses, and instructing them to go ahead and kill YFN Nut.
Being full aware of its use.
Thug is being accused, right, of being in control of some niggas when they went ahead and killed a 17-year-old boy as well, right? So I'm saying, if that's true, if he's guilty of that, under what circumstances, what rap have you guys heard good enough that would excuse Young Thug ever being free again?
Great fucking question.
But on that same note, we can sit there like, we all sit there and defend certain individuals.
No, hell no.
Lil Boom.
Okay, let's speak on it, right?
You defended Lil Boom for fucking sitting there
Well, no, right? Yes.
being a sexual predator.
No.
Little girls in Walmart.
No, listen, right? Let's speak on it real quick,
Camera
right?
under the pussy. Like some real weird shit.
Yo, he's a weirdo for that.
Okay.
He's a dead weirdo. Bro, listen, when I see the video,
I think a
that's hard.
motherfucker like that, like,
Yeah.
here goes what I always say. We're all
that's
even.
tough.
We are all even on this earth.
Word.
When it comes to these rapists and these pedophiles, that's where I feel like I stand over a motherfucker. Like,
Facts.
I don't stand over nobody.
Yes.
You touch a kid, I stand over you.
Of course.
Like, that shit, if I were to go to prison for life for killing a pedophile, I would have absolutely no fucking care in the world. You know what I'm saying?
of
Like,
course.
I'd be wearing a shirt some of these podcasts. or the dude that popped the y'all ain't see back in the day where
what's
the
his
dude
name?
the dude Gary DeRouche or some shit, like, I don't know what the fuck it
Yeah.
is. But he popped somebody that
In court, right?
like that who walked out the courtroom.
Yeah.
Boom.
Boy, that's some
Like,
cold shit though.
I wore that shirt many a times. Like, I'm like, hey, you know what I mean? Especially after I had a child. So like,
So boom, right?
Gary Plouch.
so like that, Gary Plouch. I was close, goddamn.
Right? Yeah, right.
So
Like,
what
you
I'm
know
saying is like
yeah.
Lil Boom.
Yeah, let's move on
Lil
that.
Boom is somebody they should have wiped off the map a long time ago for doing that fucking rapist ass, weird ass shit.
Yes, listen.
Because I'd have wiped them off the map if I could.
No, facts, right? Look, right? So I definitely agree, right? Now, people have painted this picture of like, I defended Boom. And here's what really happened, right? So it was 1090, no, sorry. It was the fans, right? Was posting this like screenshot of the police department saying, we are looking for this guy. He's being accused
of these
yeah, right? You feel me? So when that happened, I called Boom, yo, bro, like, what the fuck going on? And Boom said, bruh, that shit is cap. You feel me? Right? You feel me? Right? You feel me? I was exonerated. You feel me? I ain't do that bullshit. Cool. You telling me that this is all cap? All right. And he says, yo, I promise you, I'm going to find the full paperwork and I'm going to post it. At 1090, drop the shit, right? And he says,
1090.
right? And he says, yo, 1090 and Adam have it in for me because of what I said about Adam, right? That shit is all cap, bro.
Okay.
I was not convicted. Just wait until I drop the full paperwork, right? You feel me? Now, there was a video, right? Like it was like a 2-second video, right? Now, this is prior to the full video coming out, right? The video showed him, I guess, like, yeah, like the walking up,
doing some wild shit.
No, like that's part 2, right?
Okay.
So the first video is of him like walking up, and like we have like the other angle, right? So like it just this, right?
Yeah.
And he says, bruh, if you think I seriously like touch a mask and I'm still free, bruh, trust me, bruh, like when the full footage come out, I'll be exonerated. I said, cool. So, right? So,
I gotta
right?
wait.
Cool.
Yeah, I gotta
wait. I told everybody I'm not gonna speak on it until everything comes out. And folks saying my silence, it's been swearing here, right?
Showed your
Yeah, right?
alliance.
So look, so now as soon as the full video come out, I denounced him and said, bro, you's a weirdo for this. You feel me?
Yeah.
Right? But again,
But you attacked Meek Mill the whole episode
what?
That's
I see proof I needed it.
without the full video.
No, wait.
Am I lying?
brother.
though?
Let him,
Hell yeah,
let him
Hell
straighten
yeah,
it.
lying.
Let him
Hell
straighten
yeah.
it. Let him straighten
What?
it. Let's see.
I listen. Oh, trust me, bro. I seen the videos. You feel me? I see the
Meek
videos
Mill
now.
videos?
Half naked with no drawers on, being called daddy. A white man coming and groping your penis. I've seen enough.
T-shirts.
I've seen enough. You feel me? I've seen enough.
They put the front flip on his case for being gay.
Nah,
I said,
it's
damn.
different. It's different. You gave Lil Boom that benefit of the doubt.
Because you know him.
You did. You gave him benefit.
Because you know him. Because you know him.
Yeah, right.
That's just how it works.
Yeah, true, right? No, true. But though, like
I'm sorry. When it comes to kids,
Yeah.
there's like there's no limit. You're either
Right.
questionable about it or you ain't.
Yeah.
You're either real about it or you ain't. You got kids?
Factor. Yeah. Yeah, 2 daughters.
Ain't
All right, so
ain't
like you're the
going for
only
nothing.
other person in the room outside of a mic,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
They question the motherfucker about kids. You fucking with him? Hell no.
If he tells you though,
You got kids?
No.
It ain't even a question. As soon
If he
as
tells
there's a
you, like, that's a
question
cap.
about it, yo, here goes how I operate,
Yeah.
right? Dead ass.
go.
I ain't gonna fucking bullshit. If like motherfuckers that are in my circle know how the fuck and what the fuck time it is.
Of course.
If it's even a question.
Yeah.
If I look at you and I even think like it's a possibility.
You gotta go.
If I look at you and I think there's a questionable statement you made, I guarantee you you could be around, but the
not for
hey
long.
Michael, hey, whoa,
Oh shit! What up?
Like that.
Wait,
that's how it is, right?
Like that.
Boom!
With your fist?
I'm snatching my son up quick.
don't
You
know
don't
how
get
you
to
just did that.
you don't get to that,
Y'all
that
seen
shit was
that?
ill. You seen that? That's what
with your fist?
You mean that shit?
That was with the, you know what I mean? But like that's
I
how
don't know how you
simple it
just did
is.
that.
I don't play any of that shit. When it comes to my children,
Yeah.
there's no question. There's no like I could guess, I could think.
rightfully
there's if I get the slightest bit of a feeling that you might fucking fuck around,
Yeah.
Gotta go.
you can't be around my children.
What if
and
though,
so
right?
like it's that type of shit. Like
What if though, big bro, right? So look, right? So, hey, right? So what if though, right? For example, right? Like it's your. He tells you, man, bro, that shit is 100% cap and lie, bro.
I don't give a fuck.
I was exonerated. That shit is not
Exonerate
true.
my
You
dick.
feel me? Right? Right?
Nah,
right? But if he says, you listen, I was lied on and I was exonerated, bruh. I went to court and they cleared my name already.
Congratulations. Here's a Grammy.
I'ma still
Leave
not-
me-
I'ma
leave my
still not
children the
believe
fuck
You're
alone.
gonna say, hey, I'm gonna wait until you feel me, like right? You feel me, right?
I gotta know you.
Yeah.
How the fuck did I
get
break
past
that
that.
glass? So that's my
Bro,
question.
bro,
That's
with
how
your
much you
hand,
meant
man.
that shit, bro. That's how much you meant that shit.
Bro, listen, bro. I don't know how you did that, but that's scary. Right? That's scary, right? Because how do you? Nah, bro.
I did, but I really am
meant that
kind of
shit.
But
Nah,
like,
that's scary, bro. Like that. Listen, that right there, though, like, it's a viral TikTok clip right there, man. Feel me? I'm telling you, bro. Nah, bro. Nah, that's crazy.
nah, but dead ass. That's how I feel. Like when it
Yeah.
comes to kids, like we can't play those games.
Oh, yeah, of course
like
not.
I got 5. Like there's 5 of us, right? 5 siblings. Like
Yeah.
there's 4 siblings in me, and no matter what, it doesn't matter.
Of course.
You know what I mean? Like my baby sister.
That's the worst allegation.
Yeah,
Ever in life.
My baby
Ever.
sister is 4 years younger, right? We are all 2 years apart. And I never cared.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But like my baby sister called me and said she had beef in school with a girl. I dead ass don't give a fuck.
You pulling up?
Yeah. Like
Shit.
I said it a billion times. And I asked everybody in the room today, right? Like if your girl's in a beef and she's in a losing situation,
Yeah.
you gonna watch her get beat up?
Nah, right? Nah, you feel me?
And if it's by just females,
I'm gonna like again. I'm gonna hop in and take her and out of it. You feel me? Right? But to swing on other bitches,
right?
I don't know about swinging on.
I'm
other
not gonna
bitches.
swing on other bitches, but I'm gonna bash their heads off the fucking concrete.
Nah, man.
Yo,
Without a doubt. Without a doubt.
say
I
that.
protect what I come there to protect.
But you can't say that.
Nah, I don't give a fuck. That ass. If I'm there, if I'm with a woman, like people forget that people die in beef.
Facts.
People die in hand-to-hand combat. If I'm with my lady and there's bitches beating her ass, I'm gonna end the beef with however the fuck I gotta end it. Put me in jail for it.
that.
Nah, fuck that. I don't give a fuck. I
Are
can
they
say
jumping
whatever
her
the fuck I
though?
want.
Okay, well that's different, right? Like if they jumping
Even
her,
if, even if it was one-on-one,
do
I'm
what you
taking
gotta
care
do.
of the business.
nah, man, not one of them. Nah,
Girl,
bro.
my girl,
nigga,
especially
man.
in my situation,
say
it's a
that.
baby. My situation, it's a baby mama.
Yeah,
I
true.
guarantee you, there's absolutely no chance.
But for the record,
But
I feel like I know your heart, and I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, that
I
one
feel like
man.
you breaking
I don't care
shit.
if people take it the wrong way.
No,
I'm
but hear me out.
smashing the bitch's head off the
And I
concrete.
believe that too. But I also
Let me say
feel
it
like,
as gruesome as I can. I'm smashing the
bro.
bitch's head off the concrete.
If
Do
it
not
cold
put
to
your
that.
hands on anything around me.
Yo, he cold,
But
man.
I also feel
I don't
like
care if a bitch is whooping Flakko's ass right now. We're outside. You heard?
Please step in.
Boom, flat, boom.
Please step
He's gonna be
in.
like, boom. You know what I mean? Like, hey, sweetheart, sorry.
maybe,
You know what I mean?
maybe I'm wrong.
Sorry if I beat you slow.
No.
But it don't matter.
Maybe I'm wrong.
No, wait.
Beef is beef. I don't know. Maybe I'm different. I don't
You're
fuck
not
around
wrong.
with shit like
What
that.
I was trying to say is, I feel like I know you well enough that before that point comes, you're gonna try to break this shit up.
Absolutely.
Okay,
But if I can't
now,
break
if shit
it up,
persists, and
concussion.
it's out of your control. It's out of
Yeah.
her control, and it's
It's
a
Will
losing
Smith
night.
concussion movie.
It's a losing night for the Danza
Sorry, Chris
tribe.
Benoit.
I could see you bashing heads in the pavement.
Yeah,
and so on and so forth. But that's not first
I've
go
done
to
it.
though.
I've done it.
I'm trying to help you out.
Nah, I know. I'm not trying to help myself out. I've done it. I don't play with that shit. Period.
Wait.
Deadass. I was wrong before. I thought my
Talk
girl
to me.
was getting jumped.
A word? Wait. Like her or somebody else?
I was working at a bar. I was a bartender.
Yeah.
Somebody grabbed me at the bar and said, "Yo, your girl's getting jumped."
Oh man.
I walked over. I seen a whole pile. That ass.
Bow.
I just grabbed the bitch's head and I smashed it off the wall.
Hey man.
But I came. Here goes what I say. Like, yeah, at that moment I was wrong.
Yeah.
Right. But there was a girl getting jumped that could have lost her life that day. Well, all I'm saying is, I look at any motherfucker that won't protect their own as a pussy.
Facts.
That ass. I don't give a fuck what it is. If that's your girl,
Yeah.
if that's your girl and you ain't willing to put yours on the line for it, like I'll go to jail to protect mine. Like that. This is somebody that I'm actively thinking I might have a kid with or have a kid with.
Yeah.
Like if you sit there and think you could
here.
take something like that from me,
Word.
I don't give a fuck what you think or how mad you get or how you call the police. Fuck you, fuck the police, fuck the judicial system. I don't give a fuck what it is because whatever I come in with, I protect. And I come from a family of five where my mother sat there and every time we had beef with each other, my mother said, it's family time. And all five of us had to sit in the goddamn living room and talk to each other even though we didn't want to talk. Hey, how do you feel about this, Michael? I don't know. I talk to her. You know what I mean? Like Kevin Hart voice, you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't want to talk to her. I hate her. You know what I mean? But it didn't matter what my mother said this. You came in with that? That's your family?
Yeah.
You protect your family no matter what. For a long time, that ass, as embarrassing as it was, my older sister used to beat the fuck out of anybody for me. When I had beef in school,
Yeah, facts.
my sister was the first one.
big sis
Like,
treatment.
you know how embarrassing that shit was? Where like I had beef with somebody, I'm ready to square up with them after school, and they're like, oh, well, in fucking third period, your sister beat the fuck out of me.
Nah,
Like that shit used to be
better-
embarrassing as fuck.
Fuck that. Better than losing.
No, it was embarrassing though. Like, 'cause
Better than
it's like,
losing.
damn, like my older sister used to, and she still really gets down. Like, it's like, damn, Susie, you really had to do that to me. But
Wait,
on that same
is she
note,
tall?
nah, she's my sister. My sister really gets down though.
She was older, so she had to be.
Yeah, she was. But like it just is. Now she wasn't taller than me. She just could get down.
a G.
So what I'm saying is like we all have that natural obligation to protect our own.
Yeah.
You ain't never gonna watch. You don't got kids right now,
No,
but
no.
I guarantee you ain't gonna watch your kid get his ass whooped.
Ain't no way.
I will fling a kid by his hair down the block if my son. I don't give a fuck how fucked up it is. I do not
Right.
care.
My own is my
My boy
own.
called me like a couple months back. My boy called me like, "Yo, somebody's trying to jump my son in school."
Shit, me.
And I'm like, where you at? He's like, I'm at work. I said, I'm about 10 minutes away. I'll pull up.
Shit.
Right? These kids are like 13, 14 years old, but guess what? On God,
Yeah. They've grown enough.
for my boy's son's life,
14 is grown though. 14 is
I'm not going to kill him.
No,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But they're definitely going to get flung around.
If they ain't 5, like we can't square up.
So
At 14, we can square up.
the only reason I say that is no matter what, at the end of the day, we should all be understanding of the fact that you protect your own.
Yeah, true.
You protect your woman, you protect your children, you protect your family.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's it. Because a lot of times that these kids lose their lives is based on some dumb shit.
Fast.
You know what I mean? I watched a dude in high school back in the day get jumped at a party and have brain damage for his whole life just by getting slammed on his head.
Nah, that's crazy.
You know what I mean? So you never know when's the opportunity to save somebody's life. Imagine if it was you or you, right? And your daughter has brain damage from somebody slamming her on her head.
I'm raising hell.
You know what I mean? You can never, you never get back. You never get that time back. Never.
I'm raising
if you could
hell.
stop
Y'all
it in
gonna have to lock
advance,
me up, bro.
If you could stop it in advance, do you stop it in advance? Hell yeah. So all I'm saying is like, there's those type of dangers out in the world that I feel like everybody needs to understand that when you got your tribe, you protect that tribe. Protect your own.
It's true.
And I don't ever want that story to get mistaken. I'm over here breaking glasses over this shit.
The truth. No, facts. But now that don't, but again though, like that don't apply though to these hooligans, you feel me? Right? You feel me? Right?
Yeah.
And who is out here dying and killing over a block that their mama pay Section 8 for, right? You hooligans don't really own the block. Y'all don't own shit, you feel me? About the street. Have no authority on the street, but y'all are killing other black men or other races, right? You feel me? Right? You feel me? Because again, I'm sure that Asians on Asian crime is a thing. I'm sure that Mexican on Mexican crime is a thing, right? Just like, right?
True.
So there are hooligans of every race killing other hooligans of every race over these things that they necessarily don't own. You feel me?
Yeah. And I mean, Katt Williams almost got beat up in a soccer field.
By a 14-year-old.
Yeah, like you all never know.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but like, as much as you sit there and fucking debate that, and this is the internet world, right? And this is what I'm trying to get into. Not me against you.
Yeah, of course.
Internet world against you.
Okay.
You got these people debating, you know, is Flakko gay?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
bro,
That's
yo.
that gotta be the most annoying shit.
Well, no, not necessarily, right? Because again, bro, I can understand. Right? You feel me? Right? You feel me? Right?
Why?
Right? Listen, I can understand, right? If I say, bro, listen, bro, you feel me? Right? I'm highly religious.
Brick Baby, DW, they're sitting there. Oh, is Flakko gay? Flakko gay? Flakko.
Yeah, right. But that's because though, I think I said something very sus, right? I said
It had to be real. So.
yeah, feel me? Right, cause
You said Jason Momoa is hot or some shit?
Nah.
I'm joking.
Nah.
But Channing Crowder was here, he was talking about that, so I'm saying that.
I said that I'm not gay yet, right? At this point, you feel me?
Now you asking for it.
Yeah, okay.
I said-
Whoa. Look, even your man was sitting there, he's like, God damn.
You feel me?
Nah, I can't
But
fight
finish
for
the
him.
thought, finish the
now
thought.
if the 14-year-old
I'm
comes
not-
at him, I gotta
Right.
stand
Finish the thought.
You feel me? No, so here, right? So look, so like the full sentence was, I'm not gay yet. At this point in my life, I don't think being gay serves me. You feel me?
Yeah.
Right? So that's what I said.
okay.
And they said, what do you mean
He's
by you're not gay
considering
yet? Is there a point in your life, right? And then though you add that with me being really religious, like right, like feel me, I'm choosing not to have sex until marriage. You feel me, right? So right, you add that into that.
Wait, tell me, you choose. Okay, we can't just skip past.
Yeah, man, you feel me?
You never had sex?
No, so look, so
Yo.
I was a hoe, man, in high school, in college. You feel me? I met my girl. You feel me?
Hey,
Right,
I gotta hear this.
right. I like met my girl my sophomore year. You feel me? Of college. You feel me? And you feel me? You know, and me and her had both made the the conscious choice because she's a virgin. You feel me? Right?
Okay.
Yeah, man.
How long you been dating her?
About 5 years now. You feel
5
me?
years, no sex.
Yeah, man. You feel me? Yeah, man.
Meek Mill's calling.
Hey, listen.
I'm just
Right?
5 years no sex?
Yeah, man.
I'm sorry, I cannot be in a relationship. What if you found out shit, it was whack?
Oh, damn, you feel me? You know, we get some sex therapy, you feel me? We find some classes, you feel me? You feel me? Right? You know, find something, you know?
That should just change the landscape.
I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, but 5 years no sex, man.
You didn't have sex in 5 years? You didn't cheat on her once?
Nah, man. Hell nah. Come on now. Hell nah, man.
I know where I'm.
Hell nah. Listen, man. I don't cheat because listen, bro. Like,
Because black men don't cheat.
no, bro. Listen, no. True.
Shut up. We're
what I'm
on a
saying.
light skinned podcast. To say
He
that
know
shit.
what I'm
We're
saying.
too light skinned to say that.
No, true.
He hear what
nah, bro. Listen, bro. Like, it's not really worth it, right? Listen, especially too, bro. Like right
It's
now.
worth it.
No, listen, right? Like, especially like now, bro. Right, like.
I want to hear this though.
Right? No,
I am.
The
I'm
mind
listening.
state.
No, listen, right? So one is like, no pussy is really worth like my commitment to God, right? But then two, if I wanted like to cheat and DM a chick right now, it's gonna be screenshotting,
Yeah.
posting, right? So like,
I'm willing to take the screenshot.
Especially after
Like,
making a public
I
claim.
believe in God, but I don't know if I believe in God that much.
You feel me? Right,
To be
yeah.
like, hey, God, I'm not going to have sex for 6 years.
yeah, but come on,
Like, I'm willing. I'm
What?
I'm willing to
Would you
fucking
wait?
go to war.
Wait, you know, would you wait like 6 months?
Would I wait 6 months?
Yeah.
6 months, I wouldn't mind waiting.
Would you
I'm going to
wait,
jerk off in the 6 months, though.
or hey, right? Would you right?
Yeah.
Would you wait then in 2 years for a Beyonce?
No. Yeah, no. I'm going to Tootsie's.
What?
There has to be certain things in place because why am I waiting 2 years?
Whoa.
If I had to wait 2 years, this glass is going to be all over the place like this.
No, listen. I'm
I'm going to
talking
be
about
sexually frustrated.
right now. You right now.
I'm 38, so I'll tell you this.
Yeah.
Like,
Tuesday Beyonce.
if...
Who's listen? Who's worth $1 billion if you could date Beyonce right now and all you had to do was just wait 2 years of no sex?
I'd rather just get my own money.
I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, like it's cool. Great. Like
You will wait.
I'm not about to sit here and say
Yeah.
Beyonce's so rich that her pussy shoots out sparkles. You know what I mean? Like,
Shit,
No.
It might.
it might, yeah, but congratulations. You know what I mean?
Shout out
Like,
to Jay-Z.
I'll get sparklers for the other bitch.
Fucking A.
Sure. No. Here, right. But the point is this, right?
You know what? Congratulations to you
Facts.
and your woman.
No, right,
You
no.
are really supporting her.
No, right. But the main point is this, right?
That's
Right.
real support right there.
No, right. It's like you will wait.
I'm leaving my girl.
No, right? Like, you will wait if
I'll be
you
like, gone
found a chick to
is
wait
a
for.
thousand words. I'll be like Justin Timberlake in this bitch. You know what I mean?
What were you saying?
I'll be
No.
She'll be like Britney Spears out there shooting fucking
Facts,
videos on her.
right? You're not wrong, though. Feel me?
I'll be like, you know what I mean? Somebody will be like plies with my girl saying that, oh, Britney said she was sexy. Yeah, no, I ain't gonna do it. Go ahead. No, I'm fucking with you. I'm trolling.
No. But the point is this, right? Is I said Beyonce, and y'all said damn, because you would wait if you had a girl who's important enough to wait for, right? Feel me?
it.
Right? Again,
So then let's get into it.
yeah,
Obviously, you feel like the woman in your life
yeah, of course,
is important enough to wait for.
yeah, of course. You feel me?
Is there beyond that? Because I'm trolling when
Of
I'm
course.
talking shit.
Of course.
But the real shit is, do you feel like religious purposes and her religious purposes are more important than that?
Yeah, right. Here, right. So that, bro, and bro, like, I've never been like a sexual person, right? Like, I don't wake up like craving and fiending for sex. Feel me, right? Right, like, feel me, right? Like, even if I was fucking, I can't even like imagine me like fucking a bitch like more than like twice a week. You feel me? Like, to me, like at that point, that's torture. You feel me, right?
Okay.
So like,
You're not flesh driven.
nah, right?
I'm not though. You know what I mean? Like, and I just be regularly. No, that us. I'm not gonna sit there and bullshit. Like,
Yeah.
I say it like this. I be having. I'm very transparent. I be having relationship problems like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
If you piss me off, I ain't fucking.
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself.
True.
Leave me the fuck alone. But
fair.
if we're good, it's like
What once a week, twice a week, 3 times a week, what?
if we're good,
5 times a week?
if we're good,
Yeah.
we're good.
Like twence a week?
However,
If we're good, if we're good, it's got to go down. You know what I mean?
Like once
If
a day?
in my relationship situations right now, if we're good, like we got to get it out the way.
Like once a day.
What I mean? So like, yeah, at least once or twice a day.
Nah, that's crazy.
That's a bit much.
That's nuts.
That's a bit much.
Can I hit it in the
What?
morning?
I don't think you can plan it.
That's nuts.
I don't think you should plan it.
You know what it is though? I think it all is emotion driven. Sex is emotion driven.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I believe sex
Not always. Though.
is definitely dictated on the women. Right? Like, I believe that a woman drives that force. If a woman is in a safe space with you, she's always going to like, that shit just smells good in the morning. When you wake up and she takes a shower, you're like, dun, 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 dun. You know what I mean? Like, dun, 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 dun. You know what I mean? Like, it don't matter.
Not always.
It don't. I know.
Not always.
But when it's in that zone, it's in that zone. Like when you got relationship problems, you're like, bitch, leave me the fuck alone. It is like a woman doesn't understand a man, right? Like for men, they say men are simple, but it's difficult and simple at the same time. You give us that like type of, and I respect you for it. I'm not trying to leave the statement.
Of course.
When a woman shows you, she fucks with you and everything you do, you naturally get that desire when she wakes up. You're like, damn, she's soft and it is what it is. But when she's trying to be hard and all, like I'm tough and shit like
masculine.
that, it's like I mean, I could, you know what I mean, I could hit what's the name, you know what I mean? But I tell you what, women don't believe that shit. Women believe like it's when they catch you that
Of course.
it happened. You know what I mean? Like, it's like we could simply run away real quick and be like, you know what I mean? There was Brenda, Letitia.
Okay,
you know what I mean? Linda, Felicia.
All right, but 5 years,
Yeah.
nothing.
Nah, man.
What's the end goal? What's the
Like your feet don't hurt like after that fucking for 5 years, man?
Yeah, like I feel like you get gout from that,
That's what
some
I'm saying.
shit.
Like you get backed up or like
Coming soon. No. The goal is to get married, right? But though, so now, right? I'm going through courses to learn how to be a spiritual leader of a household, right? Because like right now, I don't feel like I'm in my spiritual like maturity to where I can lead a son or kids or a wife.
Okay.
Right? You feel me? Right?
What's your religious alignment? Just
Oh,
so I kind of understand.
Oh, off air. You feel me? Right?
Say less.
Yeah.
Say less. Respect.
No. Right?
Respect.
No. But the right, yeah, right? It's like, so right now I'm going through courses to learn how to be a spiritual leader, right? Feel me?
Respect for that.
You feel me?
Absolutely.
Right? So like as soon as I feel like I'm ready now to where, if I have a kid and a wife, I can lead them and be like a leader of feel me?
The tribe, yeah.
Yeah, right. Feel me?
Yeah.
You know, but right now, like, I don't even think that y'all will say that I'm mature enough to where like I could lead somebody's kids. You feel me? Right? Feel me?
I see.
You feel me? And like, you feel me? Yeah.
I
man.
respect this
That's
shit. A
very
lot of people will try to bash you for the decision.
Of course.
But it is also a very real thing.
Of course.
Like, that love does exist.
Yeah.
And, you know, back in the day, one of the women that I was with used to stress about it.
Yeah.
Right? And I never understood it. Deadass, I never got it. I don't know why I didn't get it, but I didn't get it because I didn't think it was realistic. And so it was like the conversation a lot was, because we did fuck. And it was like, oh, every time after it was like, I did something wrong. And I'm like, what the fuck kind of weird shit is going on? Deadass, this was my conversation a long time. Like, what kind of weird shit you got going on? And it took me until years after to realize what she was saying to me. And she was saying, like, I wanted to get married and then do it. And I'm like, wait, time out. Marriage at our point was weird. I'm gonna get fucking married to you. I gotta see if it's working first.
No facts.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I gotta see if this is operational, vagina.
Facts.
But dead ass, that's how I was looking at it. I didn't know that it was that situation. And that's actually what was the separation.
The facts, yeah.
But I'll tell you what,
Wow.
I would much rather find out that it was
Did you trash?
operational. It was operational and crazy than non-operational and not crazy. You know what I mean? Like, it's cool. I don't want it to not operate. So 5, 6 years. When's the end date for you?
Oh, soon, man.
Countdown.
Yeah,
No,
because I would definitely be like, sweetheart, it's coming. Yeah.
I don't think you can put a countdown on something like that.
You know,
it's like,
well, soon, right? And then, like, if I give like an actual day, feel me, and right, like now she knows like what I plan on proposing, feel me. So you feel me, you know, so soon, you feel me, right? You feel me, like.
I think it's a dope love story.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
No, but
it's like Beauty and the Beast right here. You know what I mean?
No, facts,
my man's
right?
waiting for the rose to fall.
No, right? No, true. And then like once I have kids, though, I'm done like with like YouTube. You feel me, right? You feel me?
Really?
So you feel me, right? So
Nah, you're gonna get more into it when you have kids.
Nah, man,
you
bro.
had no idea what happens when you have kids.
You could take that step back and
when you have kids, you're like, damn, I'm about to. So who did we have up here recently? Kelsey.
Yeah,
And she was talking about Kelsey.
Yeah.
Kelsey said her dad used to do live streams all the time, and she watches her dad live streams to keep in touch with him.
Oh, well now?
ooh.
Yeah.
Her dad do live streams?
No. Think about what she's saying. She's like, she could still feel her dad by watching his live streams. When you have kids, you're going to realize real quick that everything you start saying on camera, they're going to be able to connect with you 40 years down the line when you're dead and gone.
Absolutely.
And you're going to start looking at your live streams a little bit differently because you're going to be thinking like, I could speak to them forever. They'll never
They're gonna
forget
see
me.
this.
Everything I say now. You know what?
Accountability.
Actually, today I was with my kids and my daughter. My daughter's the most beautiful soul. When she catches that when she's 20 and she hears her daddy speaking about that,
Yeah, of course.
that shit changes her life.
No, facts.
So you might say that you might quit it now, but when I had that conversation with Kelsey, I'm like, damn, I'm about to start talking more about my kids and how much I love them.
Nah, bro, like, so for me is, bro, like, you know, is I just want like a more modest life, right? So like, you know, do I like want to have kids and wake up and be in the spotlight and have them, right? Or, yo, listen, man, you feel me? Right? Like, you know, I've made, you know, a decent amount so far, you feel me? You know, I'm sure in like 2-3 years or so, right, you feel me? You know, I would like have like more like stack up, right? Bro, listen, man, you feel me? You know, I take my income, I, you know, like buy land, you feel me? You know, right? Like, you know, like I start a farm, you feel me?
do something with it.
You feel me?
Yeah.
You know,
Gross.
you know, and just live, you know.
My man's out here with cattle.
Yeah,
So,
man.
I respect that.
In the
Because I
facts.
think it is dope. Like, a lot of people will sit there and they won't really pay attention to what I say, but like,
Yeah.
people in my family have done that and have done very well.
The facts.
You know what I'm saying?
No
Because
fact.
it means something that you could connect at that level because you're able to connect on a mental level first that lasts forever.
Of course.
Because the real love is, can you connect with that individual on a day-to-day basis and always wake up and say, I love you no matter what? Because I feel like genuinely in my relationships, a lot of the connection has been sex.
Of course.
And that's why most of them have ended, because it's like, okay, we're cool when we fuck, but after we fuck, do we actually fuck with each other? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Do we want to chill after the sex? Do we want to hang out after?
You know what I mean?
No?
Like, a lot of the times, and like 97% of the time, it's like, thanks, sweetheart. You know what I mean? I'm going to go.
To the loop.
You know what I mean? Like, it's really how it happens. So when you say some shit like that, it's dope because you're able to still keep that connection.
Yo, listen, bro. And like life is so easy, bro. Like, right, like, bro, like I get to wake up and I don't have to worry about like chasing pussy, right? You feel me, right? Like, you feel me, right? Taking out like 5 different girls and on dates, right? Feel me, right? $100 per day, $500 a week is going off for taking bitches out to court them. You feel me? Having to like DM hoes and text like 20 hoes back and bro, I have a lot of time to focus on myself. You feel me?
By moving,
But the composure is crazy because I'm not going to lie. If my jump off wasn't giving me anything, I'd be the sickest goddamn DM ever. You know what I mean? Like, my DMs would be crazy.
The facts.
You know what I mean?
Question.
I might be DMing the porn star that just died.
Personal question.
Oh, no. That's cold.
I know, I'm a fucked up person.
You see why we trying to balance each other out? Anyways.
Hey, sweetheart, you back around?
What's up?
Personal question. Would Dr. Umar approve of your situation?
Well, one, so like Dr. Umar like got exposed for fucking like a stripper, right? So like, Listen, I support Umar Johnson and his work. Umar Johnson, in person, again, nobody is perfect, right?
Okay.
Now, I will say this, though. I did feel some type of way when I text Umar Johnson to have him on the show, and he screenshotted our text messages and posted it on Twitter.
That's never cool, bro.
Feel me? So I'm like, damn, bro.
What
Like,
we doing, bro? Man to
why,
man.
like, well, why would you do this? You feel me? You feel me? Now, guess what, though? Now, apparently, though, and he has done this for other white platforms who have hit him up to come on their platform. Feel me? Because I was hitting him up for No Jumper, right? Feel me? So, yeah, you feel me? So,
he is
yeah,
wow.
you feel me?
Be your guy, though.
Wow.
Right. So like he like just like screenshotted us asking him to come on and posted it on like his Twitter and like Instagram. Feel me? And I'm like, why would you? Like,
That's kind of wild.
You feel me? Like, why? You feel me? But you know,
What I was gonna say earlier when we were talking about Umar,
Yeah.
and it's funny that it cycled back around. It's crazy to me to think that he wouldn't be interested in the opportunity or the moment to speak with us, with or without Charleston.
okay,
But you could go speak to Yachty.
yeah,
Because Ish is not Yachty.
No.
And the Ish proposal and engagement was arranged upon, let's debate. Let's have a formal debate.
Okay.
You feel how you feel, I feel how I feel. Let's put it on a platform. Let's talk about it.
Yeah.
The Yachty shit was nothing about that.
yeah.
Seemingly was nothing about that.
But he's a rapper though, right?
I think bigger than a rapper is the fact that he's black versus us.
Of course.
Because Umar, why can't we have a conversation with Charleston? If you're so right, be right on the camera.
Not Charleston, no, bro. Listen, man. Charleston White, hasn't really earned like the right to sit down and.
Why not?
And, no, listen, y'all interviewed him, Umar. That's great. I don't feel like Dr. Umar Johnson should diminish whatever he got going on by sitting down with a Charleston White who has openly admitted and said, "I raped white women." Right?
You see, that's the crazy part
But
for
that's
me.
where the
'cause
magic happens.
you know what? That's the crazy part for me because Charleston actually never said that.
Oh,
Here goes the thing though. He says that
Initially.
I could say that to cause reaction. But he's like, I could sit here and jump on your platform right now, look at you dead in the face, and say, I rape white women, I attack white women, and make you get a reaction. But somebody else could say that and get away with it. But I'll say it right now. Yeah, I think they should rape white women.
Having white
What are you
friends.
going to do about it? I think they should rape white children. And he says it beforehand, but he says it like, it's okay for all these rappers you hear saying this shit. But if I sit there and look at the goddamn camera and say the same shit in a different type of way, I'll make you react, take this, clip it, fucking blast me for it, but you won't hold your own people accountable. That's your fucking problem. And that's what he's saying. That's your problem. You only hold certain people accountable for shit. But you're gonna
You saying actually.
Yeah.
No.
But he's saying he said, but let's keep it 100.
yeah.
I don't condone it. I had never raped anybody. I never did anything about that. I never snitched on nobody.
Yeah.
But they'll tell you I did because I sat here and I looked at your fucking camera and said it. They'll sit there and say that, but I never did any of it. Tell somebody, he said, tell somebody to put paperwork up on me snitching on somebody. They can't. But I'll sit there and tell you on the camera.
Well, wait though. Well, so tell it I don't care about. But though he was, I believe, like 14 or 15 years old. And that paperwork is out already, right? Feel me? Right? We're like at the age of 14.
They killed somebody for stealing a jacket.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
And he did cooperate, but I support that. Feel me? So that's one. Two,
He was
though.
a little kid. They stole a jacket. He said his boy popped somebody.
Yeah.
But the dude admitted it.
But though, the paperwork does show, though, the Charleston White did cooperate and give a statement. You feel me? So, but again, though, I support the snitching shit, right? Feel me? But two, though, listen. So he was on IG Live talking to his homie.
Yeah.
And said, I rape white women too, right? Feel me? And he has said this on multiple occasions, including Clubhouse. Two, he has says he hope Asian babies get raped. That's why? Cause China Mac and him, right?
He spoke about that on our episode.
Sure.
He
right?
said, "I know I could say that and cause a reaction out of people because I hate people, but do I want that to happen?"
He said he got Chinese friends.
But I could. He said, but I know
Yeah.
that I could jump in front of a camera
Sure.
and I could look at my worst enemy.
Sure.
And I could say that about him and make him mad and make him want to do something. And so I'm going to do that every motherfucking time. I'm
But
going to
that's
piss him
not
off.
an excuse for it, though, right? Like, again, I can say, yo, I can say some pedophile shit, but that's because, I'm trying to get you. No, right? Again, that's not again, that's a reason. That's not an excuse for it. Nobody can, again, I'm just saying, right? If I'm Dr. Umar Johnson, why the fuck am I ever going to sit on a couch?
I think it would be powerful, though. I think, like...
No, Charleston White ain't a powerful nigga.
Here goes the same reason I sat and told Benzino
Yeah.
that it would be powerful if Eminem had to sit down in conversation with him.
Yeah.
It would be powerful because the way Benzino feels about Eminem is like... Benzino's real sentiments, you never apologize for that racist shit you said in that racist tape. 60 Minutes...
That's a cop-out, though.
That's his feeling. Naturally, like, come on, bro. If any one of us are beefing Eminem,
Yeah.
take it back to that time. We find a tape. Eminem makes a tape called the Racist Tape. That's 60 minutes long of him saying, fuck black bitches. Black bitches are crazy. Black bitches are this. Black bitches are that.
Yeah.
Benzino gets a tape. He's got beef with him. I'm just saying, like, I'm not saying I agree or disagree.
Yeah.
I'm saying put yourself in his shoes.
Of course.
He's sitting there shitting. You ever hear that? The racist rap out? If that shit came out this year, you don't think it'd be a problem?
Oh, listen, though.
Major problem. They would cancel Eminem.
No, sure. But nobody, though, is faulting Benzino for putting out the tape.
No.
Yeah,
But
sure.
pay attention to what I'm saying,
Yeah.
right? Like, I hear it because I don't think Eminem is racist. However, you can't escape that moment. And so if Benzino were to have the ability today to have a conversation with Eminem sitting across the table and Eminem says, look, man, yeah, like at that time in my life, no doubt, like the black girl I was dating fucked me over. I was mad as fuck. I said X, Y, and Z, and it did this, and I should have never said that. You know how powerful that would be for all those white men in America that do feel that same way? That would be powerful. And that's the only thing I ever told Benzino to say. Why don't you explain that a little bit better instead of attacking Eminem? Because you shouldn't be attacking Eminem because I tell you what, since we've known Eminem, he's definitely done more for African Americans than you did.
Nah, man, hell
Than
nah.
Benzino did.
Hell nah.
Nah, since we've known Eminem, Eminem has definitely done everything he can to correct those mistakes that he has made in his past. He has.
And he's pandered like...
And Benzino never had the power to be able to do so because it was stripped away from him. So in that time frame, we could all say Eminem has fought as best he can to kind of right his wrongs. Benzino's power was stripped away.
Sure, but I feel like in his contributions just to the source was a blueprint for what we have right now, right?
Absolutely,
so,
yeah.
You feel me, right? Yeah. So just based off of those contributions, I feel like he definitely has done more for black media and us than, right? But though, so here's the issue with M, right? It's unclear if M is being genuine with his black advocacy, and here's why. Yeah. And he did the fuck Donald Trump shit at the BET Awards, but then afterwards he did a full interview saying he did it hoping Donald Trump will respond back to him days before he dropped this, right? Right? So like, if you did that with the intent that Donald Trump will respond back to you for a rollout for some shit you got going on, well, then you just used this, right? So, like, again, it's hard for us to figure out if he's being genuine or not, right? Feel me? Which is cool. But, though, when it comes to Umar Johnson, though, and Charleston White, if I'm Umar Johnson, bro, again, like, Charleston White ain't say these things 20 years ago, right? He said this shit last month, 2 months ago, 3 months ago, 4 months ago, a year ago.
You've been active, though.
Right?
He knows how to get emotion out of people.
No, with the, okay. But, like, for example, right, like,
It's like, I'll say this.
he could go
we
after.
keep it 100
Yeah.
all the way through, right? Like
Yeah.
it's the wrong podcast to come at Charleston White with.
No.
That's, you know what I mean? Like that's our motherfucking fan right there. But we respect it.
Of course. No. Listen, right, bro. Listen, bro. Like, yo, here, right, bro. Like Charleston, no, right? Yo, that me and him, like we have similar like viewpoints on life, right? That's clear and true, right? Feel me? Now, our issues like come from just him just deciding he was gonna come on IG Live one day and do our live stream attacking me for no reason, right? I guess because he seen me and like, oh no, jumper, and thought, you know, right? Again, this is before I mentioned his name, right? So like, that's where me and him be coming from, where he just chose to attack me for no reason, right? Feel me?
I see.
But past that though,
He shot first.
yeah, right. But no, listen. First, second, third, or fourth time, right? Feel me? Right, bro, right? Again, right? And he did 4 live streams on me before I even responded back, right? But though, it's past him, right? Because again, it's like I don't even have like a core issue with Charleston White, but to say Dr. Umar Johnson, the 4 leader of this generation, the prince of Pan-Africanism, right? The king of Hotep, to say that Charleston White has done enough to deserve a seat with Dr. Umar Johnson after the blasphemy that Charleston White has been
But
saying.
how much money has Dr. Umar had invested in them that people are like, where's your school at?
So look, look, right. So look,
That's a tough
right.
one.
No, look, right. So looks, right. So, and he like has a nonprofit, right?
Yeah.
So the financial records are like not a secret, right? Feel me, right? You know, and Umar Johnson has raised, at the time of 2021, and he has raised $750,000, right?
Yeah.
He bought the school building. Again, he has purchased a school building now, right? For $450,000, right? The HVAC alone costs $250,000. He then has to buy the HVAC plus now get the entire school. Again, this is 2 campuses, right? Both campuses entirely renovated. So look, so $400 for the buildings, right? $250 for the like HVAC, right? Plus, guess what? $50,000 in back like property taxes, right? Feel me, right? Now look,
Maybe he bought the wrong fucking property.
How is-
though.
yes.
They're sending you that much goddamn money.
he
got
did.
a
Set it up. What's good?
He got a bill.
All right, man. Creep.
How is the HVAC 250,000?
No, go ahead.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What
Creep,
city
man.
is this?
Yo, creep. Peace out, man.
Bless.
Right?
Yeah, Orlando's gonna walk him out.
get
Go ahead,
tried.
talk.
Yeah, right. Look, right. Look, though, right. So look,
Not gonna do it.
right. So hey, right. So when you take right, like into consideration, right. And again, like just the account of it, he clearly hasn't raised enough to start a fully functioning school again with the building that he bought, but he's still pushing, right? Like right here, right. 2, the state of Pennsylvania have done 2 investigations on the Umar Johnson. 2 audits, right? They asked him for everything, every record, everything. Again, they did 2 full investigations on him. And the state of Pennsylvania said, you are cleared of all wrongdoing. So if the government has done 2 full investigations on like Umar Johnson, a full audit, plus he has a nonprofit, it's public record, right? Where do niggas come in to say, yo, he's scamming? How? Right? The state said, yo, we looking at this guy, he's doing nothing wrong, right? You feel me?
But don't you feel
he
like
been
if you're
campaigning
doing
for
that
so
type
long.
of shit that you should be better prepared?
Sure, right? Sure. But being
Fuck am I gonna ask somebody for fucking $750,000 for, or even tell somebody to support me to give me money if I don't got a game plan set up with whatever money comes my way? What is like the final number he said for people that he wanted to get? And
No,
where did he do the
no.
donation from initially? Was it a GoFundMe?
No. Well, yeah, right. And then he like moved it from like GoFundMe to like PayPal, and now it's PayPal and Cash App, right? And right, but listen,
That sounds kind of scammy though. I'm not gonna lie, it just sounds kind of scammy.
no,
If
right?
somebody told me I gotta give him Cash App money, come on now.
No, but listen,
If you told me like, yo, send me the flight money on PayPal and be like, I don't know what you trying to do with this paper, you know what I mean? Like,
the fact, man, No, but listen, man, listen. He had a game plan. He was just a bad businessman. But being a bad businessman does not equate to scamming. You feel me?
Correct.
Right?
Correct.
You, again, like he just made some bad decisions. Again, I wouldn't have purchased that building that needed crazy renovations.
$250K in HVAC.
I'm just saying one thing for sure.
Yeah. He,
For a fact.
Yeah.
Charleston actually puts in work. And he's always has. Since like Charleston put up receipts. When Tasha K was here, Tasha K said, "What has Charleston ever done?" And I'm like, based on what I've heard from a lot of people, is he actually put in work? So I don't want to sit here and say all the timestamps today.
Sure.
But I will say, like, I think they're gonna come out. And she was like, he ain't never done motherfucking thing, da-da-da.
No,
and then all of a sudden, everybody was sending me shit back from like 2010, 2009, 2008, the shit he was doing.
Yeah.
Motherfucker was in front of everybody's face at city council meetings. This is how it's going to be, and this is what it's going to be like.
Of course.
I don't know if I seen any videos of Dr. Umar doing that.
Oh, no.
But I did see Dr. Umar saying, give me your money.
No, what? Right? Look, right? So look. And
I'll talk a lot of shit for $750,000. I ain't going to lie to you.
No, sure, look. No, sure, listen. Right? So look. And there's guys called TCTV, D. Darrell, We on Lock, who all came to Dr. Umar Johnson because they felt as if their kids were being victimized in the school system, and the school was trying to like unfairly put their kids in special ed. Umar Johnson advocated on their behalf and showed up, and because of Umar Johnson, those kids got a fair shot at actually going to school and being in regular classes, right? So like he actually, right, has showed up and done
advocation.
You feel me? And done a lot of work. Again, bro, I know Charleston White has done the work, right? Feel me? Right? And that's not the issue, right? The issue with Charleston White is one, bro, like you try to pick on people, right? Which we don't know why, right? Again, he can't even tell you why he went on live stream. No.
We do.
What?
Virality.
Because he said, I like his explanation.
Of course.
He said, of course, like, God damn. No, I'll say this. I like his explanation because of this.
Yeah.
I've been talking my same shit for a long fucking time.
Okay.
And it's only until people see me doing that in front of people that they love that they accepted it.
Of course.
And like Charleston said the first time he was with us, and we could say like, oh well, it's because he gave y'all first viral video that you say that, but no, I sit there and look at it and think like, because I told my guy Fred, I was like, I think I'm gonna get along with Charleston when he comes up here because I kind of agree with what he's saying.
Yeah, of course.
And I agreed with the one part that he was saying. He's like, nobody listened to a fucking word I had to say ever until I started talking dirty. When I started talking dirty, all of a sudden they fucked with me. And I realized what the algorithm is. And I had so many people come up since then. Rappers, YouTubers, athletes that have told me to my face that the only way you'll ever make it in this goddamn industry is if you give the people what they want. Stay you, but don't make a mistake for 1 second. They want you to give them that clickbait shit before they ever even listen to you. And like some people that most people won't even think they would ever do that.
Start doing it.
Like we had some people that we sat there and we had a conversation with that after the show ended, they're like, you want a drink? And we're like, what? And they're like, nah.
Yeah.
I got a bottle right here, my boy. I've been drinking it the whole time. And it's like,
Yeah.
Wait a second.
time out. The whole time. The whole interview was about
God.
And they're like, yeah, but these stupid motherfuckers don't need to know this here. And I'm like,
facts.
And I'm like, whoa.
Man.
What the fuck just happened? They're like, yo, you got to give the people, and like literally they said, and we learned that a few times. It's like,
It's crazy.
it's that complicated. They're like, I get paid a boatload of money from this people. I wasn't about to be
crazy.
stupid. But time out, here you go. And I'm like, shit, let's go, let's drink. You know what I mean? Like, so it's happened in situations where I'm like, there's no way. So a lot of people, and that's what Charleston was saying. He's like, bro, I've done all this work to try to help the kids. You could look at my name. You could look my name up, and I've actually helped pass laws to help kids come home sooner, and stop them from being persecuted for what do you call it, like life for death penalty.
Okay.
And he's like, and I've done my work in that, but nobody ever listened to me until I started talking shit on the internet. Now I know that they'll actually listen to me if I say something crazy. So if I say I raped these children, all of a sudden millions of people listen to me, and then I'm able to deliver a message through to them. And now, obviously, yes, you're right. This is his point of view.
Of course.
But he's like, I'm able to deliver a message now this way because I said something crazy, because they never listened to me before. And I'm talking about 12 years that they didn't listen to a fucking word I said until I said, rape all Chinese kids. Yeah. And all of a sudden, now I got 15,000 people that followed me and listened to what I actually said because I said something crazy. And I'm thinking, like, how many people are actually doing this? I told you about, like, all the people that come up here and they want to go viral.
Of course.
You know what I mean? And it's like, it's okay up until you get to a certain point. Like, if you now you're talking about, like,
straight,
you want to flex. Yeah. Oh my God, bro, what are you doing?
Of course,
you know what I mean? But some of the people are so caught up in that viral moment that they're willing to risk everything for it.
The Island Boys.
Yeah.
No.
Damn, man, sold their souls.
No,
bro.
Listen, also too, bro. Like when it comes to Charleston White, bro. Like, I then asked y'all, okay, so when was the advocacy? Because back in 2019, 2018, 2017, he was a Rolling 60. He was a gang member, right? So now I ask, right? But again, I am adamant against all gangs, right?
Yeah.
So when I see that you was on this path, and then you made this pivot, I just see it as a pimp and a hustle game. You feel me, right?
Respect.
And that's why I don't respect it, and that's why I'm real cautious of it. But the work, again, if he's doing the work, bro, I'll be the first one to say, bro, I applaud it. I applaud you if you're doing the work. But if you was a gang member 3-4 years ago, and then allegedly they robbed you and took your work and fuck your bitches, and then you transition to this, it comes across as, you know.
I'm not even trying to, like, discredit what you're saying.
Of course not.
I'm just saying, like, there is an argument of what he says, and I'm trying to, like, because I fuck with him and because he's been up here and he's had those conversations with us, I'm trying to kind of relate his message to what your message is.
Man. Feel me, man? Yeah, right, bro. Listen, bro. Like, cause again, bro, I just never understood why he attacked me first. Right, feel me? Right, feel me?
Yeah.
Right, feel me? Listen,
but he's good at it.
Not really, bro. Like, listen,
that motherfucker's gifted.
He did it. Listen, though, like
God,
he did it. He did it like about 4 times though. And I be real, bro. Like, that's one of like it was weak. Now listen, if he would have roasted me, I would have said, "Damn, bro." For me, but like he was like, you feel me? It felt weak because he really couldn't attack nothing on me, right? For me, because again, bro, right, bro, like and like I have an impeccable track record, right? You feel me? So he tried, but nah, man. But again, like as soon as I can understand why he attacked me first, then I guess I can like get over it. Feel me? You feel me, man? But yeah, man, feel me, bro. Like it's a shame too, right? Because we have parallel missions. Yeah, he just has his way of doing it, right? I have mine, right? Feel me, right?
But I feel like the other polar opposite is Umar.
Hell no, Umar Johnson.
Both of y'all.
Nah, bro. Umar Johnson, listen, and he's the same person in who said, listen, there's 90% of black boys we can save. 10% of these niggas gotta go. You feel me? Right?
Word.
Right? But guess what though?
That's where all three of y'all are on the same accord.
You feel me?
Which is crazy.
I 100% agree. These rap niggas gotta go. These street niggas gotta go. These gang members gotta go. You feel me? Right? They gotta go, right? But again, me and Charleston White have parallel missions. I rather just crash out, violate, go stupid on the gangster rappers, on the street niggas. I'm gonna leave the babies alone. You feel me, right?
Yeah, word.
You feel me? You feel me? Yeah, man. Yeah.
And I understand, like Vlad came up here and Vlad, like,
Oh wait, Vlad was there too.
yeah.
Yep.
Like, we get the dope, you know what I mean?
No,
like
that
you
was a
might have
fun
to
one.
talk to Act because we want to talk to Act.
Yeah.
I think Act's sitting there like I ain't talking to these motherfuckers.
Why
you know
though?
what I'm saying? I don't know. I'll show you the text messages.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It seems very hesitant, and
Yeah.
I fuck with Act
Of course.
Yeah.
just because honestly what he's done is dope.
That'd be fun.
It would
How you get Vlad TV on here? You
chopping it up with him.
where like through DMs and shit?
DMs.
Yeah.
Dope, man.
He posted a few of our joints. Like you said.
Yeah.
We've given a few viral moments.
Of course.
You know what I mean? This is the praise I gave to Kato. I was like, Kato, Flakko's dope.
Yeah.
I was like, plus, not only is he dope, he actually fucks with us too. He said
course.
that verbatim.
Yeah, of course.
You know, y'all gave us a bunch of viral moments. You never know what interview it's going to be.
Facts.
You know what I mean? I thought it was going to be the Kelsey interview, and Kelsey interview came out. They're like, oh my God, she didn't admit that she shot Tori. You guys are canceled forever. We'll never listen to you again.
It went crazy though.
Fuck 'em.
Like
It did pretty good. You know what? For our
yeah.
influence and for what we do, that shit definitely popped. A lot of people are like, it's flopped. I'm like,
How
it's
is it
flopped?
flopped?
That was
People are
like
fucking
that was the
naive.
quickest move to 100K that we ever had.
They're
You
naive.
course.
know what I mean? That shit had 150K in like 36 hours. I'm cool with that. You know
Oh,
what I mean? Like
yeah, but
for us, for our platform, like you said, we went from 20 to 50 to 100 immediately.
Yeah, of course.
Like I ain't mad at that. That shit did that much numbers, but you know, like the Charleston obviously did a lot of numbers for us. I believe this interview will move a lot of numbers. We grow per day, and I'm never like concerned what like a loser has to say because there's a lot of losers,
Facts.
right? You know what I mean? You asked me earlier, like, are you? What'd you say? Like,
Are you mad?
am I mad? Like, am I mad about what happened because I sat there and I was like, with the Kelsey interview,
Yeah.
would take off. Oh, this might be our moment and shit. I'm not mad because like, are you mad? Is Vlad mad? Is Joe Budden mad?
Hell no.
Is Akademics mad? Because there's so many moments in our careers
Of course.
that are hiccups.
Of course.
Right, like we thought maybe, like Vlad said it a bunch of times in his interviews, or in the interview we had with him. Vlad was like, you know, sometimes you expect this interview to go crazy, and all of a sudden it's like you spent this much money and this much time and this much effort, and it's a flop.
Nothing happens.
Like YouTube videos too, man. Listen, bro. Listen, trust me. Well, here, I feel like for like YouTube videos though, it's a lot easier to predict it, right? Because for us, the only thing that really, I guess, matters is the click-through rate and then the average view duration, right?
yeah.
Feel me, right?
How long?
Yeah, right? So, like for example, right? Like, feel me, like, you know, like, if I come up with a title, right? Like I know, right? Like, yo, bro, like, this title here is going crazy, right?
This shit right here, yeah.
No, facts, right? No, but the hard part though is finding a subject that you can do a video on that's gonna get a title so juicy
Even
enough.
have a title.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah, that's true.
But for interviews though, it's a little tougher because how do you like predict the click-through rate and the average view, right?
Yeah.
You feel me? Right? Like, you feel me? Like,
not
it's tough.
guaranteed.
You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, come on.
But I think the original question was, how did you get Vlad?
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
We asked Vlad that question. We asked him a couple good questions.
Oh, word, okay.
Being an OG in the game, we said, okay, we want to know what you think too.
Okay.
And one of the things that he had to say was, well, first of all, he's happy to be early on something. He's happy to be first, if not early on something.
Yeah.
And he said he saw the rate that we were going and the way that we allow people to come up here and say what the fuck they got to say.
Of course.
We don't take sides.
Absolutely.
And this also ties into the Kelsey thing. You have the ability to come up here and not be held to the standards or the pressures of your typical other platforms.
Yeah.
So where other people might try to control the narrative or push you to get that clickbait moment, that low hanging fruit, we don't necessarily do that because we're new. So you have the ability to come up here and say your story how you want to without us pressuring or persuading or swaying.
The facts.
So people feel comfortable. And then just the way we have the room set up alone, because this is our second setup. This is 2.0.
Oh yeah.
The first setup felt
The
different.
couch. Yeah.
So the quality of conversation was different. I personally noticed in the last 100 some odd episodes that however many episodes we've done in here, it's been a more elevated conversation.
Yeah.
So the room alone brings a Vlad versus the beer pong table with a couple mics and 2 cameras and so on and so forth. Like the fact that we're taking the time to, do a rollout for big episodes and clip episodes so that there's part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4, part 5, which is part of the Vlad format, stuff like that. The fact that it's 4K live streaming.
No facts.
Things like that. Vlad sees.
crispy.
And Vlad appreciates. And Vlad's like, okay, all right, I can see myself being on this type of platform.
There's a guy that's commenting right now, Mo Likes Facts. Mo Speaks Facts.
Okay.
He said that he was like, nah, the interview was trash with Kelsey. She deflected it. Y'all didn't ask her any questions. Never ask her any questions. The world wanted to know clickbait channels just like Flakko. What he doesn't know, Mo Likes Facts. Mo Speaks Facts. He said that what he doesn't know is that we actually communicated with Kelsey prior to the interview about what we wouldn't ask.
Of course.
You know what I mean? And I said, hey Kelsey, just so you know, I respect you. And I don't know you from a can of paint.
Of course.
And if you come up here and do the interview, at obviously a discounted rate, what most people are asking you for. We won't get into that.
Of course.
Let's work on something that we could build towards that to the future.
Of course.
And so it took us like 3 months to come to an agreement. That literally like 3 fucking months where I was telling people, oh, we're going to have Kelsey up here. And people were like, oh. And then it seemed like it was a lie because it was so long since we had her up here. You know what I mean? It was that long communication. And I was like, all right, I'm going to give you the safe space and let's have this conversation first. Let's see how it goes. So if it's like that you feel like they're attacking you too much, just I'm cool with never having a conversation again. Just because, a person's safety is important too. I got 3 sisters.
Of course.
I'm going to think about that. But it's not always about that. Like all the questions that were asked, like people sit there and like, oh, well, you didn't have, or she finessed you. No, we agreed to the number.
Yeah.
The conversation and the questions way prior to we ever had us having an interview. Yeah. So we knew, which is why in the beginning of the interview we spoke about the shit we spoke about. I know that people are going to try to say this, and that. I spent the whole first 50 minutes talking shit about the people that were coming for me.
Of course, yeah.
I spent the whole because I knew it was coming. But I also knew, like I told Kato, like I told everybody else, I'm like, this shit, everybody's gonna come flocking in. And I also spent 2 fucking days straight coming up with the trailer. Because I'm like, how do we get, I'm telling you, I flew my boy here. He was working on, my boy was working on some shit with Conway the Machine.
Shout out
right?
Nova Vision, baby.
And I said, yo, I don't give a fuck what you're working on. You're taking too much goddamn time. I'm flying you over. He was like, when? I said, the flight leaves in fucking 3 hours. Go to the airport.
Let's go.
You need to get the fuck over here. We need to come up with a trailer that's going to make everybody click on this goddamn thing. Of course. Because this shit is something that's going to get us those numbers. It was him. And so he came over here. We came up. I'll tell you how clickbaity it was because people were talking about clickbait. It went on every platform. Breakfast Club, No Jump, Baller Alert, right? Yeah. But it got denied twice because we did agree with Kelsey and her team that we would send them every draft. The first 2 were so goddamn dramatic that they hit us up and they were like, do not dare.
You cannot.
And I'm like, come on. I'm like, this shit looks dope. Like there was blood everywhere on the scenes and everything.
This,
it was extremely dramatic. And they're like, you better not. We'll get sued. You'll get sued. They'll tell you, you know what I mean? That's how dramatic we went. Wow. Till we dumbed it down and came up with something that was agreeable. And even then, the trailer that we posted was a 3-day fight. Damn. To get that shit across.
That was the diet.
Because they're like, oh, it's going to be clickbait. Everybody's going to argue it's clickbait. I'm like, I know, but it'll give us our first 100 and the first 24. That's all I need. Let me get my bread back and then we're cool.
Yeah. Now you're like, hey, right? Like with that video, bro, like, I feel like the Kelsey, like the Kelsey interview is a time capsule interview, right?
Yeah.
Right, like and let's say like 20 years, folks will go back to that interview, right? Feel me?
Yeah.
And to me, like that's the goal of YouTube because, like for example, bro, like people like myself, I struggle to create timeless pieces, right? Meaning, like right, like I can drop like a full breakdown of some current event, cool, but like, what is the time capsule, right? So, right,
I see what you're
you
saying.
feel me? And that's why, like, I do like the documentaries, right? Feel me, right?
Yeah,
you feel me, right? Like the, like the Young Dolph, the Draco, the Gilly and Beanie, right? Like, right? I do that because, like, that's my evergreen content, right?
Legacy work.
You feel me?
Legacy
right?
work.
Y'all just got one where, bro, in 20 years, in 50 years, bro, like, folks will go back and take a look at that interview. Feel me, right?
Hopefully.
Yeah, man. So, man, like, listen, bro, like, people, like, who are, I guess, like, hating is one, is the fans who really don't understand, like, how YouTube works, or two, like, the YouTubers who can't get her, you know?
Yeah. A shout out to Mo Speaks Facts, though. Honestly, like, dope shit. Like, because he leads to these types of conversations, but it is what it is. I'll be honest with you. I appreciate you for coming through, but I'm getting yelled at because I got to go get my son.
No facts.
He's mad as hell.
Oh, man.
But I feel like...
He's still up?
Yeah, he's still up.
Short of 4 hours, bro.
Really?
7 minutes short?
7 minutes
Well, let's
short.
go for 7 more minutes. Tell me when to have it.
It been 4 hours?
3
God
hours
damn.
and 54 minutes.
God damn. Bro, see, I didn't know this,
I
man.
didn't even know. Like, this
How'd
our
that
longest
happen?
interview ever.
Yeah.
You know?
How the fuck that happened? Poetic Flakko.
Usually we go into like, how did you come to be,
Yeah,
where you
honestly,
from, all that
we
sort of
didn't even-
shit. But I
yeah.
knew it was gonna happen with this. See, I got the power of hindsight. Like I'm sitting there and I'm like, I know this is gonna be a dope interview because he be talking that shit.
A lot to say.
You know what I mean? So like, so for the final 7 minutes, let's cap it here, right? Like, when are you getting married? Talking about she knows the proposal date and shit like that. And are you
Pressure.
afraid of marriage?
Pressure.
Well, when are y'all getting married?
When I find the right
Honestly, I had the conversation and said I don't want to do it.
Deflection.
Why?
I don't want to do it because I don't feel like it's beneficial for men.
It's not.
Oh, wait.
I was married. It's not.
Is he red pill? Yeah.
I don't believe in any of that shit. I don't
Sounds
believe in
like
any of that
it.
shit.
You
Sounds like
said
it.
red pill though, man.
I know. I just feel like there is no benefit for men, and I mean that as in like a marriage says half and half,
Sure.
right? A marriage says contract.
Well,
I think that when two people come together, it shouldn't be about a contract or paperwork. Because I'm not religious, right? But I do believe in God.
Sure.
And I say that like, was marriage brought upon by De Beers or was it brought upon by man?
Sure.
Right? Marriage back in the day was a relationship. Marriage back in the day before diamonds
Sure.
was two people agreeing to love each other.
Absolutely.
It wasn't, let's sign a contract.
Yeah, facts. No.
Right? So I want a relationship that I could look at my woman and say, it's me and you versus the world forever.
Yeah.
Without any fucking thought of, well, if you fuck me over, this will happen.
Sure.
You know what I mean? And that is what marriage has become. That's why the divorce rate is so high. The divorce rate is high is because if it goes bad, I could take half of your shit.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
But-
so that's my problem with it.
Okay. So then, okay. So now let's say this, right? You tell this girl who's, let's say, in her 20s, hey, bae, and have my
bae.
kid, huh?
Hey, baby.
Yeah, right? Bae, and have my kids, be my wife, stay at home, I got you for the rest of your life. There's no contract involved. And then 10, 15 years in, you
That's
are
different.
cheating, you feel me? You are like violating, and she's sick of this shit, and she just wants somebody to be at home and monogamous. Now she wants to leave. Now she done wasted 15 years of her prime with no contract. Now you can just say, bitch, go. And
That's different. I agree with that.
And there's no security now
So maybe it should be like a judge in a UFC fight or a boxing fight. You know what I mean?
Okay,
People should be like, you know what I mean?
But how often does it work out that way?
A lot of times, right?
Few.
Nah.
Wait.
Bitch be crazy.
Do you think, right, that like a chick who is living in a loving marriage, like, you feel me? And like everything is fine.
How quick is a girl to leave a dude that ain't making no bread though?
But like, okay.
There's 1,000 ways.
That's his job though, right? Right? If your job is to provide, then you should provide, right?
Huh?
Listen, if your job is to provide and she leaves you because you ain't making no money, well then like
You failed your job.
you feel me? Right?
Hold up your end of the bargain.
Listen, bro. Like we all enter into a social contract, right? You feel me? Right? In all dynamics, your girlfriend, your wife, your brother, your sister, your mama, we all enter into social contracts, right? Now, the rules of engagement, especially for men, is you lead with respect and you don't get your face bashed in, right? You feel me? Right? So for a chick is, if we're in a marriage and you want us to be a traditional marriage and you're asking me to stay at home, nigga, you gotta make some paper, right, to feed us. Well, guess what? If you can't do that, I'm gonna leave. Now, also, too, is this, bro. How many women you know is leaving loving marriages for no good reason? I don't see.
Man, like we gotta stop
many.
pretending. We gotta stop. Here goes the thing: is we've gotten so wrapped up in a world where we think women aren't men and men aren't women.
Yeah.
Right. Like we all have the same like. When it comes to like who do women cheat more than men or men cheat more than women, it's 50-50 no matter what. Yeah, right? Like, and it could be 40-60, but it's still 50-50 because it all depends on the scenario.
Man and a woman.
Women want to do the same dirty shit that men do. We all think about the same dirty shit. You know what I mean? Like when we get pissed off, when we get angry, happy, sad, mad, whatever the fucking the emotion is. So like. It's tough to really look at a scenario. It's always, you have to identify that exact scenario and say, okay, what's happening here? That's why, like, these child support cases are crazy because it's always like, oh, well, you're a man, you don't deserve this. But we're starting to come into a world where the man's starting to get more rights. Okay, well, you didn't take your son to the dad at 6 o'clock like you were mandated to, you got to spend 30 days in jail. And now, so now they're starting to do it. So now women are like, oh, wait, time out. I'll bring them there on time. You know what I mean? So like it takes shit like that to happen because as soon as women won certain rights, they were like, oh, well, we're going to take advantage of it. And women do that today.
Of course.
Right? It's always been a thing. Like earlier, I saw people saying like, "Oh, well, they're gonna take this podcast down and say because he beats women." No, I don't beat women. All I was saying, like, if it came down to a scenario where I got to protect my own, I will. Like, it's not to hurt a woman.
As all men should.
You know what I mean? I'm not gonna hurt the woman, but I'm going to disable her for that very moment. You know what I mean? Like, you heard what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna press the disable button for that very moment. And I've seen it, and I've done it. No lie. I've seen a point where a woman has manhandled another woman to a certain point of like it got very questionable about whether or not that girl was gonna be able to live the next 10 minutes.
Facts.
Like straight dope fiend to like if it went on, that girl's life could have been ended.
Of course.
They're both sitting on. I'm gonna keep it 100. They're both sitting on top of a parking lot, cement, and I was like, oh shit, like yo, let go. Yo, let go.
Let go.
And she let go. She didn't know she let go, but she did. You know what I'm saying? But I saved life that day. Most people won't see it that way, but I pressed the end button. You know what I mean? I pressed reset and the cartridge.
Man, you're not wrong, man.
Put the cartridge back in. I was just trying to say, like, yo, it's the end of times right now. Chill out. You're doing too much. And so, like most men will sit there and stand back in a moment like that and not protect, and something bad could happen. Like somebody lose their life over that shit, over you being like scared to get arrested. I'd rather get arrested than watch somebody die.
The facts.
You know what I mean? Because I know for a fact that from my heart, my soul, I'm not doing something to hurt somebody.
No, absolutely.
Right? So like we always got to be conscious of what we do and what our intentions are, because that's the most pure shit.
No facts.
is what our intentions
No facts.
are. You know what I mean? And I don't even know how the fuck I just got there because I just got so I felt that hit.
About to break another glass.
Well,
Huh?
yeah, that's
I don't even know how I broke that glass.
Yeah, nah, that was scary.
it was about marriage. My only thought on marriage and my only concern as well is and the main difference between back when it actually meant something versus what it means for most people.
I'll
now.
keep going for a second. I'll be right back.
For whatever reason, I also believe people get married knowing that divorce is an option.
Yeah.
Whereas back in the day, divorce was frowned upon. Divorce meant we failed. Divorce meant we fucked up somewhere along the road.
You gotta give back that
It wasn't so
dowry.
easily accessible, so you didn't, like you said, the rules of engagement. You didn't get married knowing, worst case, I can fall back on a divorce. Now that's like part of the contract.
Well,
So people get married more freely saying, hey, shit goes the worst, fuck it, let's just, you know.
okay. Well, but like back then as well, like, and there was very little divorces because women needed men to eat, right? Like, they couldn't work, they couldn't vote, they couldn't, own property. So like her only source of income or like livelihood was to have a man, right? So if the man beat on her, cheat on her, violate her, she can't leave, right? Because there is no like divorce, take half, or divorce, like take alimony, right? So, so I feel like where we see like the increase in divorce rates, I feel like that's a positive, right? Right? It shows that women now have the option, to leave abusive households, to leave men who violate them, right? Feel me? Opposed to, again, I don't think anybody here like want to go back to 1865 where chicks, right, could get beat on, abused, cheated on, and they couldn't leave because if they leave, her and her 3 kids now have no income source no more. You feel me?
Out on the streets.
But why you think? You hear me?
Yeah.
But why you think most women getting divorced right now? You think it's because of those reasons, or you think it's because they feel that there's a better option available?
Sure. But again, I don't think most women are leaving good, loving marriages, right? Where both parties are, where both parties are living up to the promises that they promised while getting into marriage, right?
Vows.
Again, right? So, again, I think that most women are probably leaving due to differences, due to broken promises, due to outgrowing somebody, or, bro, like, y'all just not compatible, right? I don't think that most women are choosing to say, you know what, I woke up today and marriage is amazing, right? You feel me, right? We're compatible. Yeah. You feel me, right? And he's living up to his like obligations and promises to me. Well, I'm gonna leave. Nah, come on, bro. Like that's not even like right.
Nah, I think it's
logical.
I think it's women are thinking that they could do better, bro.
Some, right? Some.
I think it's the majority, bro.
Nah, hell nah, bro.
And I give you the take.
Low man sleeping. Yeah.
Trace it all down to like
This is how real the Danza Project is, right?
yeah, he's back in
Family man first.
Oh, he's up.
Wrap it up there. Come on, let's go, man.
Mike,
That's the first time I ever seen him sleep.
I never seen him cry.
Never seen him
cry.
We have the 4-hour mark.
Definitely.
She told me he was crying on his own. I'm like, he don't cry on his own. He cries with daddy if he's
What happened, Michael?
Hey, buddy.
What happened, Michael?
Papi, it's okay. You can stay with daddy. I got you.
He's sleepy as fuck.
It's late. It's late.
Feel me? Nah. And he's mad sleepy, man.
Mike.
But that's what it's all about, right? Like,
That's
what
facts.
what you gotta say to the people, Michael? I got you, Papa.
Oh. He want to sleep, man. Like, the kid's tired as hell.
But what were you talking about? Go
What's
ahead.
up,
No, man,
Michael?
we done right now, right?
Yeah.
Now, what were you saying, though?
I was just gonna say,
No,
all that
he
shit goes
was
down
speaking.
to big. Damn, it goes down to big pharma, bro. It's birth control. I'm telling you,
No.
because birth control was
Yeah.
first introduced as a way for women to put off having children when they were married, And then they start pushing off later. Then they start pushing off getting married altogether. And now they're like, damn, we don't even need the marriage no more. We could go in and out of marriage, and we can have kids, and we can do whatever we want the way we want. I'm telling you, bro.
Oh, wait.
That's deep.
Yeah.
No, listen. He's a listen, right? Listen, listen.
That's a conspiracy for
It's
your
true,
ass.
bro.
Now, listen. He's a big Rollo Tomassi fan, right?
Nah. But we've had him here, though.
We've had him up here.
We've had him here.
We have Rollo up here.
Yo, listen. Like, at my interview with Rollo was probably one of the most insightful, bro. Like, listen, like, bro,
shit,
bro. Like, you ask like one question, and he's doing
off on a tangent.
like a 30-minute tangent.
We have Rollo and Mike
Sartain, yeah.
Mike
Yo,
Sartain.
Listen to me, like Mike is the most underrated person in like the whole like Red Pill space.
Yeah,
right?
Mike's fired.
Yo.
Yeah.
bro, like he's underrated. But though, I feel like he came in though, like he got introduced like towards the tail end of the Red Pill, right? Meaning like now that shit is done.
Right.
It's over with now, for me, right, bro?
A little late.
Bro, listen, yo, like Pearl out of here, fresh and fit,
Yeah.
right? You know, they lost, they're about out of here too,
You're
right?
so right.
You feel me?
Damn.
So like, listen, yo, Andrew Tate, bruh, I see him go live the other day. Oh, it's over with, right? Like it's right.
It ain't hitting the same.
No, like the views ain't hitting, right? Like here, bro. So like the Red Pill movement, bro, like. I feel like once everybody like came to the like consensus, like they're dweebs, right? Like, oh yeah, right, like right,
yeah,
right. Like we came to the like consensus, bro. Like these Red Pill niggas are weirdos. They're dweebs, right? Like this shit is goofy as hell, right? But though, if there was a time where like. Where we didn't know that these niggas were dweebs and weirdos and like right, like we actually thought
they were saying.
Oh, yo,
shit.
right?
Speaking facts though.
No, right?
Shit.
Listen, bro. Like,
I feel like,
yeah,
and not to go too far into it, but I feel like the message
it got lost
of Rollo and Mike Sartain is being drowned out because so many people are drowning it out. You know what I mean? I feel like people are taking it way too far.
Listen. Pearl is the prime example, like for why, bro. Like, yo, like information like should not be free, bro. Yo, Pearly things took everybody's like talking points, just repeated it. But guess what though? Again, this is the thing, right? Whereas when it comes to somebody's work ethic versus talent, Rollo, crazy talent. Michael Sartain, crazy talent, right? But Pearl had that work ethic. And that machine, bro, you feel me?
Yeah,
right?
She definitely.
What? Oh shit. Well, take the other angle. Yeah, feel me? Yeah, you know. So you close out.
Which one?
Yeah.
Was this over?
Now just shut that camera off for a
Yeah.
second. Let him finish his thought with because the audio still works.
Oh, yeah, man.
Put the mic on.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. So look, no, man. Listen, like, yeah, right now, right. So like, Pearl to me was a prime example, bro, of what a work ethic does, right? Again, Pearl is dumb, she's stupid, blah blah. But Pearl took Kevin Samuels' talking points, Fresh and Fizz, Michael Sartain, Rollo Tomassi, and she packaged it and mass produced it.
Crazy.
Dog, listen, bro. Pearl at her peak was doing 10 videos a day plus 10 shorts. Right?
Cranking.
You're allowed to do that, all right?
Right?
It's a family
Cranking.
For like a solid 6 months. And that took her from like 100K to like $1 million like this, right? Feel me?
Outta
Right?
here.
You feel me? Right? Yeah, right. But though, bro, like there was a point, man, I think like during COVID, right? And there was a point where we thought, yo, these Red Pill dudes are coming because they want to save the world.
Yeah.
They have a mission. And then we found out, oh no, they're just all dweebs, like who just, you know, feel me, right? Like nerds and dweebs who are grifting. You feel me?
Fuck, man.
And they hate women, you know.
That is kind of how that happened.
You feel me? Yeah, man. You know.
But look, so
We got this working. The mic's on.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this thing right here. What's up, Bubba?
No.
All right. Look at Bubba. Look over there. Look how many bruises you got on you from everything you messed up to yourself. I know. That's what I was saying, right? So this is really what it's all about and what we do it for.
The facts for the kids.
You know,
man.
like I can't even.
Yo.
I love when he does that. Yo. So
Yo.
how do you go? I say baby, 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 baby. Say baby, 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 baby. I know he likes saying it, so he likes saying baby, because we got our daughter. You know what I mean? So
He's shy
really,
now.
He really be doing that shit. I put the song and he be like baby, 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 baby.
Wait, he's 1 year old, right? Or how old is he?
He's about to be 2.
And you already have another. Wow, bro, you moving quick, man.
And the crazy thing is, you see how crazy in shape my girl is.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Bro, before
She work out every day.
Before he was born, the day before,
Yeah.
she was squatting 285 pounds.
Nah, that's crazy.
Wow.
So like, I got a fucked up spine, so I don't be fucking with 285.
Nah, hell no.
She's sitting there and dead ass the day before cause I always got approached, but the day before somebody approached me in the gym. Like I go into the locker room, I go to grab my book bag and shit. Somebody walks up behind me and was like, "You're not gonna say anything to her?"
Oh, really?
And I was like,
Nah.
like, I hear you.
Yeah.
But you got to chill out where you feel safe with your boundaries.
Yeah, of course.
Shit, because the doctor said it's cool. You know what I mean?
course,
So
yeah.
like, no doubt, I don't even like watching her work out.
Yeah.
The doctor said it's normal that she keep
It's
up
cool.
with her activity because, you know, like the most dangerous part would be if she switched up her routine.
Oh, yeah.
And the dude's like, yeah, but I can't sit around and watch it. I'm like, my boy, don't sit around and
watch
watch
it.
it.
Yeah,
Don't
it's
sit
out,
around and
nigga.
sit there.
Tune out.
Like, don't think that it's so comfortable. What I just said to you, don't think it's so comfortable.
Yeah.
For you to put your presence in, because it might be a problem.
Of
you know
course,
what I mean?
yeah, of course,
And
yeah,
he's like,
come on,
no, you know, as a man, I just felt like, and I was like, cool. I feel the same way.
Yeah, of course.
Like when the doctor said that, I was like, this is the worst day of my life. But
Of course, yeah.
hey, said what he said, and then look at this little man at 2 years old. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
Messing up his own face and shit like that. Right, Papa? Because you like to jump in everything. But I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna end the interview right
Dad,
now, which
close
is why I
this
brought
shit
you
out,
up. Because Mama
Dad.
said that you were causing a problem, so I'm here. So this has been season 2, episode 2.
Yay.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? I feel like
Man, we
my
went over
offer
a lot.
stands after this because
Yeah, man, hey,
We
man,
went
listen.
over a
it might
lot.
have increased.
Hey.
If anything, you know what I mean? Because it's been such a fire interview, and I knew what you could do, and I knew that I know what you're capable of, and how dope.
I'm gonna follow up on that too, man. Feel me?
Yeah.
nah,
Yeah.
dead ass.
Sure, feel me? You feel me?
Don't bother following up on it because I'm a man of my word. Anybody that knows me
Right.
knows I keep it 100 about everything.
Word.
But season 2, episode 2, Michael, you tell him, say bye-bye.
Everybody, give me a pound.
Bobby.
Hey, come give me a pound. Give me a
Fist
pound.
bump. Fist bump.
Hey, give me a pound.
That's how you know.
He's
Fist bump.
grumpy.
Fist
He's
bump.
grumpy right now.
Give me one earlier though.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. Say bye-bye.
Y'all woke
He's
me-
sleepy as
y'all
hell,
woke
though,
me
man.
up.
This how real it is. You
Y'all
see him
woke
right
me
here.
up for
You
this.
see it?
Hey, okay.
That's his face right there.
Yeah, y'all woke me up for this.
Nah, he's tired, man. Like he's like, bro, I don't,
yeah.
bro. Like I'm just
Bobby,
not
who's
sleep right
this?
now.
This you? But yo, I appreciate you for coming through.
Yes, sir, man.
You know what I mean? Season 2, episode 2, Danza Project.
Yes, sir.
You heard Kato. You already know what it is.
Yeah.
This has been another one of those epic ones. Orlando, you can go ahead and sign us out.
We went
This is
over a
Danza
lot.
Project. You already know what it
Yeah.
is.
New record.
Hit that like
Nah.
button, subscribe button.
New
Do what
Danza
you
Project
do.
record.
You heard?